What's going on, people? Welcome back. OnlyFacts Sports, another great boxing show. Do you know what I'm saying? Championship fight tonight, world championship fight, world championship fight. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe the youngest heavyweight champion in British boxing history. Who knows? Remains to be seen. Moses Itauma against Filip Hrgović. We also got Sam Noakes, friend of the show, friend of a friend. A couple of my boys know Sam quite well. So obviously we're always trying to back him. We covered Sam's fight against Abdullah Mason on the channel, and Sam is going up against Dennis Berenchek, and I think that is for a final eliminator for another world title shot. And the way that Sam performed against Abdullah Mason, it's really, really good to see him back at the top table or fighting to get back to the top table of boxing. That's what we want to see. He put in a great performance against Abdullah Mason, who looks like he's going to go on to be a very good champion. And Sam deserved another shot. I know he's very popular in America as well. Hey, do you know what? I'm so dumb, yeah. I didn't set up the stream. I could have gone live, but I didn't set up the stream. I rushed. I went and showered, got ready, quickly went and sat down, went on StreamYard. I was like, bro, where's the Tottenham stream? And then so I was like, oh, it's not even there. I got to do a thumbnail, I got to set it up. Totally messed it up. So that's my bad. And the worst thing is 2-0, bro. That stream would have gone triple platinum in the streets. That stream would have gone triple platinum in the streets. Bro, we would have been feasting, bro. We would have been feasting, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? It would have been biryani all round, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? If we were on live, bro, yeah, It's my bad, bro. We've missed a generational moment on the channel, bro. Am I doing the Chelsea game tomorrow? Let me have a look if I've scheduled that live already. I have Man United scheduled for tomorrow, and I've got Arsenal on Monday. Okay, I don't have the Chelsea live scheduled. Depending on what time I wake up, if I've got the energy, I might do that live still. I might go live for Chelsea, but it's just energy draining sometimes. But yeah, it's not scheduled, so I'll talk to Shane about it. Possibly not, but I'll try to. Do you know what I'm saying? At halftime, if you man are 3-0 down or something, you'll see a live randomly pop up, blood. You know, like that. But yeah, bro. Shout out to Andre. Andre, welcome. Man, and put a like on the video as well. What are you saying? Moses making history tonight. You'd think so, bro. You would think so. You'd put on it. I don't think it's a foregone conclusion. But you've got to back him. You've got to
hit the like button, subscribe to the channel.
He's the wide favorite. Don't do it still. Every time you man do a stream, fuckery occurs. We concede. I say no more. I'm setting up that stream right now, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? F-Tex, what are you saying? Shout out, big up Shane. Shane's made it. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, Shane just does the YouTube thing on a part-time basis. So, you know, shout out to Shane. He made it.
That's obviously a lie.
Listen, let's talk quickly while Vaughan is fighting, Vaughan and them man are fighting. We got to talk a little bit about Tottenham, blood. We got to talk a little bit about Tottenham. Because like I say, if I'd gone live, that would have gone triple platinum, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? All the man would be said. We didn't even got really that many Spurs fans that watch the channel that often. I guess all Spurs fans watch Expressions, really, because who else have they got? You know, like that. So Man United fans and Arsenal fans are split between different YouTuber fan bases, blood. If you're a Tottenham fan, there's no one else out there, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? You got X or a Zionist, and they're your only options. So you see these man, yeah. I put a comment in Rance's chat because I looked for X, but he was at the game, so I went straight to Rance's stream when I saw it. Yeah, because I was watching the game. You see these man thought that if they bought players that had trophies, the trophies would come with them, bro. That's not how it works, blood. That's not how it works.
I don't even actually think that's what the situation is, bro. Them man.
You shouldn't even be talking.
Why?
You shouldn't even be talking because before we talk about their players. You were the biggest cheerleader for De Zerbi. So explain yourself. Because you said Spurs are going to win, Spurs are going to survive because of De Zerbi, and you even said Spurs. And just true. And then you said, I don't know where you predicted Spurs to finish, but you were like, bro.
I predicted that they would finish sixth.
And you were like, bro, they're going to finish sixth because they got De Zerbi. These men are currently 0 for 5, bro. They're -5 goal difference, bro. Haven't scored a goal and conceded 5 in 2 games.
Yeah, no, facts. It's been terrible. And if you watch them, I didn't watch much of the game today, but I watched the game last week. And if you watch them, a lot of it's just down to, bro, that team just looks meaty, fam. Like,
have you seen the breaking news about Cody Gakpo?
That he might go Spurs.
No, that was already the talk. He was going to go to Spurs. Breaking news as of 6 minutes ago, literally as of 6 minutes ago, Cody Gakpo has decided he doesn't want to join Spurs and is open to a move to Manchester City and no longer wants to join Spurs. Man are disavowing you in the middle of the transfer window. In the middle of the transfer window,
To be fair, I don't know why it got. I don't know. I mean, I'm surprised that someone like Arsenal didn't go in for Gakpo
I
because
would have liked him. I would have liked
you
him.
don't have a left winger anyway. So,
But we do.
his eyes bust right now. It looks like Vaughan's done still. Looks like
We,
Vaughan's done.
we do have a
Looks
left
like
winger.
Vaughan's done. His right eye's gone. The referee's having a good look at it. His right eye's gone. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot. So I'll be honest with you, he's actually so dead, but he not dead, but he's just not levels. But he's trying to be flamboyant.
Yeah.
Like he's trying to slip and slide punches in the pocket, but he really don't have the technique. So he's just really catching shots, and because he's not getting catch so flush, he's able to ride the punch. But really and truly, with your hands down, you're supposed to be slipping them, not catching them.
But also, when your eyes bust like that, like Vaughan's is, you can't throw as hard. Obviously, the actual pain of the eye doesn't stop you from throwing, but you are naturally going to be more conscious because your eyes bust. Do you know what I'm saying? So you ain't going to be throwing.
Depends, some people might see it as an opportunity to load up on shots because they think it's the end.
Maybe. Nick Forrest bid for Dean Anderson now.
To say stop it, or shake his head to say, I don't know. You might hit the like button though. Keep the likes coming. How many likes are you at right now? I'm literally setting a likes target of 30 from now. If the live pops off, then I'm increasing, but I'm setting a lives target right now of 30. If in fact it really should be 50, but I'll start with 30.
Yeah, that eye is proper mashup. That eye is properly
that's terrible.
Mashup. Man, I like the video. Talk to me, man. Do we talk about the main event or do we just talk about some of the undercard fights for now?
For me, I ain't seen none of the fights on the undercard. It's Alo's fault yet.
I didn't know he's on the card. Is he on the card?
I thought Alo's is on the card. Man, them were talking in the comment section.
No, Alo's ain't on this card.
Oh, fair enough. 350 M's on the bench. Who's he talking about?
Probably that where? Who said on the bench?
Oh, on a bunch of mid.
On a bunch of mid, yeah, on a bunch of mid, bro. He's gonna quit mid-season. Man is saying he's gonna quit, bro. Deserby. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. If we start you deflected to talk about man's eye blood.
I'm doing commentary, watching the fight, bro.
Yeah, but you deflected, bro. We're here to talk about.
I don't care about. Why would I deflect? I'm focusing on the fight.
You told me that it was all about Deserby. Shout out him, and in the chat.
It was about Deserby.
You said Deserby.
Did they stay up?
No, we've moved on from that. You're doing the United thing and going back to history. We've moved on from that. Do you know what I'm saying? You predicted them sixth because of Deserby, and he's lost his first two games. So what are we seeing? What are you not seeing that you expected to see from Deserby?
I mean, Deserby's a great manager. To be fair, as I said before, he's made wholesale changes to a team.
A great manager. Where are you getting this from? He's a great manager. He's a good manager. He did good at Brighton. He did good with them French sexual assaulters.
Marseille.
Yeah, them man. But where's great? Where are you getting great? What did he do that's great? What did he achieve?
He plays good football. Let's not say great. If you want to be semantic, he played really good football.
It's not semantic. I'm asking your opinion.
Yeah, no. I mean, great, good. For me, he's a top manager who plays top football. I mean, he's not elite. He's not an elite manager. But he's a good manager. He's a top manager. And I think he's brought in a lot of players, probably more players than they probably need. But
is it too many changes? Is it a question of too many changes?
It's just changes in the most important positions. You lost your captain. You brought in another centre back. Van Heck didn't play well the last game last week against Brentford. He brought in to replace Romero. The two midfielders in a double pivot in Fernandes and Tonali, they look like they're not singing from the same song right now. That is a great body shot. I
didn't really rate Fernandes before. I'm on record. I didn't really rate Fernandes before. When he was at West Ham, I mean,
he's a midfielder. Regardless, in terms of in terms of the actual team itself, it's not that hard to finish sixth. It's not that hard to finish sixth. I never said they're gonna win the league. I said they're gonna finish sixth.
Yeah,
I mean, United finished third last season, and for the most part of the season, we were absolutely shit. So for a team to finish sixth, they could finish sixth and have a Sunderland. I think Sunderland finished sixth last season. So that should tell you everything you need to know. You know, you don't have to be that good of a team to finish sixth. So I don't know what you want me to say.
fair enough. I was waiting for the Tottenham match watch along. I know, bro. I know it's my bad, bro. I should have done it. I didn't set it up. I thought I did, but I didn't. Just like the video, shout out to Gemini Productions. Can't wait for this fight. I think Hrgović 9-12. I mean, you got to be one of the only people I've seen. If you get that right, then
If you was a
shout
betting
out to
man, I
you.
would bet you right now still. Because I
Shout
know
out to
I'll bet
you.
£1,000 on Moses Itauma to win this fight. I'm
£1,000.
so confident. I'll bet if I had 10, I'll bet 10. There's
I was
no
gonna
way
I was
Moses
gonna
Itauma
chuck
loses
20
this
on
fight.
Hrgović just because he was 7-1. Like, you know, my
You're
betting
crazy.
strategy. Yeah, but it's not crazy. It's not big money, but 7-1, bro. 7-1 in a 2-horse race. Man could lose that fight out of luck. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
No,
but
he can't. Because, bro, there's no way he loses this fight. Last week, Clarissa Shields was fighting someone who was 33-1. Why don't you bet on the woman? It's a 2-horse race, isn't it? That's just giving away your
I
money.
know more about Clarissa Shields. I would have put a 5 on that if I'd seen that. I know more about Clarissa Shields than I know about Moses Itauma. You shouldn't have. No one should be 33-1 in a 2-horse race.
It's
In a
Clarissa
2-horse race.
Clarissa.
I'm just saying
I
that's
wouldn't.
just that's mental.
You could
You know what I'm
make
saying?
Clarissa Shields 1,000-1. It don't make a difference because she's not gonna lose. You can put £1. It's not gonna happen. Certain people are certain. Like if Mayweather's fighting, when Mayweather was fighting Ricky Hatton, he was the betting underdog in this country. And you could have made Mayweather, you could have made Ricky Hatton 1,000-1 favorite. You would have had a bag of people putting on £100 and they would have all lost.
Who is the
There's
betting
no
favorite?
way.
Who is the betting favorite? Ricky Hatton.
I don't know. He might have been in this country.
The
Ricky
only
Hatton
time I
was
remember
40.
the
Ricky Hatton was
the
42 and
last time I
0.
remember that happening, was when David Haye fought Klitschko, and I told you David Haye was the betting favorite because Brits gassed him, and I made easy money on that fight because David Haye's not
AJ
betting.
was the betting favorite against Usyk.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was in the first fight. Bet me, he was against in Usyk in the first fight. AJ was the betting favorite.
That's silly, but we hadn't seen Usyk at elite level yet at heavyweight, so there were still questions unanswered. I don't mind it when it's questions unanswered. We don't know. We ain't seen Moses at this level. I think Moses wins in round 4 or 5. I'm just telling you, we ain't seen it. I'm just telling you, we ain't seen it. Spurs are cursed.
What do you think?
Can't
What do you
even
make of all
blame
the
the God.
shenanigans? What do you make of all the shenanigans? The push, the shove, the slap. What do you make of all that?
I think I want to see an entertaining fight, and I know you're going to do the Shane thing and say that don't even matter anyway because I hear you. It might not matter, but I want to see an entertaining fight. And for me, Moses is better. Moses should just beat Hrgović. Simple things. But Moses does look a little bit rattled. Do you know what I mean? I said to you a couple of weeks ago when we did the show, I said, you seen all the shit that Hrgović is talking, saying he's a little boy and he'd be nothing if he was born in Croatia and all this kind of stuff. And you said, bro, I don't even buy into that. And I said, I hear you, I don't buy into it, but it's just interesting. I just want Hrgović to turn up with ambition. He's probably going to lose regardless, but I don't want him to turn up with no ambition. Otherwise, we're just wasting our time watching the fight. Do you know what I'm saying?
If you're a Hrgović fan and if you wanna draw any confidence from anything, draw confidence from the fact that psychologically Moses Itauma will have to show us something that he's never shown us before.
That's what I'm
Because
saying.
he's gonna go into this fight with a guy who, in his mind, has tried to lickle man him. Now, Moses Itauma will go out there all guns blazing because he's been rattled and psychologically he's been like Hrgović has managed to get under his skin. Now, if Hrgović is able to withstand the first wave of attack or the first few waves of attack, he could potentially put a little bit of doubt in the mind of Moses moving forward. But Moses might get eager, make mistakes, almost go out there a bit reckless, and
I
maybe
think
Hrgović
one
can
of the
take
to build on
advantage
what
of that.
to build on what you're saying, I think one of the two things we don't know about Moses, one is obviously the chin, one is also the gas tank. And I think that trying to get him to engage early and be almost reckless is the best way that you can try to, because we know he's already better than me. You're better than me, bro. You got the advantages over me. You hit harder than me. Cool. I don't really want you. I don't want to be using my chin in this fight if I can avoid it. I can't avoid it because I'm shit. So I'm going to be using my chin.
Moses pushing him though, that's out of character for Moses. So I already feel like Moses is psychologically showing me some vulnerabilities already. Now, I don't think that's enough. It already looks
like as so much as early as this is, it already looks like Moses will be a world champion, but may not be a long reigning world champion, because mentally the fragilities to me are there, bro. Now the fragility,
because he might not be fighting guys who's good enough to expose those mental fragilities.
That's true.
That's what we're saying with Hrgović. I don't think.
Yeah.
One thing I want you guys to look back at, is when Moses Itauma knocked out Dylan White, he fell to his knees. That sounds or seems like someone who won that fight and went out there and was aggressive, but didn't actually, and was almost
didn't expect it.
Surprised with how good he performed,
or surprised at how bad Dylan White was.
No, I think he was surprised with how good he performed. I think for me, if Hrgović is able to get through the first phase, bro, Hrgović can cause some more mental fragilities, and maybe Moses Itauma doesn't have a plan B. Maybe Moses Itauma shoots his load too early. Why for the shoot the load? Maybe Moses Itauma gasses out. Maybe he gets reckless. Maybe Hrgović can capitalize. What people need, the fight's been stopped. What people need to remember is Hrgović don't have great power. So even though Moses has a good chin, Hrgović don't have great power. So Hrgović doesn't have the punch power to really knock Moses Itauma out. But it's heavyweight boxing. You might hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, run up the likes,
In terms of pure power, that's true. But again, we haven't seen Moses' chin, and we haven't seen Moses' chin in different situations. When we look at where AJ is now, we've seen AJ's chin in multiple situations. We've seen AJ's chin, mostly he's weak and vulnerable to counter shots. But we've seen him hit with different types. We know he's liable to uppercuts. We know he's actually probably most vulnerable just after he's hurt you, because he goes for the kill and you can hit him on the counter. Hopefully, I want to come out of this fight if Moses wins with more information. Do you know what I'm saying? Ultimately, even if Moses gets hurt or cut or nose bust when he comes up, he might not be fighting people of the quality of Hrgović going forward, but there's going to be so much more game tape on him going forwards.
I think we've already seen enough from Moses Itauma, or more than what we've seen before, because Moses Itauma always tried to give off this stoic mindset of this guy who is emotionless, no care, and we've already seen that veil break. Who I want to see Moses Itauma fight after this fight is Gerald Miller. I want to see him fight someone who's gonna go into a fight and rattle him mentally, but also gonna go into the fight and physically impose themselves. Like Gerald Miller is a big dude, and he's slow and he's cumbersome, but Gerald Miller is physically bigger and stronger than Moses. So the issue that you have is Hrgović is kind of smaller in terms of frame. So he's bullied him outside the ring, but if you go into the fight and you've already given up ground, psychologically, you've given me the advantage. Whereas if I sun you outside the ring, and then I sun you inside the ring, then I want to see what you can do. Hrgović doesn't have the physical ability or the technical ability to sun Moses in the ring, and that's the problem. But we have seen him sun him outside the ring, and that is something that we didn't see before. So that's something I'll take from this fight.
Because like you said, it's all about ultimately game plan for game plan. Moses should win. Do you mean before we get to the fight, my game plan is just to try to take you off of your game plan as much as possible. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's it. So Sino 7 might say that we are inferring too much from one. What?
My brother.
Oh, man might say Sino 7 saying we're inferring too much, and I can see why you would say that. but I don't think that we are, because we've watched Moses' last like 4 or 5 fights, and the last 2 fights I think he's been headlined, and it's totally different. What I didn't like about Franklin and Dillian White is they both showed him far too much respect. Certainly Franklin showed him way too much respect. You know,
Big 444 says Hrgović is in the best shape of his life. But here's the thing: I don't question Hrgovic's heart and mindset, but you can have a big heart but just not be good enough. I think Anthony Krolak had a big heart against Lomachenko. He still got beaten. At the end of the day, it don't mean nothing.
Another thing to your point of the Itauma side of things, they were asking him, how do you feel? How's camp? Whatever. How do you feel physically, mentally? And he was saying, mentally, I could be better. Physically, I feel good, but maybe I could be a bit better. Again, these are not things that you've ever seen and heard from him. It could be gamesmanship, but I don't think
that's a good point. I didn't like that neither. I'll be honest. I didn't like that.
Yeah, because like I say, with Dillian White, he was there to pick up a paycheck. He was there to lose, but he kind of didn't really engage with him too much. He was kind of like, bro, it's a fight,
very respectful.
But it was just like, it's a fight, innit? Whatever happens, happens. He wasn't really talking to Itauma too much. With Franklin, he spoke to Itauma, but I rewatched their gloves are off or face off thing. It was way too respectful. He said it's an honor when fighters want to fight me. An honor, bro. You've been a pro way longer than this guy. It shouldn't be an honor. This is just ridiculous. Do you know what I'm saying? So anybody who's going to get in his face and rattle him is going to be good to see. Do you know what I'm saying? Even if there are some inferences there, we're looking at how it's different from what we've seen in the past.
Yeah, run up the lights, you man.
A lot of these European fighters have mad pride and ego. I don't see him laying down. But even if Moses hurts him, the problem is,
you don't have to lay down.
He won't get an opportunity to lay down, bro. You won't get an opportunity to lay down, bro. Do you know what I mean? Moses hits fucking hard, bro. He'll just knock him out cold. Do you know what I'm saying? He could be knocked out cold, and there's no opportunity to lay down. There's not many.
Hrgović already lost the fight before. Hrgović has already lost the fight. He's lost to Dubois.
Yeah,
and I'm not saying Moses hits harder than Dubois, but Hrgović will get repeatedly hit.
He'll get hit more times.
Coming at
him. Yeah. He'll get hit more times.
Whereas where he fought Dubois, he at least had the confidence to know, you know what? If I land on this dude, I can stop this dude because he's got no heart. Where with Moses, you might not even be able to hit him. That's the point where I'm looking at this fight and I'm like, all right, cool. Let's say
where do you win?
Let's say Moses goes out and he's aggressive. Let's say Moses goes out and he's reckless and he makes mistakes. I don't even think Hrgović has the ability to expose that. And one thing I will say, which has definitely shown me that Hrgović isn't on that level or on that mind frame, is because he's gone and trained with Abel Sanchez. I think he used to train with Ronnie Shields before that in Texas. He's gone and trained with Abel Sanchez in this fight. He's gone to Abel Sanchez in Big Bear. He's coming lighter than he's ever came in. For me, that tells me that you're looking to go in there and move. You're worried about the speed, so you're trying to be as quick as possible and as mobile as possible. That doesn't make sense to me. If I got a speed disadvantage, I'm not going to try to close the gap between something that I never can close at the expense of giving up my advantage. The advantage is that I'm physically bigger and stronger than you. I've come in lighter than you. This is my all-time light I've ever been. Why would you come in so light? I would have come in heavier.
There's a world where when he gets hit with that first shot, he realizes I shouldn't have come in this light. Do you know what I'm saying?
I would have come in heavier. Yes,
we've even seen Itauma carry power going backwards. Do you know what I'm saying? Like he can knock man out walking backwards.
Keep hitting the like button, but yeah, I would have come in lighter. I would have come in heavier. I would have come in heavier because I'm like, whether I'm 231 or 250, I'm not gonna be faster than this dude anyway. So I might as well just come in heavy and at least be able to withstand punches. And when I land my punches, they're gonna have a bigger they're gonna cause more problems.
On the thing with Hrgović and Daniel Dubois, EOJ21 says he lost on cuts, and Ahmad said that was a 50-50 fight, though.
It was a 50-50, but he lost.
Yeah, it's not like he got rock up. It's not like he got knocked out.
but he lost. Well, I don't know what your point. Like, man, am I talking about? Hrgovic, won't just lie down. You don't have to lie down, bro. You don't have to lie down to lose. You lose. He almost got stopped by Adelaide. Man, am I forgetting before the Dave Allen fight? Adelaide had this guy up against the ropes, rocked,
Yeah, I don't know about almost
fam,
got stopped. He never looked like he was getting stopped. But he was hurt. He was definitely hurt.
hurt. He was definitely, and he almost got dropped. And it's Adelaide. Adelaide ain't nowhere near the level of Moses, bro.
Yeah, facts.
Adelaide almost lost to Jamie TKV, fam.
Yeah, Jamie's actually an awkward style fighter. Bunch of no names on the undercard. Who are these, man? I mean, Sam
The fact
Noakes
that
ain't
they're
a no
charging
name.
man to watch this as well is ludicrous, fam.
Sam Noakes ain't a no name.
Separately, lads, what's your acca for tonight? I ain't even bet this week. I'm looking forward to the Boachek. What's it called? Sam Noakes fight, because the truth is, Boachek got knocked out in one round against Keyshawn Davis, but he beat Navarrete. So it's apples and pears, isn't it? Like, stylistically, he might cause Sam Noakes all the trouble in the world, but Sam Noakes should have the confidence to say, if I can touch this dude and get to this dude, I should be able to cause this guy some trouble. But it depends on how he fights this fight. How talented do you think Moses is? Yeah, he's a generational talent, 100%.
But when we say generational talent, that is partly linked. That is partly based on the fact that we're looking at the landscape of this particular generation.
Yeah, facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? He's a generational talent for this generation. He may not have been a generational talent in the last generation of heavyweights. He's going to complete his career. If he completes his career and never fights AJ, Chisora, Usyk, Fury, Wilder, all of that, that's absolutely fine because it's not his era. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's by the time he wins his world title, these men are gone from the Zhang, Joe Parker, Joe Joyce. But that time, those are all fights that would have laid the table of where we're ranking you. Right now, them men are all gone. So
it's a great point, because I look at Moses Itauma, that girl that just walked past her Caballero was, bro. Moving on. Flip, what was I saying? So
generational talent.
Yeah. I look at Moses Itauma. This is what girl does to me, you know.
Oh, the ring card girl.
Nah, bro, the girl in the white shorts or white trousers.
Oh yeah, I just see her now. Okay.
Yeah. I look at Moses like I look at Larry Holmes. You know, Larry Holmes didn't get to fight the Sonny Listons or George Foreman's or Joe Frazier. He did fight an old aging Ali, but because he wasn't in that era, he was dominant for a long period of time, but he never really had a great era. So he ends up being like 46-0 or 47-0 or whatever he was. But you couldn't really see how good he was. It wasn't until the other generation came when he started to fight. I think it was Ray Mercer he fought. One of them guys, like one of them younger dudes, and he obviously fought he obviously fought Mike Tyson when he was like in his 40s. But you couldn't really gauge how good he was. And Moses it's a risk because we don't actually know how good Moses will be, because in my opinion, if you move him correctly, the next fight will be someone who he gets a good, solid defense against. But then I'll look to put him in against Gassiev to become unified champion. And if he fights Gassiev, he beats Gassiev comfortably. If he fights the winner of Gerald Miller, he probably wins that fight. The only person that I think that can really cause him trouble is Cabello, Dubois and Wardley, and maybe Fury as well, because those dudes have just that X factor that he's not come up against.
Yeah,
hit the like button, subscribe to the channel.
Especially someone like Wardley, just because he's so not unpredictable, because he's predictable in the sense of we know what he's going to do in the fight, but he's so unpredictable because it's the hardest thing to prepare for. Do you know what I'm saying? At some point, you can't prepare your chin to get smacked by the hardest puncher in the division, bro, or one of the hardest punchers in the division. Do you know what I mean? In terms of single shot, Wardley's right there. Do you know what I'm saying? So, and Wardley, where Wardley is different to anyone that Itauma's fought before, anytime we've seen Itauma hurt someone, he goes for the kill and finishes them. And that's where AJ came unstuck against Ruiz. That's where Itauma could come unstuck against Ajit Caballo. And Wardley's another person that he can get come unstuck against, because there's a world where he hurts Wardley. Wardley takes a backward step, but we know Wardley's got great fighting instincts. As soon as he's hurt, he just lets off shots, blood. He'll let off shots anywhere, bro. Machine gun.
Great fighting instincts. For me, one of the things that why Dubois beat Wardley, obviously the facial damage, which caused a big problem. But one of the big things that caused Wardley problems that I don't think Moses will be able to do is the fact that we know Dubois fights. He carries his power all the way through the rounds. He's just naturally, he's not relying on physical attributes. Like Moses is rapid, he's quick, and when he's fresh, he's got power. We haven't seen him in the second half of the fight. Dubois was able to sustain the pace.
Well, we have. That's the point. I'm sure, isn't it Moses Itauma that actually has 2 wins on points?
Yeah, I know, but I mean, like in proper fights where he's chasing the fight.
I know, but I'm saying already what it seems like is, if I'm just looking at his record, I'm looking at when he's knocked people out early very often, but it seems like if he don't knock you out in those first 6 rounds, does the power carry? Because we ain't seen you knock man out in. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, with obviously one's pro debut and stuff. I'm just looking at his record now, but do you know what I mean? So I don't want to thing, but a lot of those knockouts are early. Do you know what I'm saying? So if you've obviously he was early in his career, don't get me wrong, but if you're fighting low level opposition, man, with 7 wins and 7 losses, and you can't get him out of there, and he's come to lose. Do you know what I'm saying? But that was a 6 rounder, and that went to points. But it seems like if you can't knock man out in the first 2-3 rounds, do you know what I'm saying? Jermaine Franklin's the latest knockout you've got, and that's round 5. We don't know if your power carries into the second half of the fight. We have no evidence of that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
That's all I'm saying. That's where it's like, these are questions that need to be answered. Do you know what I'm saying? And I don't think that he, getting spoken to the way he got spoke to and him seeming rattled, I don't think that he understands the kind of wider mechanics of the sport. Do you know what I'm saying? The wider mechanics of like showing enough vulnerability. He just thinks, if I keep knocking people out, I'll be AJ. That's kind of not how it works, though. Do you know what I'm saying? That's not how it works. There's some wider mechanics at play that sometimes you got to kind of buy into and play.
I want to know what you think, because or what you're seeing for why you think Hrgović can win this fight. I want to see more people in the chat say why they think Hrgović can win this fight. Yeah, Dylan tried the same thing, which confused me when he came in the light. In like that, that's why Miller will be good test, because he's 300 plus. Exactly, he can eat a punch. Exactly. Trust. That's why I'm pulling up late. Undercard. Why am I reading like I'm dyslexic?
You're making us sound terrible. Let me read these comments. Dubois has had world class jabs, and Hrgović has good hand.
Dyslexic. I don't even know what's going on. Hrgović has. Oh, you already said that.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that. I don't think Hrgović has good hand placement. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't think so at all. Nah, Dwayne Davis ain't throwing in no towel.
Okay, what if Itauma loses? Is this? But bro, we're trying to do a show, so let's just do the show. Should we not just do the show then? If Itauma were to lose here to Hrgović, obviously he's young and that, but how damaging would that be to his career?
Is career ending?
Mm.
You know why it's career ending?
Why?
Because you do not have the error to lose so early in your, like, there's nothing to then.
Yeah, there's no rebuild fights. Yeah.
There's nothing to buy into. We're following Moses because he's been compared to Mike Tyson. He's the heir to the throne of the next era. For me, if Moses Itauma was to lose to Hrgović, he's just lose to an ordinary fighter of this generation. Just an ordinary fighter.
like not a less than ordinary fighter. Don't get me wrong. He didn't always get the fights that he deserved to get in his career. But when I say less than ordinary, what I mean is he weren't even a top 5 in his actual generation.
Facts.
You weren't actually a top 5 in your generation. Do you know what I'm saying? So it would look really bad if he were to.
Dubois
if
was
he were
allowed to
lose.
come back because Dubois was given fights to rebuild. Dubois fought Hrgovic, he fought Gerald Miller, he fought
after his first loss, just because I'm just taking over because I'm looking at the box rack in front of me. After his first loss to Joe Joyce, he comes back and beats Bogdan Dinu's like nobody, but then he beats Trevor Bryan, who was undefeated at the time. He beats Kevin Lorena, who was well thought of at the time. And then, but the difference is,
Lorena
like Shane
well
said,
thought of, but I hear you were going.
He'd only lost one fight, and he'd lost one fight to like top level opposition. I mean, so, but the difference is there were levels. So while he's doing that, he then climbs up the levels back to an Usyk. Like you got to think of the way if you ever play like Mortal Kombat and you climb up the tower of fighters with Mortal Kombat or with Tekken, there's a bag of fighters and they all fight different styles and different skill sets. Right now, the heavyweight division is so thin that there aren't actually even the stepping stones to climb back to. Do you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
There's not even a person. There's not even a person you can call out. When he lost to Joe Joyce, it was like, I'm going to come back and fight Usyk. Now, because Usyk is so great, fighting Usyk anytime is something. So you lose to Usyk. Okay, cool. But then again, after that's your second loss. But then you've got Jerome Miller you can come back against, Hrgovic, AJ, and then you lose to Usyk again. Then you beat Wardley. So there's so many different layers. Right now, so many of those layers are just not there, bro. They're just not there. So it's going to be so difficult to climb back up and get your name in the mix again. And it's not even like you sell. I mean, we'll see how much he sells tonight, but it's not even you sell a lot.
A prime example of that is Joseph Parker. Like even Joseph Parker was able to rebuild. I just think, yeah, when you lose, as boxing fans, we all buy into something, right? There's something we're buying into because I don't think the boxing world will allow Moses Itauma to lose. I don't think they'll. If the moment Mike Tyson lost, the air of invincibility went. But people were still able to buy into him as a character. Do you know what I'm saying? When AJ lost, because he had such a good era and a strong era of boxers, and he won his rematch, and then he went on to people could still buy into him as a fighter and who he was as a character. Obviously, when Ali lost, he lost to Joe Frazier. So you don't the rivalry can continue.
With Mike again, there was so many levels. Like a lot of these men are not well thought of now, but he loses to Buster Douglas, but then he beats Tillman. He knocks out Tillman. He knocks out Stewart. He knocks out Ruddock. He beats Ruddock on rematch with points. Knocks out McNeely got disqualified. Knocks out Mathis. Knocks out Frank Bruno. Knocks out Bruce Seldon. Then he loses to Evander Holyfield. Do you know what I'm saying? But like, there's still those levels that he can climb up because there were so many boxes.
I think the difference is the world will allow Tyson to lose because Tyson is seen as that dude. And people still look at Tyson as that dude. We're not
the general consensus still now amongst some Mike Tyson fans and boxing fans and people that are a bit biased because they love Mike, but the general consensus is that Mike is better all-time great than Buster Douglas, and Buster Douglas got lucky on that night. Do you know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is, when Tyson lost, he didn't have anything to prove. We're looking at Moses like there's so many question marks around Moses. When Tyson lost, there was no question marks. So if you lose at the first point of when there's question marks, you're done. You're done for me. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like with AJ had step-up fights. He had the fight with Dylan White where he lost, where he got rocked, but he made it through that fight. Then he had the fight with Joseph Parker, and he had the fight with Klitschko. When he had the fight with Klitschko, he had tough moments, but he made it through. He had a fight with Povetkin. When he had lost to Andy Ruiz, there wasn't as many question marks. We're going into this fight with so much question marks for Moses. If you lose, bro, all of the questions are answered. We don't have nothing else to buy into.
It's like AJ losing to Dillian White at that stage in his career.
Yeah, facts. Facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it's
Just
like.
like that.
It's not even like losing to Klitschko, because Klitschko was a dominant heavyweight and had been a champion or whatever. And Hrgović never been a world champion before. If he were
Yeah.
if he were to lose now, it'd literally be like, you know what I mean? Like,
You
it's
man hit
like
the like
when
button, bro. Hit
it's
the
like when
like
Isaac
button and share
Chamberlain,
the video.
it's like
Like
when
the
Isaac
video.
Chamberlain and what's it called? Who did he fight earlier in his career?
A Coley.
A Coley. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, cool. You were both coming of age. Obviously, these man's ages are different. But after a Coley won that fight, a Coley then went on to be world champion in the cruiserweight division or whatever. Isaac Chamberlain's cool and he's knocked about and he's been near and there, but he's never went on to be nothing really. Do you know what I'm saying? In the history, 20 years from now, I'm not going to be talking about Isaac Chamberlain as no great world champion or nothing like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, Cody went on to have that because all that momentum is behind him. Do you know what I'm saying? So,
and then also, whatever method in which Hrgović wins this fight, many fighters could just rinse and repeat it because Hrgović is a very ordinary fighter.
yeah.
If Hrgović fights off the back foot and boxes and takes him into deep water, I can name you about 7 fighters you could do the same thing. If Hrgović,
it's the opposite. It's the opposite of what I said on the podcast. On the podcast, I said if he were to knock out Hrgović cold in 2 rounds, we'll suddenly see some of them cruiserweight man, not Gassiev, but like Lawrence Okoli or Richard Riakporhe, tuck tail and not want to fight a heavyweight anymore. But it might be the opposite, because actually, if he employs a jab and grab style and gets his way to points, Lawrence Okoli will go, I can do that. I can jab and grab my way through to a 12 rounds. Fury, yeah, I can jab and grab my way to a 12 rounds. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is.
Literally, bro. Whether it's what's that guy that fought Fabio Wardley, the one that he won every round against. Justice Soon. He could do the same thing, bro. This boxer is like, or if he gets knocked, or if he gets hit with a big Joseph Parker's a good one as well. Or if Moses gets hit with a big shot and gets knocked out. Every fighter is gonna be like, well, I hit harder than Hrgović. You know what I'm saying? So yes, man. You guys see Moses beating everyone at heavyweight.
I don't know. Potentially, like he can do, but I think Wardley will be interesting because we have yet to see him walk in. Okay, this Hrgović is presenting a different problem, but we have yet to see Moses walk into a fight and say, you know what, the guy that's opposite me probably hits harder than I do, is bigger, stronger, and hits harder. Because if he goes into a straight iron out, let's have this fight done in 30 seconds, whoever cracks who first, but against Wardley, that's a long day.
Get over him, right?
Then that's a long day if he goes in there with that type of mentality against Wardley.
It's over. Ref waved that off. Yeah, it's over.
Is that Narmo that won? I'm a little bit behind.
Yeah, the Albanian you won.
I know which one of them. Maybe that's Heisa. Oh yeah, I just see it. Yeah, folded him. That looked like AJV Hellenius. But yeah, I think Wardley presents a totally different. I think stylistically, Wardley's all wrong because Wardley's happy to say, "Let's have this fight done in 45 seconds. Let's go. Me and you right now. Let's meet in the middle of the." Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
what's interesting though is I wonder how much sparring Wardley's done with Moses because they both have They both have what's my man's name? Ben Davison.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see. Do you guys?
But Wardley has a track record of beating people he's been brought in as a sparring partner for regularly. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I think Daniel Dubois presents a separate problem. I think Caballero presents a separate problem. So I think beating Dylan White. Listen, Itauma looks great, and he's fast. The fastest heavyweight in the world right now. But I don't think going on a 3-fight run of Franklin, White, and Hrgović tells me that you clean out Wardley, or tells me that you clean out Dubois, or tells me that you clean out Caballero. It just doesn't tell me those things. Do you know what I'm saying? So
I don't even actually feel like this has been a good way to move through the levels, because I'll be honest with you, I get beating Hrgović is a good fight. That's a good. If he beats Hrgović, that's a good fight. But I actually look at it like, how much did you learn from any of those fights before? I don't think he learned anything from the fights before. So for me, I'm like, there's one thing moving him correctly to make sure he wins a world title. But I think more importantly, it's moving him correctly. So when he does, as you said, I think you said it on this week's podcast. If you guys haven't watched it, watch it. But you said you don't want to know if you have a chin when you're fighting against Dubois or Wardley. You don't want to know if you have a gas tank when you're fighting against Caballero and he's giving you body punches. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to know these things. You kind of want to find out beforehand. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, you see, like when AJ fought Klitschko, there's one thing we knew was that AJ had the punch power to knock out Klitschko, but we also knew that Klitschko had the punch power to knock out AJ. Do you know what I'm saying?
And we knew that AJ was susceptible to uppercuts. Dylan White broke him up with an uppercut. Do you know what I'm saying? And what did Klitschko? Didn't Klitschko drop him with an uppercut?
He dropped it with a straight right.
No, he dropped him with a straight right. No, sorry. AJ did Klitschko. I'm getting it backwards. AJ did Klitschko with the uppercut. Do you know what I mean? But we know, same as when he goes to fight whoever, bro. When he goes to fight Carlos
Taka, that AJ used to struggle with. Because remember, White hit him with a left hook, Povetkin hit him with a left hook, Taka hit him with a left hook, Ruiz hit him with a left hook. So that left hook that he's causing problems. Now it's the right hand because it was, what's it called? The boy hit him with that right hand. Even, what's his name? The guy that he just got dropped a few times against. That guy hit him with the right hand as well. Pringa.
Yeah. Dropped him twice.
Sam next. Queensbury treated Itauma like Yard the ways he's been moved. The difference with that is Yard was going from flipping Lyndon Arthur to Beterbiev. The difference,
Yard would, the Yard comparison would make more sense if he jumped into the Usyk fight, which is what they were saying. I want to be the youngest heavyweight champion, but then that would be just like Yard, because Hrgovic is not an all-time great, and Hrgovic is a very flawed fighter that we've seen lose. Whereas jumping from Lyndon Arthur to the Skull Crusher, you're pretty much going to lose. Like, unless you are an exceptional talent, you're pretty much going to lose.
Let's be honest with you. I would more compare Moses Itauma to Ben Whittaker, where Ben Whittaker's kind of just waited on the outsides for the Bivels and Beterbievs to go before his name's even cropped up. Because let's be real, Ben Whittaker's been fighting for the best part of 3-4 years now, bro. And he still ain't even nowhere near world level.
Not just that, Ben Whittaker has been called out by world champions on 3 or 4 occasions.
Yeah,
like we shit on Boazzi for not taking the mill and fighting Bivol, because Boazzi might never get a world title shot. But yeah, Morel said, "Let's get it on Ben Whittaker." He said no. Then Morel gets beat by Zach Chelly. Ben Whittaker's got to be looking at himself like a fool. Do you know what I'm saying? He got called out by Benavidez. He said, "Nah, let me have a couple more fights." And I know Bivol would take a fight against him easy, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Right. So Bivol's not really a call-out man, but do you know what I'm saying?
Bro, for me, if you're really about that life, I respect Callum Smith. Callum Smith will fight Bivol. But what I wanted to see was Eddie Hearn was trying to make Callum Smith versus Boazzi too. If you really believed in Ben Whittaker, go and make Callum Smith versus Ben Whittaker. Because for me, in my mind, there's only one fighter that's beneath the Beterbievs and Bivels and Benavidez, and that's Callum Smith. For me, there's no fight, and I don't even think Callum Smith prepares you for those guys, but there's no fight in the light heavyweight division right now that's going to prepare you for Bivol or Benavidez or Beterbiev. None. So you really and truly, Ben Whittaker's just waiting for the right time. And the right time is when these guys are gone.
He's aging them out, innit? That's what he's doing. But the thing is, Ben Whittaker's not young.
And I think so is Moses. I think Moses is aging them out as well. The problem with Moses is actually young. Ben Whittaker ain't even that much older than Bivol. So you ain't even got that much time to do.
How old is Bivol?
I think 34.
Ben Whittaker's 29. Bivol's 35. So
maybe Bivol might have 3 years left, and but you really missed out most of your prime, because, like, let's be real, when you're like 31, 32, you really want to be hitting your prime, and we'll see who's there in it.
The fighter I still want to see, if Ben Whittaker's going to fight in America again, I want to see him fight Jesse Hart. I think Jesse Hart gives him all type of problems.
I think so as well, but I don't see that fight happening though.
Yeah, of course not. Because if this is what I'm saying, if you were not confident to fight Jesse Hart, then there's no way that you can go and be confident fighting Bivol or Beterbiev. There's no way, ever. Well gone to Jared Anderson as he fought since he lost to Bacoli. I think he fought one time in a 10-rounder.
He didn't look impressive.
And he just, bro, Jared Anderson, after he lost, I'll be honest, his heart just don't look like he's in it no more, bro. He don't look like his
Trust
heart's in
me.
it.
Man was talking about I got kids and all of that. I don't even want to hear stuff like that, bro.
I ain't trying to hear that. I think it's going to be a poor era of heavyweight division. You're saying you think.
Yeah.
We know. You're saying
I
that like
said that like 2 years ago, blood.
Yeah, bro. We know it's
Stay
it's
there,
not even
Nick,
going
stay
to
there.
be. Yeah, not going to be. It's already a poor era of heavyweights. Do you know what I'm saying? What the biggest heavyweight fight in world boxing right now is AJ Fury, bro, and they're both washed. So that's terrible, bro. We're in you know what I mean? We're in that, bro. We're in that already. So it's gonna be awful. Do you know what I mean? The boy will be there for a while. A Tang, a Terra Moana. I mean, again, a Tang, bro. A Tang I've seen a Tang. Leo Tang's only fought a couple times, and I've seen him get gifted divisions, get gifted wins at least twice. At least twice. Do you know what I'm saying? And he's only fought 8 times, bro. 8 times, 7 knockouts, and at least 2 of them I've seen were too early, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro. I don't know about Leo Tang hype. I'll be honest. Do you know what I mean? He's young still, but I don't know, bro. Leo Tang just reminds me of Katie Taylor, blood. Because I just see this brother just get gifted. Because he just gets gifted. Bro, I've seen him fight twice, and I've seen him gifted easy decisions twice, bro. Save Kenny.
I'm not a massive fan of Leo Tang's too. I'm not gonna lie.
Every time he's on a low-level matchroom card and he starts to put pressure on a man, the ref just waves it off, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? The fix is in with Leo, bro.
I'll be so real. Nick the other day, yeah. Me and Nick were talking about Shushu Carrington. And Nick was like, bro, Shushu Carrington is just levels in terms of talent. Shushu Carrington is a kid. I couldn't tell you the last time I watched a British fighter across any weight class, and I was like, yeah, that's the real deal. The closest I've got to that is Moses. The closest I've got to that. The only reason I use Shushu Carrington as an example, because I remember the conversation, even though he's a world champion now, but I remember the conversation where me and Nick was talking about maybe like 2-3 weeks ago, and he's like, bro, this guy's just the real deal. And I couldn't tell you the last time I thought about any fighter.
When we talk about real deal, what I'm saying is I can't see anyone at this weight class bothering this guy. That's the real deal. I can't see, and we could be wrong. No one saw Buster Douglas beating Mike Tyson. No one saw Andy Ruiz beating AJ. Do you know what I'm saying? So
I'll give you an example. You build on what I'm just gonna say. Ben Whittaker and Shushu Carrington are the exact same age.
Yeah. But even the way they move in interviews and stuff, Shushu, last interview I saw of Shushu, he said, someone called him out and he said, no disrespect, but I'm solely focused on world champions right now. You want to fight me, you go get a belt, and all I'm interested in is unification fights and undisputed. That's all I'm interested in. Now you flip that over to Josh Kelly, where I've already told man what I heard from Adam Booth. Adam Booth and Josh Kelly have never been interested in unifying world titles. The dream was to win one world title and then make as much money as you can holding that title hostage. That's what Adam Booth said himself on TalkSport.
Adam Booth's he is going into a unification with Boots, but I think that's just because it's the most money.
Yeah, but he knows he's going to lose anyway. When he's looking at who makes money at 154 outside of those guys, but you're going to lose the belt to Virgil instead. What difference does it make? You might as well make unification money. Do you know what I mean? What's the point? You're going to make less money for a smaller prize. What's the point? You know you're losing regardless. Do you know what I mean? You already robbed the bank once to get the belt. So now hold it hostage. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, he robbed the bank. He almost robbed the bank in his defense. That last fight we watched a couple of weeks ago, he almost lost that fight for him.
Yeah, facts. What do you think of Virgil versus Charlo if it happens?
Great.
Is that the different Charlo to the Charlo that's fighting? Charlo's going to fight Tim Tszyu, innit?
Yeah.
I think Charlo wins that, you know.
You think Charlo beats Virgil?
No, I said Charlo beats Tim Tszyu.
Oh, he does. Jamal beat. I think both Charlo win both fights.
I think it's the style for Virgil, bro. It's the style, man. I don't know. Virgil is just one of them man that I have no logical reason. I can't boxing technically argue with you, but he's just a find a way type of fighter, bro. He can find a way.
Problem is the guys who he's been fighting don't hit like Charlo. So you can just keep walking forward. But when I hit you in your face, you're gonna have a different fight. He's
Virgil
fought
ain't moving
guys
up to
who are quick.
160. Where do you see that Virgil moving up to 160? Where do you see that? Because Virgil
Yeah,
ain't
he
leaving
is.
50
He is. He is.
now. Now.
Yeah, the fight against Charles at 60.
So he's not fighting Boots. He's given up on that. Or is he gonna go up and come back
I
down?
don't know what he's doing, bro. This guy's gone through 3 weight classes and ain't won a world title at none of them.
He's the opposite. He's the anti-Shakur. He's the
Man
polar
just
opposite of
taking
Shakur.
hard fights for no reason. No
Yeah,
belt. If he
he's
fights
Dillian
Charles for
White.
no belt.
He's Dillian White. There was a time where Dillian White had the best resume in boxing, and he never won a world title. He had the best resume in boxing, bro. He did. He fought everybody, bro. That man never had a belt.
He didn't
You know what
even
I'm
fight
saying?
for. He was just fighting to fight.
And he ain't coming back to 154. Do you know what it is? Yeah, it's too much fucking enchiladas while he's been locked up in jail. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I'm sure Golden Boy's like Drake, innit? Golden Boy's probably got a little dungeon. You know them kinky man. Golden Boy's probably got a dungeon under his house, blood. That's where Virgil's been. Honestly. 4 weight classes, he fought at 140 as well, SMH. Bro. 4 weight classes, no belt.
None.
For the talent. Is he the biggest under?
Free. Did he fight at 40 as well?
That's what Big 4 said. He fought at 140 as well.
I didn't even know that.
Nah, that's when Dillian was being starved by the WBC. Well, I don't know why he said nah, because it's yeah. I know he was being starved by the WBC. That make a difference. He was fighting better opposition than the world champion was at the time.
Literally.
He's fighting Povetkin and Joseph Parker and Derek Chisora, and my man's having rematches with Stavern.
Facts.
Rematches with Stavern. Do you know what I'm saying? And then man were trying to tell me that Luis Ortiz, you know when the Americans are going to spin a narrative because they didn't rate Luis Ortiz, and then all of a sudden they did. So it's like, okay, cool. So now I know you're positioning him to fight Deontay. Do you know what I'm saying? So
Facts.
that's what it is. But like I say, but that whole era's gone, blood. I said it on the show a couple weeks ago, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? At the time, we're like, this is whack, but we're gonna miss it, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. But beating a world champion, like, you know, with Moses, to go back to that, it's kind of like do you know what it's like? Yeah, it's like if Arteta never won the Prem last year. If Arteta never won the Prem last year and then he won it this year, the chat would be, yeah, but you couldn't do it when Pep was there. Do you know what I'm saying? When Arteta leaves Arsenal, whoever wins, man are going to be like, cool, but you never played against Klopp, Pep, Arteta. If Arteta wins more trophies, do you know what I'm saying? Wenger, Fergie, like they're going to start drawing out these names and say, you never played against these, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Who knows?
I agree. Like if Luis Enrique comes to the Premier League next season, whatever team he goes to, that's going to be the talk.
Yeah, 100%. Is this Sam Noakes fight for a world title? I thought it was for a final eliminator, but it looks like it could be for the actual title.
I was informed that it was for the final eliminator, but whose belt would it be for?
Remember, look now.
The WBO is with Sam Noakes. No, it's with Abdullah Mason.
Oh, it's the WBO International. It's the WBO International.
Oh, because WBO is Abdullah Mason. And the WBA is the shout out to Schofield. He's fighting for the WBA title soon. Who's IBF champion at 135? Raymond Murataya, but I don't know what's that. Oh, Raymond Murataya is potentially moving up to 140. So maybe that belt might become vacant.
So this is for that says International WBO International, which is Shakur's belt.
That was Shakur's belt. It's not Shakur's belt no more.
So then it might be a fight against Isaac Cruz then.
No, because it's WBO. Isaac Cruz got WBC. Isaac Cruz.
Oh no, that's WBC. You're right. So is that belt vacant then?
What?
The WBO at 140.
No, Abdullah Mason has that.
I'm looking it up online. It's not got that. Hold on, let me see. Let me check. Let me check.
Abdullah Mason. Unless Abdullah Mason relinquished his belt, but
No,
last
I don't
time I
think so.
checked, he was the
Even Box Live has still got Shakur listed as the WBO for 140.
he is the WBO for 140. This is 135.
I'm stupid. Okay, cool. That's why.
Wait, is Sam this what belt is what are they fighting for? What's Sam Nooks fighting for? Has Sam Nooks
This
moved
fight
up
is
to what?
for. This fight is for.
Yeah.
Yeah, lightweight. Yeah, lightweight. Vacant
Lightweight.
WBO international lightweight.
Go on, man.
So it's still 135. It's still 135.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump in, jump back out. I'm coming back 1 second.
Cool. So if he wins this, then he's just going to be in the same position he was in last time. Because the full world champion is going to be Abdullah Mason. So what's he going to do? Force a rematch against Abdullah Mason? Is that his only route? Or could this position him if somebody moves up? If Raymond Murtaya moves up, then what happens at the IBF? Let me see who's up there in IBF lightweight rankings. Andy Cruz, Chavez, Fulton Jr. is quite low. Okay. You-Man rate Nassim Hamed. Obviously, he was unified. I know it's WBO International, but like, I'm trying to figure out what the route is to get to a full world title. Because at the moment, it looks like he'll just go and fight Abdullah Mason, who he already fought. But did he fight good opposition? Don't know too much about that era in that weight class. He was a very, very good fighter, a very talented fighter, but obviously, you know what I'm saying, when he went to America and he was at that real elite level, he didn't quite do it. Do you know what I'm saying? He's like an Adel Tarab of boxing blood. Do you know what I'm saying? He's cold at mid level. At mid level, you're super duper cold, and then you're not super duper cold at world level. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. But he's very, very talented, very flamboyant. He obviously unified world champion, but it's one of them ones. Once he got beat, he was just never the same. You know what I'm saying? He lost it. And to be fair, I'm pretty sure his first loss was to Barrera. And Barrera went on to be like a Hall of Fame all-time great. So we've got ring walks now for the Sam Noakes fight. Berencek is walking first, sorry. Run up the likes. Yeah, run up the likes, man. Run up the likes for real. Always. The former world champion. And Sam Noakes for British boxing. Listen, he's fought some tough people, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? He's fought obviously Abdullah Mason. Now he's going on to fight Berencek. Like, these are not easy fights, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Berencek was undefeated before he fought before he got stopped by Keyshawn. Do you know what I'm saying? When's the ring walk? Probably about an hour. We've got one fight now. We've got Sam Noakes, who's a friend of the show. I know him and his brother personally. So shout out to them, the Noakes brothers. His brother Sean's also a fighter from down in Maidstone in Kent. So shout out to them, man. But it's a tough fight, man. I mean, I guess it's age as well with Berencek. Do you know what I'm saying? It's age that's not going to be on his side, bro. Do you know what I mean? They both have a mutual opponent in Ivan Mendy. Noakes fought him in 2024. And when did Berencek fight him? Berencek fought him 2 years earlier in 2022. And both of them went to points. That's the only kind of common opponent that they have. Bro, what's this ring walk, blood? He's got drones and that. What is this? Some Ukraine thing? Am I missing something? What's going on here? Let's go, Midge. Let's go, Midge. If Noakes pursues the WBO, he may get mandated against Alan Chavez, who may flatline him. But how's he going to get mandated against Chavez if Abdullah Mason's still there as the world champion? Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know about flatlining him, but Noakes has got a fucking chin, bro. Noakes has got a very, very good chin. Typical British boxer. So I don't know about flatlining him still. Don't know about all that. Obviously, anything can happen, but Noakes has definitely got a chin on him. If he lost, is he done at world level? Probably. You'd have to say so. You know, and for me, it's just age. Berencek is like 40. Do you know what I mean? You gotta be, you gotta be beating him, bro. You gotta be beating him. Oh, Chavez is the final eliminator. Got you. We thought this was a final eliminator. But again, it's just the route doesn't make sense because then he's going to have to fight Berencek, who's a difficult fight, just to get to Chavez, who's a very difficult fight, just to get to Abdullah Mason, who he's already lost to. So what's the point? Yeah, it's the main event after this. I'm just sending a link to Rance. He might jump into the stream after this. But yeah, I don't get the point. I don't see what's to be gained from going this route. There's got to be easier routes to go. Do you know what I'm saying? There's got to be easier routes to go than this. Where's Shane, blood? Yeah, the main event's after this. The main event's intriguing. I mean, my prediction is still Itauma beats Hrgovic in like 4 or 5, somewhere in that region. This is the same Berencek who beat Navarrete. Correct. He's beat a good few fighters, Berencek. Do you know what I'm saying? He's beat Navarrete. Like I said before, he's beat Ivan Mendy, who was European champion. Do you know what I mean? And before that, it's a lot of fights in Ukraine. And then, of course, he lost to Keyshawn Davis. That's his only loss. Do you know what I mean? But he was stopped by Keyshawn Davis in round 4. Sam is probably hits harder than Keyshawn, but don't have the skills to actually set punches up the way that Keyshawn does. So it's a little bit of a. It's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be an interesting one. Still, is that Alexander Kreshuk? Usyk's old manager. I think that's him still. I hope Hrgovic isn't here for a paycheck. If Hrgovic was here for a paycheck, I don't know that he'd be doing all this to rattle Moses and get Brock up even more. Do you know what I'm saying? Dennis looks old. I think Sam will get him out of there early. I don't know if he'll get him out of there early, but if he can stop him at all, I think that's impressive. Even if he stops him in the middle rounds, I think that's impressive. Hey, shout out Toby. Shout out Toby, my bro. Probably won't happen because of Frank Warren, but you see Itauma beating Dubois. It will happen. It will happen at some point. I got to see what Itauma does here because with Dubois, we very much Dubois in his career has answered a lot of questions. Shout out Samson. Dubois has answered a lot of questions. Offensively, defensively, we know what we're looking at. With Itauma, we don't really know what we're looking at. So I think that if Itauma were to beat, there's a world where, like, Dubois has beat Wardley, and maybe Itauma beats Dubois. But there's a world where Wardley starches Itauma because It's just a style, bro. It's just a style. Do you know what I'm saying? Frank's covered to have Sam on the undercard. He brings in a decent crowd, added with Moses' upcoming fan base. True, and they're brethren, you know. These were, remember, they're all from Maidstone. Both Sam and my boy Jack at his wedding. Sam and Moses were both there at the wedding. They're all from Kent. They're all from, not even just from Kent. They're all from Maidstone.
You might hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and that.
We're into round 1, by the way, for this fight.
I know. I'm watching it now.
But yeah, I think Sam should be looking to stop Baranchek. Like, it's just an age thing, but
I think shot already from Sam Noakes. The thing is, Baranchek being southpaw, he's awkward. He's good on his feet. He's well scored, very skilled amateur. What Baranchek had couldn't deal with was Keyshawn Davis's athleticism. Sam Noakes doesn't have that level of athleticism, but he does have the punch power. So he's got to try.
Baranchek is a lot older. Oh, it's a good right hand from Noakes. Baranchek's old though. That's the thing. Like, I think if he's fighting a Baranchek from 5 years ago, maybe we're looking at a different situation. But today, I think middle to late rounds, you got to be beating this guy.
Should be. I mean, Sam Noakes does look. He can't be someone who's just gonna load up on power punches. You got to try and set stuff up, because for everything that Nick said is true. Baranchek's still going to be well scored, so he's not going to make the basic mistakes of just leaving his chin up. You must subscribe to the channel.
Baranchek's a Ukrainian southpaw, bro. Technically, Sam is never going to be better than him, bro. In 5 years' time, when Baranchek's 45, he's technically going to be better than Sam. Do you know what I'm saying? But you know, if
good shot from Sam.
If Sam were to lose, do you know what I mean, it is what you said. Oh, you know, you got to set up. This nigga ain't setting up shit, bro. He's walking forward. Maybe the setup is with a jab, but he's looking for power punches, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? He's not going to spam power punches, but he's regularly looking for power punches. And
One thing that Sam Noakes is doing is crossing over his feet. When Baranchek goes to Sam Noakes' right, Sam is almost crossing over his feet where he's going into southpaw as well, which you're going to see him do it in a second. And it's like, I don't think he's doing it by design. I think Baranchek is actually getting him to cross over. Problem is, though, even though he looks kind of ordinary when he's throwing them shots, he's still landing the shots, and I don't know how much damage it's going to cause Baranchek down the stretch. What I will want to see, though, is Sam Noakes be less headhunty and more to the body, just to slow down the feet a bit.
Good right hand.
He throws the left hook. He throws the left hook. He misses, and he gets spun. But Sam Noakes right near the end of the round throws the left hook. Baranchek's ducking under all of Sam Noakes' left hook, and he gets spun because of the feet.
I don't think he's gonna look for the body shots. Do you know what I mean? Sam's just in there as a headhunter. This is what he does. Do you know what I'm saying? He doesn't. He threw a right hand there, but when he threw the right hand to the body, Baranchek managed to spin it. Do you know what I mean? I just don't think he's got the variety. This is why Sam, you know, is like high European level, but not a top world level fighter. Do you know what I'm saying? And this is what
Moses is next. Ismail Moses is next. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't.
And Sino 7, you said that Wardley just spams overhand rights. I hear you, but the difference is it's just a different style. Itauma's never gone in there with someone who's genuinely looking to knock him out. I
don't agree with that. He just spammed right hooks because against the boy he did because he was landing. But I don't think he just spams right hooks. I think when he stopped Parker, there was a lot more design to it.
These Maidstone man, big 4-4, yeah. All the travelers in Kent know these man and support these man. I went to I was with Sam Noakes' brother, or was I with Sam? I was with one of them, and the other one was fighting. And I went with my boys Jack and Ricky to see Joe Joyce versus Derek Chisora. Brother, these man pull crowds, blood. Crowds. You know what I'm saying? I think Dennis McCann was fighting that day. There's thousands of them in there.
You ready to like button, subscribe to the channel. We are currently
good head movement from Sam. Sam's got better head movement than he had against Abdullah Mason. Baranchek's very, very slippery. Very slippery.
Very. I mean, and Sam Noakes needs to stop loading up on the right hand or left hook.
Never gonna happen.
Because the left hook is right now Baranchek's escape. He's waiting for the left hook, ducking it and spinning out every single time.
Yeah.
See, again, he done it again. The left hand, unless you're throwing the left hand straight, There's no point you throwing the left hook around because you're just using it as a way to pivot around and spin you, bro.
But if you're an orthodox fighter fighting a southpaw that's technically better than you, I'm never telling you to throw that left hook. I'm pretty much never telling you to throw the left hook. Not if there's this kind of skill disparity. There's no point. The problem that Sam has is he's going to consistently throughout the fight land the odd power punch. But against someone like Berencek, what you're not going to be able to do is box him into a corner and start teeing him off.
No.
What Sam Noakes has done in his career is wear people down and kind of have the ref stop it because of attrition. Like, you ain't going to do that to Berencek. You might hit him with one, and if you're lucky, you hit him with two, but he's going to get out of there. That's a great body shot from Sam, though. Ducks down that time. Ducks down and hits the right hand to the body.
One thing I will say I'm worried about Berencek, though, is he doesn't have offense. He doesn't have, for all the missing that he's making Sam Noakes miss, he's probably not doing enough to win the round because he's not throwing anything in return.
And Sam's punches, the ones that he does land, are going to be much more eye-catching. So even if you landed one or two tippy-tappies, when I land you with one solid right hook like that, one right hand there, when I land you with one right hook, it's going to be much more eye-catching.
I see how Dennis Navarrete in Ukraine style is frustrating. As Nick said, it's a different Berencek, isn't it? So Navarrete, he's a come forward pressure fighter who likes fighters who are still and right in front of him. That's going to cause him problems if he has to find movement. But obviously, that was a different Berencek as well. A guy who undefeated Berencek, a Berencek who pretty much been fresh for his entire career. Whereas now he's been beaten a few times, stopped obviously. So yeah, Sam Noakes is putting them shots together now. He had them against the ropes. Obviously, Berencek done the right thing of moved off the ropes, but Sam Noakes did get a few shots in.
Man, got to remember, Berencek's 40 now, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we expecting from him here? Do you know what I'm saying? Because especially with that style, where your style is very reliant on movement, you're 40 years old now. Or he's 38. He's 38. Do you mean Sam's 29, bro? That's a 9-year difference. And one thing that Sam's got is he's very, very fit. And this is a 10-rounder. So that means that if I'm Sam, and Sam's fought for 12 rounders before, I can just pack 12 rounds worth of licks into 10 rounds, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? You're just holding a higher licks per round percentage, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Prince Nassim talking.
For me, thing with Sam Noakes is when people are like, when I ask myself, what do I want to see from this fight? It's not really what I want to see because with Sam Noakes, I already know what I'm going to get. So for me, it's just like, all right, cool. We know what we're going to get against with Sam Noakes. How does this style work against this style? How does that style? It's almost like a Sean Porter thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to see how you go up against other people. You know, him versus, is that a drop? I don't know. Maybe even though I felt like Noakes helped him to the ground, there was a shot in there at the same time as well, but the ref didn't call it.
It don't matter because that will give Noakes confidence. You know what I'm saying? And the crowd in there, we got the volume down because we're streaming, but the crowd will very much be with Sam.
I don't actually think Sam Noakes is lacking confidence. I just think we're just seeing his technical deficiencies, but he's a guy who don't care about that.
No, he don't care.
He is physically stronger than Berencek, so
he looks much bigger than him, to be fair.
He did just throw a punch to the body, but that's another good body shot. You just stick to the body. Wow, Berencek's gone to orthodox, now he's gone back to southpaw. He went to orthodox as soon as Sam Noakes hit a body punch. So definitely the body punches are what can slow Berencek down. And if he can stick to going to the body, maybe for a round or two, just go into the body. He went to the body there again. It does look like it's a focus now, just to slow the feet down. You know,
I think the corner's told him the right thing. I mean, this guy's moving and dancing around you. You're landing some power shots, but really, he's moving and dancing around you. You got to slow down that movement.
And he ain't really got anything for you to worry about, so you can go to the body still.
And once you keep going to the body, he's going to have to start being more offensive to stop you going to the body. And then you can start.
It's a design of Sam Noakes switching from orthodox to southpaw. When Berencek is taking the left hand, taking steps to Sam Noakes' right hand, he's stepping over just like that. He threw a lead right hand and his feet switch from orthodox to southpaw, which I don't think Sam Noakes would have ever done that in his entire career.
Yeah.
But he's doing it to cut off the ring, which is a good adjustment, which I don't really know where he would have learned that, but credit to him for doing it.
Hey, respect the coaches in Maidstone, my bro. Respect the
He
Maidstone
just done
coach.
it again to cut the distance. That's a good
Yeah.
way to cut the distance. Very good way. Good body shot again. Keep going to the body. I think Berincic needs to think that he can't keep moving for 12 rounds if the body shots keep landing. So he's gonna have to do something to good body shot again from Sam Noakes. Yeah, it's
So
definitely
remember as well, Sam hits very, very hard. These body shots, it won't take more than a round or two to start slowing man down because he hits
facts.
hard.
It's
We've heard that
definitely a
Sam
focus. It's another good body shot.
Noakes, for those of you that don't know, has been in the gym with Shakur Stevenson training, and Shakur even said this nigga he hits hard. You know what I'm saying? Shakur said he hits hard. He said, yeah, technically you're not levels, but he hits hard still.
The body shots has definitely probably been an instruction that his corners told him to, which is the right instructions. Go to the body, slow fighters down. You know?
There was talk that someone has said that this is the WBO international, and that after this he might get mandated to fight Chavez, which would be another tough fight, which seems a strange route to me. I was saying to the chat when you weren't here that this could be a really tricky fight. Chavez could be a very difficult fight, and all just to get back to the WBO, which is Abdullah Mason, he already fought anyway.
Yeah,
That seems a weird route to me, no?
But I think what's happening is if you get yourself in a mandatory position, I don't think Abdullah Mason's gonna be at 140 for that long anyway. So you just want to be in a position where you're interim, and then when you move up, you Denzel Bentley in it. Denzel Bentley was WBO mandatory for time, but he had already fought Janabek and lost. So I'm just gonna wait until Janabek moves up before I then become main champion. You know what I'm saying?
Man said Mike McCullum, best body shot boxer for me.
Yeah, one of.
I like Arturo Gatti for body shots. Not Arturo Gatti, sorry, Mickey Ward.
Because of that fight.
All three of them fights.
I mean,
Mickey Ward had a rude left hook to the body, and that's my punch.
Mike McCullum is what people say. People say he's that's what people say. I mean,
yeah,
bro, there's a lot of good body punches, bro. There's a lot of good body punches. Raw, that's physical strength from Sam Noakes. He just forces him to the ropes. Good shot from Sam Noakes again. Sam Noakes can get if the thing is, Keyshawn Davis has already stopped Sam Noakes. Berincic. So if you can stop him in not faster time because you can't do that. But if you can stop him as well, it does look good on your resume to say you stopped him, even though it's an older Berincic. To be fair, I don't know where the body shots have gone. I think he's kind of forgot about it, but he needs to get back to it. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel.
I mean, it's part of like it's also not even just the technical ability, but it's also like when you're going to fight in top level fighters or world level fights, you got to have a 10 round or a 12 round game plan. Do you know what I'm saying? When you're fighting lower level opposition, it's just like, cool, let me just go in there and knock them out. And that's what we're about to see. Good strength from Noakes again, just flinging Berincic to the floor. But that's what we want to see tonight from Itauma. We're going from I'm just going to go in there and look to knock man out to actually what's my game plan. Now this might be a case where Itauma just walks in there and knocks out Hrgovic, but this might be the last time that's your game plan for the rest of your professional career. Like you might have to have more than that.
Good shot from Sam Noakes.
Great shot inside, yeah. Just getting inside that punch.
A big straight right hand from Sam Noakes again. He's now trying to pull back and counter.
He's bigger and stronger, so he don't mind sitting in the pocket. Berincic don't want to be in the pocket.
The problem with Sam Noakes, he throws a lot of his shots around instead of just straight.
I think that's a lack of footwork.
It could be, but he's actually shown decent footwork to cut off the ring at times.
But footwork to cut off the ring and footwork to place punches is different.
Yep. There's another. You can hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, slow down.
Yeah.
Is the remote here? I don't even know where I put the remote.
Another good right hand from Sam.
I don't even know where I put this remote.
I actually don't know if I've given better in check any rounds here, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? It looks like it could be a points thing the way it's going at the moment, but he's gonna want to stop him. He's gonna want to stop him for sure. And I also just feel like as a known power puncher, to be beating someone up for 12 rounds, it don't look good if you ain't stopping them.
Yeah, I can't even find the remote. But it is what it is, bro. I'm just gonna talk over the sound in the background.
Yeah. We get demonetized then.
Yeah, gonna get demonetized, bro. Bro. You could be in a stadium. What were you saying, Nick? Just a second ago about
I was
getting
saying
knocked out or
like
something like that?
he's probably won every round, Sam, but he's not going to be happy with that. And I think when you're known as a power puncher, like he's not known as a technician, he's known as a power puncher. So to get through 12 rounds and not be dropping him or knocking him out will not be good. Berenchek's come out a lot more aggressive in this 5th round, but that's just going to lead to an earlier grade.
It won't be good for his confidence, though. That's the most important thing. See, the thing is, yeah, Sam Noakes took a lot of credit for the fact that he fought well against Abdullah Mason. But you don't want to be known as a loser. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you
good
want to
loser.
get some wins. Like, Sam Noakes could fight someone like Zepeda. Sam Noakes could fight someone like Schofield. You know? He could fight someone like probably won't fight Murataya, but he could probably fight someone like an Andy Cruz or something like that. He could fight one of those dudes. Do you know what I'm saying? And
I think he's got a better chance of beating Andy Cruz or Zepeda than he does of beating like Schofield.
Nah, I think it's the other way around.
You think so?
I think it's the other way around. I think
he can deal with. I think he can deal with Zepeda.
I think he probably could potentially because of he potentially could. Because
Cruz at his best pieces him up, but Cruz ain't look good as of late.
Now Cruz looked good in his last fight. Cruz only had that bad fight against Murataya, but I don't even say there's a bad fight. He just got outworked. I would say the reason why I say Schofield no is because Schofield versus Sam Noakes is a shootout. It's just two power punches throwing bangs. Schofield could be the one that finishes second best in that exchange. We don't actually know. Maybe Sam Noakes might finish second best, but I have more confidence in Sam Noakes' chin than I have in Schofield. The only thing is Schofield's significantly more athletic.
Cruz gone down to 130, but I'll be honest, Cruz could definitely beat Noakes and Schofield. Cruz is much more.
I heard he went down, but wasn't his last fight at 35?
I thought it was,
but I heard he did go down still.
Why?
Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Are we at 30 likes yet? Because I'm trying to change the likes target to no, we're only at 28. I'm gonna change the likes target to 40. Because bro, we ain't even reached the Moses Itauma fight, bro. That fight ain't really gonna last long, but probably last maybe four or 5 rounds maximum. I wouldn't be surprised if Hrgović gets knocked out in the 2nd round.
Facts.
Yeah, it looks like Sam Noakes is being presented with a question of can you solve a Rubik's Cube or can you solve a Rubik's Cube just one side? And it looks like he can solve one side, but I don't think he can put all the sides together. And that's why he's not getting the stoppage.
Yeah, and when he's trying to solve the next side, it's fucking up the first side.
Yeah, literally, because he has having issues with the cutting off the ring. Then he solved cutting off the ring, but then started going to the body, but then lost out on the headshots. Then when he was going to the head, he was missing. Bro, it's just like constant puzzles and constant moving parts in this. And I'm
looking at Berenchek's corner, and they're just telling him keep moving and move more. That's what they're emphasizing to him. Keep moving, keep moving. He's like, brother, He's looking around like, brother, I don't want to hear that, bro. That's your advice. Keep moving, bro. I'm sick of moving, blood. Yes, keep moving or die, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What's next for Noakes if he wins this fight though? Does he go straight into a title fight? Does he wait for
Apparently, someone said earlier that he's going to be mandated to fight Chavez as the final eliminator, but we thought this was the final eliminator.
He might not take that. He might not take that fight though. He might not take it. He might just decide, you know what, I'm gonna stay at 35 and just take some other learning fights. He might want to fight for another, because as you said, he might not want to go back down the Abdullah Mason route. For being honest,
bro, why, I lost the world title fight to you. Why would I go and fucking have 2 fucking final eliminators to get back to the same place I was in before? What's the point?
Shane don't rate Hrgovic at all. No, I don't. He's shit. He's not shit, but he's just not levels.
It's one of them ones, yeah. Because we don't know enough about, because we don't know so much about Itauma, and because the hype around him is so much, because he's got all the hype that AJ had, that Fury had, that all that hype, yeah. And I'm talking before they hit world title stage. Every round that goes in this fight, because people expect, it's like Carrick. If Carrick finishes 4th, man are going to say that's shit because some people expected him to win the league or be competitive to win the league. And the same thing with Itauma. Because man have got like a inflated sense of expectation, every round it goes, his stock is dropping. Especially every round it goes past like 3. Right. If he stops him in round 11, people are going to go, oh, that's not that great. How'd it take you 11 rounds? But that's fine. Hrgovic is like a fringe world level fighter.
Yeah, facts. I think it's more how you win than if you win. Like if you win in impressive fashion, people are gonna be like even more that he's the real deal. They're gonna gas him even more.
Good counter from Berenchek. Berenchek's being really smart now, just in and out. And again, we're into round 6. Good right hand from Sam Noakes. Stumbles Berenchek. Another good right hand from Sam. Stumbles Berenchek again. As I was going to say, again, another puzzle for Berenchek that Berenchek's presented Sam Noakes. Couple good right hands. Another good right hand again. I'll tell you what, at this level, yeah, Sam's not actually like a great, not finisher, because Berenchek's not been hurt enough to finish, but it's like I said, you're going to land the one bang.
Wait, I'm going to quickly relocate because I'm going to have to relocate 1 second.
Fuck it, more relocations than fucking Britney Spears, bro. I'm just moving house everywhere, blood. Look at this guy, bro.
Bro, my house is a carnival, bro.
You didn't even go carnival, but whatever, bro. Say no more, bro. No one thinks Hrgovic can stop Moses. He can. Well, let me not say he can. The point is, we don't know. This is about what we don't know about Moses. The problem is, when there's a fighter that you know a lot about and then a fighter you don't know a lot about, you base your opinion on what you know. You can't base your opinion on what you don't know. None of us know what Moses' chin's like. None of us know what his temperament's like. None of us know if he carries power late into fights. None of us know what he's like when he gets grappled and wrestled. We don't know these things. So at the moment, with just the information that we have, Hrgovic is the guy who's big, slow, and has a solid chin, and that's his main defense. That's it. And he's up against someone who's young, fast, and powerful. With just that information alone, you can't really predict Hrgovic to stop Moses and knock him out. But when the fight starts, if we see something different, then we're like, okay, cool, maybe we have information we didn't have before. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, Sam, that right hand hit. Hurt Berenchek for real. Yes, Nick, what time's the ring walk? Shebs, I think we got about half an hour. We got like 5 rounds of this fight. Maybe 45 minutes, something like that. But this fight right now is a good fight still. So if you've got the zone, you might as well start this fight on. This is Sam Noakes. He's a friend of Moses Itauma, fighting for what could be a final eliminator for a world title, trying to get back to that top world level stage. And he's winning rounds. 11 p.m. apparently. All right, cool. Safe for that, Kenny. Yeah, hit the likes as well. Baranchek getting some actual boxing success against Noakes. He's being very, very smart with distance. He's getting right into him when he's in range. I think Baranchek's probably going to take this round. It's a good body shot from Sam Noakes. So 1:20 left of this round. So I'm happy to see if Noakes can wrestle this back. But at the moment, I've got it leaning towards Baranchek. Just playing with the distances and the ranges really well. Moving in and out of range. In range, bang, bang, straight out of range again. I think the lateral movement is difficult for him. It's getting harder and harder to move sideways and sideways and sideways. So he's starting to move forwards and backwards instead. Good body shot from Sam Noakes. Good left hand. When they're getting into exchanges, I think Baranchek's landing more, but Sam's power's making the difference. I should clarify. I don't know for a fact. Oh, got you. You're just saying it could be. Yeah, against the killer. Chavez versus Abdullah Mason would be a really good fight. Oh, good success from Sam. Tell you what, I think Baranchek's probably got 2 more rounds. You maybe got 2 or 3 more rounds. I think by 10, Sam can get him out of there. It's a difficult round to score. I did have it Baranchek for the first half. Sam sort of started to bring it back a little bit, but overall, it's a difficult round to score. Something just popped into my head as well. This guy, Itauma, is being coached by Davidson. We don't know, like famously, Davidson has come under a lot of fire for his poor in-corner instructions. What we don't know is when his fighter's under pressure, like what does his corner say to him? Do you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that all you have to do is put pressure on him, but Ben Davidson has not been great in the corner when his fighters are down and struggling. Do you know what I'm saying? Ben Davidson is the biggest flat track bully as a coach. So I mean, we talk about flat track bullies as fighters, but this is a flat track bully coach. He beats everybody he's supposed to beat and struggles to beat the people that present any type of resistance. So that's going to be interesting. Into round 8. I said Baranchek's probably got 2 or 3 rounds to survive, but it's a 10-round fight, so that's all he's got anyway.
What did I miss?
I said something just dawned on me. Well, I'll go on for echo, blood.
Is there echo? What kind of echo?
Is there echo in testing? No, we're good. I said something just dawned on me, yeah? Ben Davidson is the biggest flat track bully, big right hand from Sam Noakes. He's the biggest flat track bully as a coach. So what we don't know is when his fighter's under pressure, same with AJ, same with all these, man, they beat everyone they're supposed to beat. But when their fighter's under pressure, his in-corner instructions in the past has been really bad. So it's going to be so interesting to see if Hrgovic can just put some pressure on Itauma and drag him into situations he's not comfortable in, what solutions Ben Davidson comes up with. Because famously in the corner, he's not been great at coming up with solutions.
Have you gone through all the comments, or is there comments to read?
I've been through all of them.
No, I'm just asking.
Yeah.
How's in the 2 rounds that I've missed, has Berinchik won any rounds or even looked like winning
He was
any rounds?
winning the first half of the last round for me, but I think Sam might have wrestled it back. The movement left and right has slowed down, and the movement has become in and out. And he's had some really good success with in and out movement and just getting in, getting 2 or 3 off, and then getting out. But then as he slowed down towards the end of the round,
with him slowing down with his feet, you'd want to see Sam Noakes maybe turn up the pressure a bit more because he's a bit more stationary. Or is it not? Is it not one of those things?
The problem is Sam, like a lot of British fighters, is one gear. Do you know what I'm saying? He will turn up the volume if you're really like visibly hurt, but otherwise he's gonna be pretty one gear all the way through. So I don't know. I also don't like, Sam's got a decent chin, but Berichek is pushing him back with some jabs, which I don't really like the look of. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, Berichek's hurt. Berichek got hit with a backhand right and he got saved by the belt. Visibly hurt, and he took 4 or 5 steps to the ropes. Sam Noakes went for the kill, and then the bell went. Visibly hurt by an overhand right there, Berichek. Yeah, man, Sam Noakes has done what I expected him to do in this fight, to be honest with you. He's done exactly what I expected him to do.
You look black like the night sky, blood. Where are you now? This guy, bro, man's moving like a Harry Potter painting, blood. He's just in the picture and he's not, blood. Man's absent like a black father, blood. Look at this guy. Are you doing the stream or not?
What are you talking about, bro?
I was like, are you doing the stream or not?
Are you here or are you not?
What?
Are you here or are you not here?
No, are you here or are you not here?
Bro,
I'm in here consistently. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I got stuff to do, bro.
Man, just disrupting the stream, bro. Man's just here and then he's not here and then he's here. Into round 9. Can Sam get the finish? Carl Frampton gave that last round to Berichek,
Yeah, I saw that still. But I don't even know what to expect because I thought Berichek was visibly hurt at the back end of that round, but he's come out looking quite fresh. Is it a negative if Keyshawn Davis can stop undefeated Berichek, but you can't stop an old Berichek? Is it a negative?
I don't think it's a negative, only because all it does is place Sam where I expect him to be. Do you know what I'm saying? Sam, like I said, is high-level European or high-level British, but like lower-level world. Do you mean he's just on that periphery? So I'm never really making Sam the favorite against anybody 130, 135, or 140 who's like a known world-level fighter. That's the difficulty that you have. You're probably the favorite against Berichek. That's partly because we've seen him stopped and he's 40. Do you know what I'm saying? You might be the favorite against other people under similar circumstances. But if I'm looking at Murataya, or if I'm looking at any of these kind of people, if I'm looking at Murataya or Cruz or Schofield or Tank or any of them man that we think of as world level operators at any of them weight classes, do we make Sam the favorite against any of them? No,
probably not.
Do you know what I'm saying? The youngest and most inexperienced was Abdullah Mason, and you lost to him. You put up a really good fight, but you did lose to him. And he's someone that had been dropped before. We'd seen the deficiencies, and you lost to him in a really good fight. So, and that kind of felt like your day in the sun, really. Do you know what I mean? That's probably going to be the fight that you're most known and remembered for, to be honest, for the rest of your career. You're the guy that put up the great fight against the great Abdullah Mason, and that's where you are.
Yeah, they don't look good still. Was hurt
from the body shot. Berichek was hurt by that body shot there.
The thing is, I don't think Sam Noakes is gassed because I don't think he is, but I just think he's just so one pace that he doesn't really have much. Oh, there's a good overhand right from Sam Noakes. Like you say, he's very one pace. There's nothing really he does to put his punches together. Like
that's what I said at the beginning of the fight. I said the problem you have with Sam, he's gonna land one. He's gonna land one and then reset. But you don't land threes and fours. Do you know what I mean? And that's the difference. You got to remember, with Ukrainian fighters, something that they're the best at is rhythm. And Sam is a very rhythmic fighter. What I mean is, if you're in there against him and you get your rhythm, he's easy to read the rhythm of, if that makes sense. Do you know what I'm saying? If you're fighting Shakur, even Tio, they're really difficult people to get a rhythm off of. Do you know what I mean? He's telegraphing a very simple 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4,
yeah,
1, 2, 3,
mechanical.
4. It's very mechanical. You're throwing a punch on every 4. Do you know what I mean? And Berencek is dancing. He's just dancing around. Do you know what I mean? He's going to be way easier to get out of the way of these punches.
Yeah, I would agree. Big time.
So as much as he's older, he's faded, he's coming off a loss, the body punches were good. As much as all of that stuff is true, it's still not, you know what I'm saying? But we're seeing that, like you said, like I said to you about Bivol, some man can move and some man can punch, but some man too fundamentally sound for sure. And not everyone can move and punch at the same time. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what Bivol can do. Bivol can move and dance and punch all at the same time, bro.
Facts.
When you look at Sam, he's got to move, plant, station, punch. Move, plant, station, punch. He can't move and punch at the same time.
No. They gave him the last 2 rounds, Brinchik. So on what's his name scorecard, if he wins the last 3 rounds, it's a draw. Oh, good left hand from Sam Noakes. Brinchik's recovered well from it, but yeah, I don't know what Frampton might just feel sorry for Brinchik still, because I don't know where
I think Sam should be winning this fight. Sam should win the fight. Do you know what I mean? Like, but it's been closer than you would want it to be.
Oh, that's a good shot again from Sam Noakes.
I think those big shots are what are going to win Sam these rounds.
Athleticism to him as well. He's got no athleticism. Like, he's just so not athletic at all. Just a rigid fight. When I mean rigid, I just mean like there's just no soul to his fighting style.
Yeah. It's very, very simple. Very, very textbook. His style is like it looks like he hasn't got better from when he was 6 months in the gym. Do you know what I mean? And this is my criticism. I said before, the fighters that are the most limited are going to be British power punchers, because it looks like you've gone into the gym, you've started boxing, people notice that you hit hard, you hurt people a lot in the amateurs, and then they just let you ride up the levels with your power shot until you can't ride up the levels anymore, and then your career's finished. Like he looks more experienced than he did 3-4 fights ago when he was fighting Mendy.
Body shot from Sam Noakes straight down the middle.
He looks more experienced than he did when he fought Mendy 3-4 years ago for the European title. But I don't know that he looks much more skilled against that. Do you know what I'm saying? If we expect Itauma to go on and be this reigning force potentially in the heavyweight division, we'll look at when he stops Wardley and say, wow, he looks way more technically sound than he did when he stopped, say, for example, Franklin or someone else. Do you mean you'll see this guy actually get better? I don't know that I'm seeing you get better as a boxer. Yeah.
Sam Noakes needs to load up on an overhand right, because one of the body shots hurt Berinchik, where he's been blocking his body, where he feinted to the body and blocked his body. If you can just feint the overhand right, again, another good body shot, keep going to the body. It looks like Berinchik's kind of unraveling right now. He's holding on and tying up. Oh, he made it to
not enough time. Yeah, not enough time. If it's a 12-rounder, maybe he stops him, but
it's 10 rounds, I forgot.
Yeah.
Comfortable victory from Sam Noakes. Comfortable.
We doing? You working?
Huh?
So we doing? You working?
Nah. I just have some stuff to do, like work stuff to do, but I'm not working though. You man hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Katie Taylor fighting next week, Saturday. When's Ben and Garcia?
12th 12th September.
So
2
next
weeks.
week we got Katie Taylor. The week after that we got Ben versus Garcia, and then it's pretty quiet from that point onwards.
Sino 7 said he's working, Nick.
Shout out to Sino 7.
We are live tomorrow for Manchester United. So make sure that you're looking for that. Shane, you live for Man United?
No, I'm working, bro.
Oh.
That I'm actually working for.
Yeah.
I'm live for Arsenal though.
Yeah.
But it won't be a hate watch because I don't actually think you lot are losing the game. So I can hate as much as I want, but you lot are gonna win.
I can't believe I missed a generational hate watch for Tottenham today, bro. Honestly. Breaking news. Enzo Fernandez not expected to be part of the Chelsea squad that face Brighton tomorrow. Enzo was allowed to leave Chelsea if Man City can meet all the financial requirements. Chelsea reportedly want £120 million.
Well, we know that Man City ain't paying that. So one thing Man City can do is loan him and then maybe buy him at the end of next season, but they ain't paying that money. That's big boy money, bro.
What do they pay for? What do they pay for my man, Anderson?
140 M's.
Bro, 260 M's on the midfield to have Anderson and Enzo Fernandez is nonsense. Nonsense, bro. That midfielder might not get you top 4.
And the maddest thing is, you sold the midfield for half that, less than half. You sold the midfield for what, 70 million, and they're better than both of them. Rodri and Bernardo are better than both of them, bro. So, yeah, bro. That's 150.
And they bought Buardi for 100.
Was Buardi 100 mil? Right, these men got money to burn.
I'm sure he was. 95 million euros with 5 million in add-ons.
That is a waste of money.
86 million pounds.
So they got him.
So that would be 200. That would be 320 million pounds on a whole new midfield. Just to get bopped by Wharton.
Literally.
If you man spend 320, I don't even know who I'm talking to. There's no Man City fans here. But if they spend
where would he even play?
Who?
Buardi. Where's he even gonna play?
Off the bench. He's a bench player, bro.
So you spend 100 million on a player on the bench. That's
Man
terrible.
City, innit? They do what they want, bro. They do what they want, bro. When man start, do you know what I mean? When man start looking back, Sam Noakes got the winners we expected. When man start looking back at the late Wenger years, yeah, man are gonna start realizing, look what Wenger was doing with peanuts, blood. Because now man is spending 300 million and getting top 4. They're getting 4.
Boy, what are you talking about? Spurs are in a relegation battle and they just spent 200 million.
Exactly. They must spend
dead last, fam. Them are dead last.
They lost.
Fam.
Days.
That's where they deserve to be. Because they just about stayed up last season. So that's where they deserve to be. I want to see Spurs' next run of games. They got
Are you looking it up or should I look it up?
I got it. They got Forest away, which, to be fair, Forest actually looked good today. I'm not even going to lie.
They looked okay.
Did this Forest win?
Draw.
They look decent today.
Well, they look okay.
They got Everton at home, which, I mean, Everton looked decent, but they drew today. Then they got Aston Villa. They could beat Aston Villa. Then they have United at Old Trafford, and then Coventry. So we could be in a world. We could, but I'm not gonna lie. How much of those games do you think they're gonna win?
Nottingham Forest got draw written all over it. Everton at Spurs. Everton at Spurs. They might just about scrape that. Villa should probably beat them. United should probably beat them.
And they beat Coventry.
They should beat Coventry. Chelsea will beat them.
And they'll beat Palace.
They'll scrape past Palace.
No, they'll batter Palace. Palace are shit.
No, they'll scrape past Palace.
To be fair, they of their next 5 games, they can win 3 of the 5, which is.
And they've got EFL third round against Liverpool, so they could be out of the EFL Cup.
Well, they to be fair, Liverpool look shit as well, blood.
I mean, they look better than Spurs. 2 draws, blood. Spurs would sell their firstborn child for 2 draws right now, blood.
Literally,
do you know what I'm saying? More draws than Church Road and that, blood. These men are taking the piss, bro.
Man United, we got Ipswich, Everton, City, and then Fulham.
85 million for Boardi, 115 on my man, and Enzo 120. Man are fucking cooked. 320 M's and maybe 88 M's on Gakpo. Yeah, bro, that's 400 M's on a team that literally is going to be battling for top 4. It's not even a guarantee that they get top 4. Spurs consistently bottom table under that Aussie Greek manager last season and this one. Man City's new ankle barber midfield. Specialist in clipping ankles. 100%. Villa lost hella players and they have UCL. You reckon they're getting top 6 this season? I think it'll be tough.
It'll be tough. Tough. They looked shit last week as well.
What year did you sell Ronaldo? 17 years ago. So that's 2009, yeah?
Yeah.
Ronaldo, when you sold him, 80 million, adjusted for inflation, is only 140 million today in pounds. So that means that Elliot Anderson, Morgan Rogers, Enzo Fernandez, they're all going for Ronaldo money. That's adjusted. That's adjusted for inflation. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you might hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. The fight ain't started yet.
One thing Zaffa does better than UK broadcasters is competitive fights. This entire card hasn't had one competitive fight. The matchmaking in this country is horrible. Bro, I disagree because I watched the Vianello fight. That was competitive. And then I just watched the Berencek Sam Noakes fight, which was reasonably competitive. So I don't know, bro. I don't know what you want. Obviously, they had that fight where my man got knocked out in the first round or second round or something. So there's that. But the Vianello fight was very, very competitive. So I don't know. But
bro, got Fabio Wardley and the boy going in the ring head facing off.
The problem that you got with Zaffa is even if Zaffa's fights are more competitive, which I don't really care about that. Like, okay, cool. But and you said the one thing Zaffa does better than UK broadcasters. Zaffa's not a broadcaster. They're a promotional company.
They're a promotional company.
This is pay-per-view. Berencek wasn't competitive. Berencek was competitive.
This isn't pay-per-view standard. Definitely not.
No, it's not.
Definitely
but
not.
I mean, I'm not talking about that. He's just talking about the zone. Like at the end of the day, I watch boxing for world champions, isn't it? This is world champion. Zaffa, you're not going to see world champions because they don't believe in governing bodies. So you can't really have world champions. So with one belt, if Shakur Stevenson has the belt at 140 pounds, who fights who? What's the ranking? Everyone just fight. Do you know what I mean? Who do we know? Do you know what I mean? What's the ranking?
I know you were just saying it as you know you're just saying it to say it, but just to let people know, there is actually no 140 Zaffa belt. But I know you're just saying it to say it.
Yeah.
But
I'm referring to this as pay-per-view. We take anything. Well, first of all, pause on that. But I don't think they're upselling Hrgović to us. The fact that the main event is a pay-per-view fight, I'm not mad at because it's a heavyweight world title fight and it could be. No. You're not a fan of British boxing, so let the fans of British boxing talk, innit? If you're a fan of British boxing, yeah, at the end of the day, you could be watching history right now. You could be watching history in a commercial market. If I'm selling you history, it's going to be pay-per-view. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. The card doesn't support pay-per-view. That, I think, is the problem. The main event being pay-per-view, we're from the days of Tom Cleverley and Tony Bellew, Shane. Let's not do this. So old Matchroom Sky days were moving crazy. What do you mean history? You said history, but how? Bro, well, he'd be the youngest heavyweight champion in this country. And he'd be the second youngest heavyweight champion of all time. That's history. But also, Zuffa, even if their cards are better and it's quicker and all the rest of it, that's cool. All that's cool. But they're still going to Congress to take away fighters' rights to see the pay-per-view money and generate revenue and do all these other things. So, do you know what I'm saying? That as a company, I can't support them. If you just want to say, you know what, this fight shouldn't be
I don't know how
pay-per-view.
you can say you're being competitive anyway. Because what top level competitive fight have they put on?
That's why I asked him last time. I asked Charlie this time.
Jaya Pattaya is fighting McCallum. That's not a competitive fight. Who's Shakur fighting? The only competitive
Charlie, tell us the fights. Don't just tell us they're 50-50. Name us the fights.
So what is
we're only interested. Hold on. We're only interested in the top level boxing. So if you put on Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia, and then you get super low level regional fighters to fight, but they're super competitive, I don't care about that. I could make a competitive fight. I could make a competitive fight with two guys that are British level. That happens. But that's not what does that do for me? Do you know what I'm saying? The odds, this isn't up for debate. Most of the odds are 50-50. This entire card was all shit odds. You're going by odds. What are you talking about? I've asked you a question. Name me five competitive fights that have been on Zuffa. 50-50 fights. And I guarantee you're gonna name me fighters that I've never heard of. Who's Richardson Hitchens fighting? Is Zuffa not the main promoter for Garcia Ben?
Yeah,
that's not a competitive fight. Jaya Pattaya versus McCallum.
In actual fact, the only borderline competitive fight they have is Conor Benn versus Ryan Garcia.
I'm not sticking up for this card. I said this card shouldn't be pay-per-view. Your first comment that you wrote, you said one thing I like about Zuffa. So I'm talking about Zuffa. This is your comment right here. You wrote this. This is your comment. You wrote it. One thing Zuffa does better than UK broadcasters is have competitive fights. So I'm asking, who are the competitive fights? Who are they? Tell me. Give me the last 5. We didn't really cover Zuffa cards. Who were the last 5 competitive fights that you saw on Zuffa? It's not about this card.
Your next comment should be answering.
Shane already came on. Shane already came on and said, "Bro, I can't believe this is pay-per-view. This is ridiculous." We already had this conversation.
Despite the fact that I paid for it, but
we already had this conversation. This is not pay-per-view standard, but give me the names of the competitive fighters that have happened on Zuffa. I want to know.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm actually waiting right now. I'm here waiting for you to write the list.
Everyone's waiting.
Charlie Ren, where's your comment?
There's nearly 60 people in the chat. Where everyone like the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's wait for Charlie's response. All right, 1 sec. Okay, do the Googles. That's cool. Because my prediction before you type this is that you were about to type a bunch of fighters that I have no interest in watching, period. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't have an interest in watching some of these fighters. Do you know what I'm saying? Right now, I have no interest in watching, who could I say? Jack Massey versus Chev Clark. See, I wouldn't watch that. That's okay. Cool. Yeah.
I'm glad you said that. Jack Massey versus Chev Clark. As Nick said like 5 minutes ago, you can put on a British level fight, which is competitive. That's fine. I think earlier in this card, there was a British level fight that was competitive, but top level fighting, there is no quality, bro. There's no quality. Their best fighter that they currently have signed right now is Shakur Stevenson, and he doesn't even have a fight against anyone.
Your audio went for a second, I think. After you said anyone, I think the audio went.
Calling me. Sorry, people keep calling me.
Why is your phone not on Do Not Disturb?
It is on Do Not Disturb, but if you call 2 times, it flipping.
Put it on dead. I've got a mode called dead where they can call as many times as they want, and I swear down, bro. I swear.
Oh, swear down. How the hell do you do that?
Bro, look, I've got a mode. I don't know if you can see it. I got bare different Do Not Disturbs, and one of them is just called dead. I've got like sleep. I've got a few different ones. I got bare, and one of them's called dead. And no one gets through to me, bro. 5-0 can't call me. No one can call me, bro. Israel can't get me. Nobody, blood. I'm safe. But yeah.
But yeah, that's not a top level fight, bro. For me, if they were put.
Also, He said also the Guido fight is not being competitive. The Guido fight being competitive is an indictment on Guido. That's a separate conversation. I think Vianello is shit. That's a separate conversation. I'm waiting for 5 competitive fights. You gave me 1. You said that there were more competitive fights. How long ago was this? You said it's currently 10:34, and you wrote your first comment at 10:26. That's 9 minutes of time to do Googles. And you've come with 1. And that 1 fight isn't a top level fight. What level is that? Chev Clark and Jack Matt? That's British level. Maybe European level.
No, British.
That's British level.
Chev Clark lost for the British title against Vidal Riley. So
Buatsi easily beat Hutchinson. Why the rematch? Buatsi did not easily beat Hutchinson.
No,
he did not. Man said Walsh versus Tyler Denny. Man said Walsh versus Tyler Denny. Bro,
yeah.
If Walsh and Tyler Denny were fighting in my garden, I wouldn't watch it. Do you know what I'm saying? Walsh versus Tyler Denny could be fighting in my garden. But you couldn't pay me.
Overtime versus Glanton was competitive. Yeah, we're done.
You think Opetaev is not competitive? Because competitive is what happens after the fight. We're saying 50-50. 50-50 is what we decide before the fight. So you're telling me that Opetaev versus Brandon Glanton was seen as a 50-50 fight. Before the fight, you think, was Jai Opetaev, yes or no, Charlie Random, was Jai Opetaev versus Brandon Glanton a 50-50 fight before the fight? Don't laugh. Tell me, was it just yes or no? Was that seen as a 50-50 fight before the fight started? McKenna was in the IBF world title fight on Zafar. That fight was 50-50. Yeah, that's cool. I'm not mad at that. That's a world title fight.
I'll be real. Let's be honest.
He said I'm moving the goalposts. You said 50. Am I moving the goalposts, Shane?
I'm gonna go back to his comment because you said 50-50. Yeah.
He said 50.
You said the fights are generally 50-50. That's what you said. You said the fights are generally 50-50.
I'll put the comment up. You said Zafar fights are genuinely 50-50. And I said, give me 5 50-50 fights. And I bet you he names a bunch of fights that I didn't want to watch.
And you mentioned Jai Opetaev versus Glanton. That's not a 50-50 fight.
That's why I just asked him. And then he said, I'm changing the goalpost.
And I don't know about Aaron McKenna's last fight being 50-50 neither. I don't know about that fight being 50-50. I don't know. No. I'm not 100% sure about that.
Man said Kane Sandoval. Who wants to watch?
It was. I'm lying. It was.
Aaron McKenna's fight was, but man said Kane Sandoval. Who wants to watch Kane Sandoval box?
Bro, I'm not even debating this because, bro, if I'm paying for a Zoo, you said it's a broadcasting company. If the broadcasting company today came to me and said, I'm going to put on Aaron McKenna, I'm going to put on Tyler Denny, I'm going to put on Chev Clark and Jai Opetaev versus Glanton, and those were what I was paying for, I'll say, you know, I don't want that.
But what, DJ Mikey, you're misunderstanding what we're saying. Me and Shane could start a boxing promotional company right now, tomorrow, OnlyFacts Sports Promotions. And we could put on a card of 5 fights that are very entertaining and 5 fights that are very competitive, but they will not be world level fights with world champions. They won't be high level.
Let me ask you a little question. Would you not rather watch Crawford and Spence, or would you not rather watch Chev Clark and who's Chev Clark and Jack Massey? Because that was more competitive. It was more competitive. You know what I'm saying? Chev Clark and Massey was more competitive than Crawford and Spence. But you're not telling me that you'd rather watch that over Crawford and Spence.
Again, Charlie, if you're saying that this card isn't pay-per-view worthy, then that's fine. I agree with you. We've already said that. We agreed. Shane said, I can't believe this fight's on pay-per-view. I agree slightly less because I do think that it's a Britain ain't got no world champions, but if it's a world title fight and it's a British world title fight, I can see it being pay-per-view in the UK. It's very rare you're going to have a British world title fight that's not pay-per-view, regardless of how competitive that fight is. Wasn't Tyson Fury and Chisora pay-per-view?
Yeah, but that was Tyson Fury. He's a.
I hear you. No, I hear you. But what I'm saying is that fight weren't competitive. That was like match fixing, basically.
But with certain fights being pay-per-view, I understand it because it's like, bro, Fury's asking for 20 million. Chisora might be asking for 5 million.
But bro,
you man
are being silly.
You man are probably asking for $1 million a piece, fam. And you're still
this is what I'm trying to get to. Mikey's saying Charlie's point is other promoters don't put on competitive fights. Other promoters are trying. I hear you. I hear you. I'm not disagreeing with you. But hear what I'm saying. Other promoters are trying to get on. Let's say Eddie's got Bam Rodriguez. He's trying to get Bam to fight Inoue. That's a difficult fight to put on. Difficult, very, very difficult. In the past, Eddie's had Devin. He's trying to get Devin to fight Shakur. He's trying to get Devin to fight Para. Negotiate. It's expensive. Very, very difficult fight to put on. So it's easier if you've got a stable. If every promoter has 20 fighters, yeah, every promoter has 20 fighters. The promoter that has the lowest quality stable, it's actually easier to put on 50-50 fights. Does that make sense? It's much easier to put on 50-50 fights. If you've got the top world champion guys, fucking Van Persie's there. Fuck that pussy. Yo. If you've got top world level fights, it's very, very hard. If you've got Usyk 2 years ago, it's actually very hard to find 50-50 fights for Usyk. How are you going to do that? How are you going to find 50-50 fights for Bam? How are you going to now Usyk and Bam are they not pay-per-view worthy? Of course they are. But the fight might not be 50-50. It might not be. How do you find 50-50 fights for Inoue when he's so dominant? It might not be a 50-50 fight, but it's still pay-per-view worthy. Now you might have to package up some of these fights to create a pay-per-view worthy card, and this card is not pay-per-view worthy. I agree with you. That's it. This should have been free. The next fight against Dubois/Caballero is pay-per-view.
The fight's starting, Joe. The fight's starting.
I mean, it depends on who's on the undercard as well. Do you know what I'm saying? But that's just what it is.
I'm not most people change his bulb because it's better dark in here.
Yeah, I mean, you've been there for ages now. Why change it now?
Change the bulb around. Because I just realized how dark it was, bruv.
Man, just fucking stop. We're trying to do a
show
here.
I'm not moving. That's why I'm not moving. So I'm
trying to do a show here, bro. I don't always agree with Nick, but what he's saying is straightforward. Bro, it's a business, innit? It's a business, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
The point is if you've got Chev Clark and Jack Massey, it's easy to make that fight. But if you got Devin and Shakur, it's hard to make that fight. So
correct. And then if you do make the fight, the card is going to be fucking atrocious because the main event's going to cost you 100 million. What kind of undercard are we going to see? Eddie said to Turkey and them, man, if you're moving the fight to America, I want Bam and these men on the undercard. They can't afford to put these men on the undercard. They're putting 250 million into the main event.
Literally.
That's what they're fighting for. Do you know what I'm saying? So
I haven't watched one Zuffa card because none of the fights mean anything. There's not one fight that I've watched what meant anything. So I watched Aaron McKenna.
I watched Aaron McKenna.
I watched Aaron McKenna. And I only watched that fight after the fact. I didn't watch it live.
Same.
I haven't watched live fight.
The two problems I have with Zuffa are this. Zuffa don't recognize, or when they started, they don't recognize belts. So there's no point me watching anything on there because, like Shane said, it's not moving the needle of what's going to happen boxing-wise. Because they don't recognize the belts. So it's not moving the needle. You're just going, once you go there, it's like going to the Saudi League. You're basically not really in football anymore. So you might pop up at a World Cup here and there, but broadly speaking, you're not in football anymore. Secondly, if I put money into Zuffa and support their cards, Garcia versus Ben is a co-promotion, so it's not only that. It's not only Zuffa. But if I keep supporting Zuffa, then eventually, if they manage to lobby the government to overturn the Muhammad Ali Act and a bunch of fighters get fucked out of their money, I have contributed to that because I put money in Zuffa's pocket. So I'm trying.
I don't really care about that part.
I care about that. I care about the sport of boxing. That will just kill the sport of boxing. The sport of boxing already is on a bit of could potentially be on a slide with the heavyweight division. I care about the sport of boxing. I don't want boxing to just go to shit. I'm trying to build a YouTube channel in the world. Is that what Zuffa are trying to do? My nigga, do your Googles, bro. Go take another 10 minutes and do your Googles, bro. Do you know what I mean? We speak about this every week, Charlie. You must not watch our podcast.
Moses.
Moses.
Moses only had 33. Is it 31 rounds?
31 rounds.
I didn't even know that.
105.
That's not a lot of rounds still.
So he knocks
He's
everyone out.
basically, he's potentially gonna fight a third of what he's fought in his entire career in one fight, potentially.
He's only gone to points twice, and both times they were in 6-round fights. They were in 6-rounders. Man, I like the video anyway. Sounds a bit Machiavellian.
Subscribe to the channel.
Hey, first of all, don't disrespect Machiavelli, bro. That's my guy, bro. I've got his book right here, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? He said Zaffa sounds Machiavellian. Bro, that's what they're trying to do, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
All you man need a dodgy box or USB so everything is free.
Now, we don't condone that. We don't condone any breaking the law.
Part of me finds Moses so unlikable. I want him to lose. Why?
I can see what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I don't feel the same. That I don't find him unlikable, but I don't necessarily find him likable. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's where it's like, okay, if I don't find you likable, then there's a certain amount of energy for the other guy when he comes to do something that makes him. Bro, these man probably trying to make a makeshift ring light at that video.
Facts, bro. Facts. It's bare dark in there, bro.
Someone earlier said
Shane.
Someone said Shane's shooting from his basement, blood. Oh, bruv.
Bruv, you know what? My house is like a flipping echo chamber, bruv. So if I go like where I was streaming in the first place, that will like if anyone goes in there, you will hear noise across the whole floor. And then I've literally got 2.
That's not what an echo chamber means, by the way, but that's a separate point.
No, it's not what echo chamber means. Sorry, it's like it's definitely not. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's like an echo factory.
Yeah,
like of every single wall, the snoring noise just bounced in, and I've got 2 3-year-olds that's downstairs just ramping. So yeah, it would have been long.
He's saying the baby mums are busy tonight. We can talk about that another time. What's it called? Do you see him?
No.
2 3-year-olds downstairs. Do you see him going through the division? You know what it is? This fight for me is going to be such a telling fight because for me with I tell you why some people feel like they might not find Moses that likable is because Moses doesn't have a lot of narrative behind him. Shane said this earlier, but obviously a lot of you, man, Charlie just showed up late to the show just to disrupt things. But he's not got a lot of narrative around him. And the narrative can come from either something you are exceptionally good at. Obviously, we've seen him knock people out, but we haven't seen it quite at the top level yet. Something you are bad at, i.e. there's still more narrative around AJ than there is around Itauma, even though Itauma's fighting for a world title and AJ's finished. Because it's still like the chin, can he get knocked down? You know, can he get off the canvas and stop? So then that's where the narrative is going to come from. Or outside of the ring shit. You've got your Dillian Whites and your Mike Tysons and your Tank Davises and whatever. There's not really any narrative. No, we can't show the fight, obviously. There's not really any narrative around Moses Itauma. He ain't even got like a certain enemy that he's targeting, he ain't got a certain crowd that he's magneting towards. Obviously, he's mixed race. He's not really aligned himself to like the Slovakian community. He's not aligned himself to the black community. But there's some
Slovakian man there with a Slovakian flag right now, bro.
Well, bro, we'll see them act differently when if his skin was darker. I mean, them man probably chased his dad out of the country, blood. Never mind them, man. Them fucking pussies.
Bro, we all know. Man said show the fight. Are you dumb? Man, what are you doing? Are you bored?
Yeah. I'm gonna come around your house and start telling you what to do.
Today's a real announcement fight, though. He's only 21. Today is the moment for him. I don't know about that still.
I think this is his first world. This is his first world level operator. Current world level operator.
And I can't even say world level neither. I can't even say that neither.
Filip Hrgović has, I was going to say he has recent wins over world level opponents, but he don't really. He actually don't.
He beat flipping Adelaide and Dave Valley. Those are British level fighters, bro.
And Joe Joyce, he's also British level at this point.
Yeah, Lich. He's beat, bro. He's fought at. I could say Hrgović is a European level fighter.
Yes.
His one fight that was at world level, he lost. So Bro,
Yeah.
this fight is gonna be so one-sided, bro. I don't even know what you man seeing it. 4 rounds is my prediction. Round 3 or 4.
I said round 4 or 5. I said rounds 4 or 5.
Well, if you're saying round 4 or 5, I'm just gonna say round 3. Moses is gonna knock him out in round 3.
Hrgovic's best performance is in his loss against Dubois, but it was super competitive. That's why. If that should have been on Zafar. Moses is about to stop Hrgovic. Does Moses have to look good if he's in a war? Does the hype die down? Of course. You know what? If he's in a war, the hype doesn't die down, and I'll tell you why. Because if I manage Daniel Dubois, or if I manage Wardley, or if I manage any of these other men, if he goes into a war with this guy and stops him in 12, but his face is mash up, I'm gonna praise him. If I'm Wardley's manager, if I'm Michael Offo, I'm gonna gas this guy and gas him because I'm gonna believe my guy beats him. So I'm gonna say, no, man, listen, this guy's the truth. This guy's the truth. Then when my guy beats him, I'm gonna say, oh, well, I mean, it just happened.
It weren't no Slovakian man in there. It was actually Croatian man in there. My bad.
See it there? See it there? Man thought Slovakian man were gonna ride out for a mixed race. You're mad, bro. You're mad, bro. You lot must be hotboxing in that basement, bro, because you lot are on budge, bro.
I reckon Hrgovic will give him problems, but Moses will eventually get through it and stop him. I don't think Hrgovic gives him any problems, bro. I think this is going to be as easy as it comes. This fight might be easier than Franklin.
We might be looking at AJ versus who's the big African youth?
Francis.
Yeah, we might be seeing AJ versus Francis. Now, my name is Francis. Let's not do that. We might see AJ versus Ngannou, blood. You know what I'm saying? Let's give him his African title, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? It might be an AJ v Ngannou, bro. Because it's just the scariest thing for me is just the speed, bro. It's just the speed. Like, honestly.
I said easier than Franklin's a reach. Bro, I don't rate more Hrgovic that much. At least with Franklin. I
don't think easier than Franklin's not a reach. That's not a reach, bro. We've all predicted. Everyone's predicted Itauma in the first 5. Like a lot of people have predicted Itauma in the first 5. He stopped him in the 5th, no, against Franklin. Yeah. So that's like, yeah. Hrgovic is mad slow. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's slow, bro. Hrgovic is slow, but he is skilled. He is skilled.
I don't even think he's that skilled.
He doesn't have no skills. The problem is the skills that he has are irrelevant to what is about to happen. The skills he has might be better to fight a Dubois, or the skills he has might be better to fight someone else. But to fight Hrgovic fought Zhang as well. I know he fought Zhang, but we're talking about what fights he's had.
He didn't look good in the Zhang fight neither.
But we're also talking about what fights he's had since he fought Zhang 4 years ago, bro. Since he got knocked out by Daniel Dubois, his only fights are Joe Joyce, David Adelaide, and Dave Allen. And you could make the argument, in fact, I will make the argument, that the quality of those fighters went backwards. Joe Joyce was the closest to world level, Adelaide was closest to British level, and then Dave Allen was just local level.
Pretty much.
The levels didn't go upwards, the levels went backwards. Hrgovic's powers overrated. Didn't David Adelaide go the distance with him? That's what Shane said earlier.
Well, I said his power. He's not a big puncher at all. He landed big punches on Dubois' chin. Big.
Charlie Rendon says this fight is going the distance. Charlie thinks this fight is going the distance. Charlie, if you believe that, genuinely put money on it, because there's long odds on Hrgovic. You can make yourself some money tonight.
I'm not gonna lie though, Moses looks a bit nervous still.
I think this fight's going the distance.
Moses, you think the fight's going the distance as well?
The fight's going the distance.
You're crazy.
I ain't seen Hrgovic be knocked out before.
Do you know the problem?
He got dropped against Dubois. He got stopped against Dubois. He got dropped against Zhang. He got dropped against Adelaide. And you think Moses ain't gonna stop him?
Man, these are fighters he's fought people. Dubois fought people.
Who's Adelaide for?
Jamie TKB. Jamie TKB.
But he almost stopped him. He almost dropped. He had him rocked.
He had him rocked. All them punches, fam.
Adelaide ain't cracking like Itauma. What are you gonna see?
And he's not as fast. And he's not as fast. And he's not as fast. I think the thing is that, Joel, yeah, what you're not realizing everything you're saying may be true, but if he get the thing is with Itauma, he's a finisher. If the way that Adelaide had Hrgović stumbling, if Itauma's got him stumbling like that, he's closing the show. He's closing the show. That's the difference. That is the difference.
It's not even an if, bro.
That's the difference, bro.
It's a when, fam. Moses does look a bit nervous, though. I'm not even.
No, I don't think it's a when.
Nervous.
I don't think it's a when. To be fair, he looked nervous against White. Yeah, remember when he walked in against White, we were like, "Oh, White looks good here."
Facts.
Some of Moses'
got Moses 5-8. If he starts to slow down and turn up the heat, bro, I don't know about that. I will say Moses looks a bit nervous though.
I think Moses,
but he always does. He always does. Moses always looks nervous. He looked nervous against Dillian White. Stopped him in that.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I want to see him fight someone like Jerome Miller, bro. Someone who's gonna get into his head and then stick it on him in the ring. My man's praying already, fam. Like he looks nervous, blood. Yo.
The worst thing is, we said one thing I did predict: if Itauma does lose, his career is done.
Yeah, facts.
He's young, bro.
No, but it's not that. You can't lose at your first step up. Man, them are just gonna see you as food. Hrgović is so ordinary. There's about 7 fighters you could do what Hrgović does, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, true, bro.
And then, not to mention the fact that if Hrgović stops Moses, there's about 20 fighters that have more power than Moses, than Hrgović.
Enough.
So really and truly, in my mind, people are just gonna look at Moses as like, yo, if you get into this guy's head, you can break this dude. He might be another light-skinned, mentally weak fighter, fam. Do you know what I'm saying? Because these light-skinned fighters aren't always mentally the strongest.
No, dang. That's the flexing guys in general.
Franklin stopping wasn't sus. Itauma has to put him away. He will put him away.
Man said he could be another light-skinned great white hype. Bro, we've seen the story before, blood. Yeah, Mason Green was playing football in Turkey, blood. We've seen this story before, bro.
He's been there before, bro.
Hrgović looks kind of calm. He might have been there before, but it don't make a difference, bro.
I still think Moses is gonna win, but
if you've been struck by lightning before, you don't want to get struck by lightning again, fam. It don't matter how much talent, how much experience you have.
We've seen the light skin fragilities before, blood. Yeah, that
black man. If you're new to the channel, hit subscribe, bro. Subscribe to the channel whilst you're watching. Just subscribe. Just take
black
this time
dad, white mum, black dad, white mum combo is fake, bruv. It's just unreliable, bruv. It's unreliable, bruv. It's like. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like the Chinese shop that's open till 2 a.m, bro. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit, blood. It's who knows, bro. Who knows what you're gonna get, bro? We've been here before, blood. David Hay, Anthony Joshua, blood. We've been here before, blood. Yeah, Mason Greenwood, blood. Yeah, all these man, bro.
Mason Greenwood isn't. Mason Greenwood.
Jesse Lingard, blood.
Sancho.
Yeah. What, you wouldn't put Mason Greenwood on that list?
No.
Sancho never beat Sweetie. That's all I'm gonna say, blood. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
Man tied a gal on his face. That's a different.
That's better than beating her. That's better than beating her.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
You are saying that. You are saying that. You are saying.
I'm saying Greenwood's fragilities didn't affect his performance because he's still performing at the highest level. Bro,
but he had mental fragility. But I'm talking about. I'm not talking about performance. I'm just saying, man had mental fragilities. Period, bro. Man had mental fragilities.
I don't even know.
Of course he did, bro. Bro, listen, I don't make anywhere near that kind of money, and my gal waits for me with her legs open anyway. You know, like that. So that's just so it don't make no sense what he's doing, bro. That's a mental fragility.
Facts. That's a fact, fam. That's
mental, bro. That's mental.
That's a fact.
That's mental. Yeah, I can come home and have dinner cooked and my gal laid in bed waiting for me. You're mad, bruv. Yeah, and I don't even make that money like that. So, you know what I mean? So what we doing? Man had to get a pair of compasses to open his gal's legs. Them man are bonkers.
Again, this is the second prayer. My man's moving like he's Muslim.
He probably did one to Allah, blood. You know what I'm saying? And one to Jesus, bruv. You know them ones there?
Yeah, man's just a confused you. The fight's about to start.
I shouldn't even talk that much shit. I shouldn't even talk that much shit because I'm gonna fucking see him at some point.
It's one of the maddest things is, yeah, you know, if Moses just gets knocked out one time, yeah,
Charlie
we're like,
Rendon's
we
gonna
should've
chat
seen it
so much was as
I
he would
can't
deserve
lie.
to.
Yeah, it's already looking at fast forward versus rewind. Hrgovic is biting on the feints already. Keep going to the body, Moses. Again, overhand left from Moses. Yeah, Hrgovic is getting stopped. Hrgovic is getting stopped. Hrgovic is biting on the feint and pouring with a jab, but really and truly, you're fighting a southpaw, so doing that is kind of stupid. What I want to see Hrgovic do is more pull the shot, wait for Moses to overreach, and then counter with a street right. Good body shot. Yeah, but it's timing, it's not speed. You step up, you step all the way out. Moses is trying to feint his way in, but again, another overhand left from Moses, a good body shot from Moses. Yeah, this is just fast forward versus rewind right now.
Itauma, the way they're fighting at the moment, based on this first round, there's pretty much no way Hrgovic can win. Hrgovic can't win based on this. Two-piece. Hrgovic is already relying on his chin. Hrgovic is already relying on his chin. Already, bro. He's got no head movement, no feints, no, bro.
I will say though, moving forward in Moses' career, Moses is the guy who made gas in fights because he's loading up on so much punches and feinting actually tires you out more than anything. Another overhand right from Moses, another good body shot from Moses. Yeah, Hrgovic is relying on his chin already.
Bro, he's not putting no head movement together. There's no high guard.
For me, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. One thing I'll say about Hrgovic, which he's done wrong, is he's allowed more Moses to kind of settle, because the first thing you want to feel if you're nervous is something on your gloves, and he just giving him that straight away. The thing that good overhand left, good body shot. Yeah,
Hrgovic ain't even thrown nothing to really bother Moses just yet.
Literally.
Fanboy saying we're crazy. He is relying on his chin, blood. He's just saying, I'm known for having a good chin, and I'll just stand there and let you hit me.
Good two-piece again. I'm not gonna lie though. What I don't like from Moses is he always breathes from his mouth, which even though he might not be tired, I just don't like that.
Shane, name me one mixed race fighter that's got a good gas tank. It don't really happen, bro.
Conor Ben does.
Well, with assistance.
Oh, good right, good straight left hand. Good body shot.
It's going to be interesting to see if Hrgovic changes anything in the second round, because now he's tasted the power. Good body shot again. Do you just think, fuck it then? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hrgovic is walking to the corner thinking, yeah, I'm in there. I'm in all sorts of trouble right now.
And Hrgovic has a tendency in the history to just kind of look disinterested. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, Hrgovic ain't great at being behind in a fight. Why? And turning that fight around, bro.
You know what's the craziest thing? With with Moses though, because he loads up on so much punches, he can actually gas himself up because he's got so much nervous energy as well. Like if he fought Gerald Miller, that's what I'm saying. I want to see him fight Gerald Miller. He's already blowing in the corner, bro. If he fought Gerald Miller, someone who's gonna press him as well, someone who's gonna press him and force him in reverse, but then also get in his head and tie him up and hug him and hold him, and who has really good stamina. That's the fight I want to see. Moses Itauma versus Gerald Miller. That's what I want to see.
He's really struggling to deal with his emotions in there.
Facts.
He's really struggling.
He's showing his ethnicity right now.
Kell Brook had good stamina. Kell Brook's my guy still.
Yeah, Kell Brook did still. And so did James Miguel, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You back when you was young. Steven Junior.
Yeah.
Yeah, decent stamina. Good body shot. In fact, Eubank had good. What the hell was that? You see that overhand left? Jesus Christ. Four man's playing cricket, blood. Oh, dropped.
Yeah.
Hrgovic got dropped.
There you go.
His hand touched the canvas. He looks good, but yeah, he got caught with a check right hook.
But if I'm looking at this fight, I don't see a pathway at the moment to Hrgovic winning, bro. You're just in there waiting to die.
Hrgović, Moses Itauma ain't jumped on him. He's just been patient. Looks like the game plan is just keep going to the body, which I'm surprised that's the game plan because Hrgovic's head's there for the taking every time. But
Hrgović has already got cuts starting to come above his eyes already.
But he's always cut easy still.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, DJ Mikey made the point that the fight could be stopped because of cuts.
Yeah, this guy's good, bro. As you said, a fight he's good straight left hand down the pipe. Hey, yeah, Hrgović is getting touched like an iPhone screen.
I don't know what Hrgović is actually trying to do. Maybe I don't know nothing about boxing, but I can't even tell you.
I'm not gonna lie, Hrgović has got a good chin though. Jesus Christ, he's got a good chin. He's been taking some frig licks in this round, boy. I think Moses is going head and body with it. He just lands a great straight right to the body and a good overhand left. Yeah, bro, Hrgović is lost. I don't know what you lot were thinking this guy's going to be.
I knew this guy was going to lose, but I don't think he's going to get stopped.
Great body shot again from Moses. Really and truly, Moses could just run up on him and just throw punches because there's nothing Hrgović can do to stop him.
This guy's not even trying to win.
Now, this looks like match fixing already, blood. I can't tell you what Hrgović is trying to do.
Oh, good body shot. He's got Moses against the ropes and then gets caught with a big left hand.
That was a great right hand from Moses. Bro, this Hrgović brother, bro. Oh.
Man, them son beat David Adelaide and got gassed, fam. What were these man?
Bro, it's the speed, bro. Because even the little pull counters that Moses is doing, they're not really flashy, but the defense is really tidy. When he was up against the ropes, just catches and shoots. Really, really tidy defense. He's not a flashy guy, but he just does the basics, bro. It was fucking Itauma looking like the Bukayo Saka.
Good free piece from Moses. Bro, Hrgović felt like he was surrounded there. Yo, we're on 44 likes right now. Can we get to 50 likes? Right.
The thing is, fanboy, what you're saying is true, but the reason that don't matter or like it's kind of irrelevant is because going into the fight, we all knew that Hrgovic's jab was going to be too slow. So one would have expected that your team came up with a better game plan, bro. You can't just send me in there against someone quicker than me and say, just go and land a jab on him. Bro, I can't jab this nigga, bro. He's too quick, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
If you watch this week's podcast, I literally said, if you're going to be jabbing, you can't be jabbing at touching distance. You got to be jabbing at way out, just so far out that it's not even that there's no chance for a count. But the problem is, Moses don't respect nothing Hrgović is doing. He don't respect his power. He don't respect his feints. He don't respect anything. He don't respect nothing.
Kendrick Lamar, blood. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk, the way that you dress. Just everything, bro.
Great body shot. Man's just using him as a heavy bag right now. Good body shot again. Good overhand left. Yeah, this guy is getting touched.
He's there for the takings.
Moses is actually going through the gears quite well because I would have thought he'd just fist this dude up because it's so easy to hit him. Like
I think Ben Davison and his team has told him, listen, you need the rounds. You need the rounds.
You know what's so mad? You know what's so mad, Nick? Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually think Moses has a 90% connect percentage in this fight, bro. I don't think I've seen Moses miss.
Man's like an Ethernet cable, blood. Ridiculous.
Bro. Hrgović has got a good chin, though. You got to give him credit for that.
I ain't giving man fucking credit for that. You've had time to try to assess what is the skill that you have that your opponent doesn't have. And the answer is, I don't know, bro. Man just try bedazzle him with them shorts and that's it, bro. That's the only fucking game plan he has.
Hrgović landed one punch.
Hrgović reminded me of old...
one punch this whole fight.
Hrgović fighting like fucking like John Ruiz days, bro. You know them old, the 90s heavyweights, bro.
Literally. Nah, fam, he's fighting like Armstrong. You know them guys that used to do punches like this?
Facts. Man thinks he's fucking Peaky Blinders. He thinks he's fighting Arthur Shelby, blood. This is ridiculous.
Oh, good combination. To be
It's
fair,
not-
Moses actually looks tired though. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Bro,
Moses,
someone
is it me?
said
Is it me or is
someone
Moses looking tired?
someone said that that his plans is going to be to let him punch himself out. Like,
On a Homer Simpson thing. Oh, that's a good shot from Hrgovic. Yo, Moses is looking tired, fam. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Anthony Yard, Anthony
Round.
Yard, Anthony
Oh,
Yard,
good shot from Itauma.
Anthony Yard. That's all I can think about.
That's a good shot, bro. Hrgovic is literally Homer Simpson in this fight, bro. But if that right hand landed though, that would have caused Itauma problems.
He's starting to land.
He's starting to land that jab there.
I think he's just tired.
Yeah, Moses is tired.
Man's
Moses
done the
is
rope.
absolutely tired.
Man's
Visibly
done the
tired.
rope-a-dope. Man's done a rope-a-dope with his chin. I never seen that before, bro.
Literally, fam. Man's looking like George Foreman in Zaire, fam. It's mad. Yo, Moses is looking tired. Is it? Even Aman said, yeah, he's gassed.
I saw with low energy, man, just throwing jabs and trying
to shoulder roll.
Ditch.
Fam, this is not looking good. But you're right though, because imagine if he fought someone like Wardley, who has a great chin as well. The thing is, he will just he's gonna land on you, but the shots he's gonna land will just write you off.
Facts.
The problem is with Wardley as well, he punches through your guard. Hrgovic is such a well-schooled amateur. He's happy to let the shots bounce off the gloves. Wardley punches straight through them Ross Clark gloves. What are you talking about, bro? Coming straight through, blood. I don't give a fuck about all that.
The fact that what Hrgovic has just done is great. Hrgovic got off his stool with 5 seconds left.
Early. Yeah.
Moses took the whole time. That's really good. That's really good psychological power there. That's really good. You make the guy feel even more tired when he sees you're up already. That is really good from Hrgovic there.
Shane said this earlier, Mikey, that Justice Hooney would be a good fight for Moses.
Yeah, I said that still. Justice Hooney, who can box and who's got good stamina, who's got good feet and fast, and he's also a southpaw as well, will cause him problems. Good body shot from Moses. The 2s and 3s are now becoming 1s and 2s. Oh, good overhand left. Oh, Hrgovic just needs to stay in this fight. He just needs to stay in this fight.
If Hrgovic wins this fight by just the game plan of taking licks and letting you slow down, that is mental, bro. That is mental.
If that's successful, yeah, hey, he's created something new.
I can't even. I'll be real though. There's no way he wins because he's already given up 3 rounds. He ain't won.
We don't know about Itoma's chin. We don't know about Itoma's chin.
Yeah, true. He might just get stopped from exhaustion.
100%. Ben Davison. Man said Ben Davison fighters.
Nick, the first tie up, Hrgovic hit him on the clinch. And the ref broke it up too early, man. I just wanted to see what. Oh, good left hook from Moses, and then a good right hand from Moses, and a good left one into the body. But Hrgovic is still there, though. You know another thing as well. Moses' defense also relies a lot on stamina because he's doing so much motion. Whereas if you just catch shots in front of you and you're riding the shots in front of you, you really don't really rely that much on stamina. Because you rely so much on the shoulder roll and rotation, it also is a good straight left hand down the pipe. Can't lie though, Hrgovic is literally relying on a good chin.
I ain't seen this guy even try to lift up his hands or try and move his head.
He must have taken right from the youth, man. As a youth, he must have got bare licks to his parents.
Who?
Hrgovic.
That straight left hand is surgical from Moses, though. Surgical, blood. Boy. I don't know what the game plan would have been from Abel Sanchez, but I don't think it would have been this still.
No.
Good body shot.
Tom was making him look like Joe Joyce in there.
Literally. But to be honest with you, though, even though I'm glad we're seeing a little bit of resistance from someone, I do want to see a little bit of offense from Hrgovic.
100%.
Oh, man, you should have hit him. You spun him. You should have hit him, fam. Why did you not hit him, Hrgovic? Maybe Hrgovic might turn on the offense in the second half of the fight. Good 3-piece from Moses.
So it's such a gamble. Such a gamble from Hrgović to try to fight this type
At
of
some
style.
stage, he's gonna have to do it because it looks like Moses is getting discouraged. Like you're landing and he's still there. And
He's probably never hit anyone.
Hrgović ain't tired.
He's probably never hit anyone with this type of volume and not dropped them before. He's dropped him, but not brought them up before ever.
And that wasn't really a proper drop, neither.
Yeah.
It was a
Flash knockdown like a balance thing.
And stamina-wise, obviously he's not doing anything offensively, but stamina-wise, he looks fine, like Hrgović. He just looks calm.
Oh, what a great left hand.
Is Itauma power overrated or is Hrgović has a brick chin?
No,
Maybe a little bit.
Hrgović
Maybe a little bit of both, but Hrgović, he's known to have a great chin.
Yeah, his story is he got the ball hit him with everything. And the ball, we ain't questioning the ball's power. The ball hit him with everything and he was still standing.
I don't think it's a big gamble. Moses is gassing out. I definitely think it's a gamble, bro, because man could not be gassing out, and then you could just go at any minute, bro. Like relying on your chin is bonkers, bro. Because you actually don't have any control over that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Facts. I actually want to. You see what Hrgović just done, where he just done that run around the ring. I've actually would have wanted to see Hrgović do that more often, just circle a bit.
Yeah, make him come and get me.
Like almost like a William Scoting. So if his legs is heavy, I want to see how heavy your legs are. Just go around and just running around the ring, just to see how heavy his legs is. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, that's a good straight left hand.
Man, we're trying to get to 50 likes. Put a like on the video.
Good jab from Moses. Moses is having to learn a lot about himself in this fight because you can't just land big punches and knock guys out. You got to try and find ways to work to get the dude out of there. See, now this is what I want to see. Use your legs a bit more in this round just to see if he can chase you a bit, you know, frustrate him a bit.
The thing I'll say about Moses as well, because of Hrgovic's style, even though he's hitting him a lot, he's hitting him with punches that he can see. Every punch he's staring right at. He's staring right at every punch.
Hrgović just landed a double jab for the first time and then just landed a backhand right. Moses' head movement is definitely slowing down. But he's not stopping with the counter punches though. So Hrgović is still wary about what's coming back at him.
Yeah.
Good shot from Moses over the top with a straight right. Good free piece. Good free piece.
This fight is so interesting, honestly.
Very. Oh, good shot from Hrgović. The thing is, Hrgović doesn't have great power, so he can't even rely on a single punch shot. But this is where you want to press the fight. Moses is just throwing a combination. Press the fight. Force him to fight in reverse now. Press it, Hrgović. Press it. Double jab. Good shot from Moses. Oh, good shot from Hrgović. I'm disappointed that Hrgović hasn't tried to initiate more clinches though, because I think that would have been.
I think that's energy draining though. That's energy draining for him.
For who?
For both of them, but for if he's going to be successful with this style to win the fight, he needs as much energy as he can have. He can't waste it on everything. Hrgović. He can't waste it on something.
I think if I'm Hrgović, I'm like fighting tired. I fight tired better than Moses fights tired. So I don't mind if we're both tired.
We don't know.
Great uppercut from Moses on a pivot, and Hrgović just eats that like it's a snack. Just bang. Yo. I don't think his balls decreasing. I just think Hrgović has got a chin of granite, fam. Hits him on with an uppercut on the pivot. Bang. And he just eats that like a snack. That's what you call great chin right there.
Hrgović is why you try to avoid getting into street fights with strangers. Because you can be big and strong and you lift weights in the gym and you licked him 100 times. And guess what? This nigga ain't phased at all, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the most, like, the whole crowd stood up and everyone in the chat screamed and wow, what uppercut. And this nigga just looked unfazed, blood. Unfazed. Do you know how mentally draining that is, bro? How mentally draining that is, bro. I just licked you with my best shot, clean. Your hands are down by your side. Boom. Look at him. He's kind of almost waiting for him to drop. This nigga didn't move, bro. Bro, that's discouraging, bro. I don't want to see that shit. How dare you, bro?
Are we saying, though, are we already questioning the fact that the bar knocked Hrgović out by now? I think it was next round. And we don't really
The Bois and Wardley, I already said earlier, Wardley's the worst style matchups. Wardley's almost got a chin like fucking Hrgović does, but he hits harder. That's just what do you mean? The Bois and Wardley were both fans.
And he's not as slow neither.
No.
The one thing he does do is he cuts up like Hrgović, though. Blood stained as he.
But it don't matter. He's getting you out of there earlier, though. We're going to be in a war, blood. We're going to be in a war. This fighting Wardley will be so different to fighting Hrgović because the time is not being in a war. He's had it all his own way for 4.5, 5 rounds. Do you know what I'm saying? He won't have any of the fight his own way against Wardley. He'll have success, but he won't have any of the fight his own way. He'll be in a war.
This is why I want to see. Hrgović trying to initiate some clinches, bro. Initiate some clinches and tie him up and wrestle him, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, see if you can really get the gas tank going. Because Hrgović, for Itauma's stamina, his hands ain't slowed down at all, blood. His hands are still rapid.
He's still got fast hands. He puts his hands together really well, but the power's not there. The zing's not there anymore.
Oh, good shot from Moses. Really and truly, the reason why Moses hasn't really struggled in terms of the gas tank is because Hrgović isn't making him worry about that.
No, he's just low output fighter, in it. So it's like the decreasing kind of
good overhand right from Moses. Another good overhand left from Moses. Oh my days, fam. Hrgović is a great bro. Got the best chin in the division right now. Yo,
best chin in the world, blood.
You can hit this guy with a brick. Oh, that's a good shot from Hrgović, though. Oh, good shot from Moses. Hrgović just has nothing offensively to trouble Moses Itauma. Oh, good shot from Hrgović. And Moses, sorry. Good shot from Moses again.
One thing that has gone from Moses' game is the feints. Now he's got his range and just feels that he's just throwing punches. You know what I'm saying? There's no real feints or anything like that.
He's tired, though. He's definitely tired. Like he's just relying on fighting instinct because really and truly, mechanically, he's kind of all over the place right now.
When he misses a shot, he's very leggy to kind of get himself back set again.
He is looking tired. The thing is, he's got really good fighting instincts, so he's not having to pay the price. Great shot from Hrgović. Bro, I just took Jose. Oh, big right hand from Hrgović. Big left hook from. Oh, big shot from Hrgović. Big shot. Now they're banging. Yo, they're having it. Yo, great shot from Moses. Yo, this is the fight that Hrgović wanted. This is the fight that Hrgović wanted.
Yeah.
Now Moses is tired. This is the fight Hrgović wanted. Second half of the fight. Let's see how you can fight, bro. This is the fight Hrgović wanted. I don't mind fighting tired, but can you fight tired? I don't mind fighting hurt, but can you fight hurt? My chin versus your chin. Let's have that fight.
Horrible. And I'm going to give you it's not even my chin versus your chin. I'm going to let you punch me for 4 rounds with minimal resistance. Then I'm going to start fighting.
Left hands, and Hrgović actually came off first best, not because he had better power, but because he's just so tired, fam. I remember when Kovalev knocked out Anthony Yarde with a jab. It weren't because he was hurt. It was just because he was spent, fam. Bro, a few more rounds where they exchange, Hrgović might come off better, bro. Because Moses Itauma is tired, fam. We're only halfway through the fight. We're only halfway through the fight.
Ahmad, I don't think you can say Moses has a bad chin. I don't think you can say that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You can't say that.
I haven't seen vulnerabilities with his chin. You can say he's got a bad gas tank.
Yeah, I think Moses actually looks like he's got a really solid chin, not a Hrgović level chin, and maybe not a Wardley level chin. But the shots he's been hit with, and I know Hrgović don't have big power, but his chin looks reasonable still. His chin looks reasonable.
The reason why Hrgović can't win rounds is because he can't stop getting hit. But he might be able to get a stoppage though.
100%.
Because if you think about it, even when we're looking at it now, there's actually no physical way that
Hrgović can win.
Hrgović can win this fight because
Yeah.
he keeps
He's
getting
lost
hit,
every
so he's
round
always gonna
with a
lose
10-8.
rounds.
Yeah. 100%.
You might hit the like button, subscribe to the channel.
You can't lose from here anyway, even if you was to win every round. He got dropped and he basically lost every round.
Facts.
Yeah, 100%.
All good shot. But Moses is pushing. Moses is now fighting in reverse, which is good from Hrgović. Hrgović don't have the offense to make him pay, but he's got him fighting in reverse. Tie him up. Now hit him on the clinch. This is a tie up that you really want to use to your advantage. Good feint from Moses. If I was Hrgović, I'd have tried to push the pace in this round a bit more.
It's so difficult though because he's not as quick. So any pushing pace, he's going to come off second best.
I hear you still, but it's one of those ones where, because it's not Hrgovic's style, but I would have just tried to get him just fighting behind a big high guard just for one round, just walking forward behind the high guard, forcing it. And as soon as
I would have had the high guard up. I agree with that. He should have.
And as soon as Moses throws a combination, jump on him straight away. Jump on him straight away. At least for 3 seconds, just jump on him. As soon as he throws a combination, jump on him straight away. That's what that's what when Nick's talking about Wardley, that's what Wardley does. As soon as you throw a combination, bang, I'm on you.
In football, it's like being on a man's first touch. Do you know what I'm saying?
There's not another charger there, is there? That's not going to stretch that far. Oh, good shot from Hrgović. I mean Moses, sorry.
Soon Moses is going to be fighting on fumes, you know.
Facts. Problem is though, Hrgović doesn't have enough stamina to actually make him pay.
Yeah.
I mean enough offense, sorry, to make him pay.
Yeah.
Of course, Cabello's smiling because Cabello's thinking, bro, I'll just push the pace against this dude, throw body shots. Second half of this fight, this guy's food for me.
Cabello's a lot harder to hit than Hrgović as well.
And also, what does body shots do to you? Tie you up.
You got a good engine in the first place.
Now, I will say Cabello don't have the chin of Hrgović.
Facts.
But Cabello does a lot of defensive work that Hrgović don't do. Cabello changes levels. Cabello's got better footwork. He's quicker. All of that.
The high guard. Hrgović just used his face. Literally, he's shorter.
Yeah.
Hrgović has literally used his face the whole fight.
Yeah.
Give him credit.
It's an easier fight than Dubois for Wardley, Nick. Yes, stylistically, I would say so.
Yeah, facts.
Stylistically, I would say so.
Because I think it's apples and pears because they both are going to present a lot of similar things. I think the only thing is that's which surprised Wardley was he probably thought as soon as I hit this dude, it's over. But Dubois actually showed some heart which he's never showed before. So I think that's probably something that caught Wardley off guard.
But also Wardley baited him into that, didn't he? Because he was saying, we love Wardley for how honest his assessments are, but he might have been too honest because he didn't do no gamesmanship. He said, you lack heart. And so Dubois gone in there specifically to show heart. Specifically. Do you know what I'm saying? If you actually played more mind games.
Yeah. If he's that, bro, you know what? This guy's he showed tremendous heart. Look how he's come back against AJ. I don't think he quit. If he said all of those
just climbing those steps to get in the ring is a victory for anyone. You know all that kind of shit.
On one of them flexes there, I think Moses Itauma second wins come back still. On one of those flexes there, I think when he dropped Dubois in the first 30 seconds, Dubois might have thought this is a long night, fam. But because Wardley said what he said, it's like, I got something to prove, blood.
The problem that you've got with Hrgović, like you say, Itauma finding his second wind. Okay, cool. The game plan worked. You got him tired. He's exhausted. But in the window of opportunity that he was exhausted, you actually didn't do anything with that. Nothing.
Now Moses is just touching him up. Oh, yeah, he's good body shot. Oh, great shot for Moses. Yeah, Moses got his second win. Hrgović is getting beaten up. Good shot from I think Hrgović is resigned to defeat right now.
Yeah. Well, we said this. We said when the fight gets too tough, we know that he can just go in the show and kind of not look that interested. He might not get knocked out, but he just don't really look interested. That's the problem.
Good body shot again from Moses. Oh, good shot. Another good shot. Hrgović is hurt now. And Moses is throwing. Oh, that's a good combination. Moses is throwing combinations. He's got him against the ropes. And yeah, Hrgović is looking like it's over because he doesn't really want to try and fall back. He's not really doing a great job protecting himself. Moses is looking very messy, though. Messied himself. Hrgović has tried to come back. He's got Moses against the ropes now. Moses is looking a bit tired. Now they're trying to exchange, but they're both looking like a drunk man in a pub. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. We might have to pump the brakes on the Itauma still. The Itauma hype is a little bit too much still.
I said every round. I said every round this fight goes.
Not the real deal. Still, he's not it. Moses ain't.
I said it though. Every round this fight goes, his stock drops, blood.
He ain't that, bro. He is literally looking fundamentally terrible, bro. There was a second where he was just throwing punches. He looked like Wilder in there, blood.
It was the triple left.
Yeah. and it was just like it was just coming like that. I'm like, bro, what are you doing, fam?
He's struggling, bro. He's struggling.
When he's tired, yeah, he fights like a girl, fam. I think Caroline Dubois fighting this weekend, you know. And Kayla Myers fighting this weekend as well.
Oh yeah, that's tonight. That's tonight.
And Chantel Cameron. I don't even know who I've got in that fight.
I'll back Chantel.
She was actually the betting underdog in this fight, you know.
Should have made money on that.
This guy is tired, fam.
Tired, fam. This guy is actually tired.
I'm tired watching him, bro.
All right, Hrgović has got Moses against the ropes. Hrgović has come up with some intent, bruv. Yo, yes, Hrgović. Show some ambition. He's just wrestled him and pushed him to the ropes. Yo, he's literally come up with some intent. At least, yes, push him again on Hrgović. Oh, they both just exchanged left hands. I think Hrgović came out second best there. But Moses is going in reverse, landing big punches. It's mad. He is so tired. There's nothing left on those punches for Moses. Nothing. Man's maybe like Ian Bill. Great right hand from Hrgović. Hrgović is going for the kill right now. Moses is knackered. Great right hand from Hrgović. Yo, great left hand from Hrgović. Yo, this is great boxing. Well done, Hrgović. This is a great. If he stops him, this is great game plan. Oh, yo, this is mad. This is so mad. Great body shot from Moses.
I'm gonna see a George Foreman versus Michael Moore fight.
Oh yeah. Literally. Great right hand from Hrgović. There is nothing on Moses' punches. Nothing. There is absolutely nothing on Moses' punches. Man's got Hrgović shoulder rolling in the ring, fam. It is mad. This guy is spin. Yo, Moses is gonna get stopped. 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 Yo, Moses is gonna get stopped. Yo, Moses. Oh, great shot from Hrgović. Yo, Moses is gonna get stopped.
Imagine.
He is gassed. Oh my days. Just keep this foot, bro. Hrgović is so shit. Just throw body punches. Just throw.
From anything.
Just throw anything. Just throw. He's done. He's absolutely done. Just throw. He's literally just throw, bro. Hrgović, just throw. My God, knock out himself. What is this? Oh my days! I'm so tired, he looks hurt. I'm so bad. Oh, it's over! It's over! It's over! Moses' time is stopped! It's over! It is over! Thank God I didn't bet! Thank God I didn't bet! Thank God I didn't bet! Thank you!
I told you put money. I told you to put money on Hrgović because of the odds. I said, bro, I said, bro,
That sounds
it's
asthma. That sounds asthma.
He must have asthma.
He must have
He must
asthma.
have asthma. Because
I've never seen that in my life.
someone said Ben Davison will throw in the towel. Ben Davison threw in the towel. This is the end of Moses Itauma. Moses Itauma's career is over. Moses Itauma's career is over. It is over. Frank Warren just pushed the camera out of his face. It looks like Frank Warren's pissed off. But Moses Itauma's career is done.
I've never seen that in my life.
I've never seen a fighter knock himself out. The fight got stopped without no punches. There was no punches. The guy's doing the Bobby Smurder into the ropes, and there's no punches. He didn't even get hit. Fam, what happened there? There's no punch. There's no highlight reel.
Hey, bro, it's just this. It's just this.
There's no highlight reel. There is literally no. Oh, wait, Nick. The highlight reel is so funny, Nick. The highlight reel is Moses landing punches and him getting stopped. Look, the highlight reel is him getting. I've never, in my 28 years of watching boxing, I've never seen this in my life. I've never seen this in my life. I swear to God, you man. One
looking
second,
at it now.
I just need you to understand.
I'm looking at it now.
I've never seen a highlight reel in my 28 years of watching boxing where a fight has been stopped, where not one punch that stopped the fight is from the opponent. Not one. Where's the punch? Look at this guy.
He has asthma, bro. He must have asthma, bro.
Bro,
Do you know what? Do you know what I love about Hrgovic? Yeah, it's like Hrgovic should have lost this fight. Yeah, but do you know what I love about him? You see, we said that Wardley gave Dubois the right tools in the press conference to win the fight, which saying you got no heart on that. Hrgovic did it to himself. He actually did Inception on himself. Do you know what I'm saying? Because he told himself, "You're a kid. You ain't got it. Blah 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 blah." Do you know what I'm saying? Awful coaching.
Bro, this guy's gas tank. Well, Nick said it.
You
Not a question. Any light-skinned man in life that's boxing, but we have to question their gas tank the moment they come in the ring, because the gas tank
man knocked out himself.
Man literally knocked himself
A lot of
out.
people are saying terrible coaching and Ben Davison's a fraud, bro. I thought that Itauma was going to win this fight. I did think Itauma was going to win this fight, but I said going into the fight, I said one of my big concerns is Ben Davison. When the fight gets tough, is Ben Davison going to be able to give him the right instructions to get through the fight?
The reason why it is bad coaching is because me and you haven't seen him in the gym. Do you know what I'm saying? So we don't know how his gas tank is. Certain coaches, they put you through the rigors in the gym, so they know, cool, this guy's got a poor gas tank. From round 6 or round 7, we saw Moses' gas tank was going. What Ben should have said was, bro, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take the next 2 rounds off. We're gonna take it off. Lomachenko used to do that a lot, because Lomachenko's style requires so much stamina. So Lomachenko will just take the next few rounds off just to re-go again. And he never done that. He kept trying to throw big power punches. He kept trying to throw it.
Do you think that this is...
Do good for a gal? This guy's an idiot.
He's an idiot. Do you think, and Shane and Joel, here's the problem with what he's done, yeah? Was he under pressure to deliver a performance? And I'll tell you why I'm bringing that up. I'm fighting you. Let's say me and you were fighting. I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you. I throw power punches, but you're more active than me. But I'm slow as fuck. I'm a low output guy. We saw Hrgovic had landed 1 punch in round 4, round 5. He landed 1 punch. In boxing, like if you only need to throw 10 punches to win the round.
Yeah. But
you're doing more than you actually need to. Knowing you have gas tank problems, you are doing more than you actually need to.
That's the problem.
Because you're buying into, and I don't know how much of this is the mind games from Hrgovic, but you're buying into, you can't knock me out. I got a chip. You can't knock me out. You can't knock me out. So now you've gone out there to say, I'm going to knock you out. You could have won this fight on points. Easy. Someone said in the chat earlier, someone did predict that Moses would win on points. And I thought that was ridiculous. That was a ridiculous notion. But the way the fight went, you could have won on points. Moses could have won on points and only fought like a 7 out of 10 performance. But you going for the knockout, how much that comes down to him, Frank, Ben, but going for the knockout repeatedly, bro, the fight's done. After round 7, Joel said it. After round 7, he's won the fight. If so long as he hears the final bell, the fight's over. I've already won. You're slow. I've already won. I've knocked you down in round 2 and I've won 7 rounds. I'm up. Why am I pushing you? This is naive. If it's 2-0, 3-0 up, we have this conversation all the time about Arsenal. Sometimes Arsenal are 2-0, 3-0 up at half time and they don't continue attacking in the second half. Because why would I? I don't need to. I can just contain. I'm not going to risk you countering.
Remember under Wenger? When under Wenger, you will keep attacking and then lose the game.
Yeah, under Wenger, we're just going to keep attack and lose, bro. We don't need to do that. Round 7, you've won the fight. All you have to do is survive until the final bell. That's all you have. And at round 7, he landed practically nothing on you.
That is so funny.
only between
won a title. That's actually a good point. Hrgović won the title without winning 1 round, and he actually never stopped his opponent either. He actually won. He won the title by default.
Charlie Rendon. This is why it's pay-per-view, because we've just seen history. We've never seen someone win a world title and not win a round before.
I've never. But Nick, it's not even that he didn't win a round. He didn't even knock out the opponent neither. He won. This is the first time
Moses got knocked out by the towel.
Yeah, I've never seen a fighter win by default. You just won because you were in. You won because Ben Davidson knew you were about to lose your life in there, man. Ben Davidson. It's so mad. You know how crazy it is, bro. You could have taken the knockdown. You actually could have taken a knee. You still would have won. You could have taken a knee. This is the first fight that's been won by did not finish. That's how you won. You know,
Ben Scott, Davidson did throw it in the towel. Davidson did throw it in the towel.
Because Hrgović chin won the fight. Because really and truly, he didn't do anything else. He didn't do anything else. Man, like the Crimson Chin, bro. Homer Simpson. You remember Homer Simpson?
No, bro. This is Crimson Chin. You ever watch Fairly Odd Parents? Remember the Crimson Chin?
Yeah, I remember. I watched Fairly Odd Parents. I don't remember that.
Google the Crimson Chin right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nah, Bon Scott, you did call it, bro. Google the Crimson Chin.
You did. Shout out to you. You did call it. Hit the like, subscribe button. Is Bon Scott new or has he been there before?
Nah, Bon Scott's around. He's not here every week. But Bon Scott's around still. They compared Moses to Usyk and Lomachenko, but he's really Victor Ortiz.
Facts. Bro, man lost the fight without even losing a set.
Bro, he's chasing the knockout. He's chasing the knockout. All of us said, let's see what happens when he gets dragged into deep waters. And the first time he got dragged into deep waters, he drowned, blood.
That's why it's over. He drowned himself. Because this is the thing, Nick, yeah? I don't think he got dragged into deep waters.
He drowned himself.
I don't think he got dragged into deep waters. He put himself in deep waters. Because as you said, Nick, you're already winning the fight. It's not like I've put you in there where we're going tit for tat. You were winning. You drowned yourself.
Shout out to Keith Connolly. Shakur Stevenson, leave Jay Prince and sign to Keith Connolly because he's going to get you paid and he's going to get you titled.
Keith Connolly with Hrgović.
Yes.
Bro, this thing is eating good, fam.
Keith Connolly, you bastard, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. I'll get Keith Connolly on the show. I rate Keith Connolly. I rate him. I can't help but respect him.
If you can get him on the show, get him. If you can get him on the show, get him on the show.
He treats every fighter like drug dealers treat a lion, fam. They just got them working it.
You see Ben Davidson, yeah. Malcolm X said white people we can be friendly, but we can never be friends, yeah. And Ben Davidson's why? Because Ben Davidson's not a racist, but he can only win fights with Tyson Fury. Do you know what I'm saying? Anytime he's got a light skin you or a black you, it's dead, bro.
Or Lee
Wood, bro. It's dead, bro. Also, Nick, not having an amateur career can make him naive in this fight. It's not about amateur career.
Moses like he was bunning a spliff. Moses was gassed, fam. I've never seen. He was so tired, bro. And the reason why we said Moses' career is done is because Hrgović didn't do anything to win.
CCP. Ben Davidson threw in the towel because as it stands right now, Moses Itauma, although he lost, Hrgović don't have a highlight reel that's going around the world. But if he let him stay on if he didn't throw in the towel, Hrgović is about to get a highlight reel that's going around the world.
I don't even know about that. I just think he looked at Moses and thought, yeah, this guy can't even stand on his 2 legs. He can't even stand on his 2 legs.
Then he's about to get brought up then. He's got to get brought up then.
Moses has gone to flipping the nearest hospital, bro. This guy's got cardiac arrest.
He must have
something, bro. This guy's got like a lung disease or something. He literally has no stamina.
Man said too much pressure for a 20-year-old, bro. Bro, I see 17-year-old Max Darman scoring in the Champions League. Allow it, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's elite sport. It's elite sport, bro.
You had overcome the hurdle already. You already had won 7 rounds. Why are you going?
Ben Davidson's such a fraud. The ref already stopped it and he dashed the towel in anyway, blood. You should have done your job. You should have done your job before, blood. This guy's not serious, bro.
You could have lost the rest of the fight and then still won.
Bro, fam, this is it. And the reason why I'm saying that Moses Itauma's career is over, Moses Itauma's career is done, is because there is no fighter in boxing that's watching this fight thinking, wait a minute, all I need to do is just take this guy into deep water. Hrgović didn't even take him into deep water, bruv. It wasn't like Hrgović was going tip.
Every fighter that's there is faster, faster and more powerful than Hrgović. The only thing they don't have is Hrgovic's chin.
But also, Nick, it wasn't like Moses Itauma was forced into going tit for tat. Like Sam Noakes was forcing Abdullah Mason because he was actually winning rounds, landing shots. So you think, you know what, I have to get it back. Hrgović was giving up ground. He was just
letting you fight
to your pace, and he still decided to go for the kill.
Bro, this is like you live with your parents. They're both lawyers. You got a nice house and a nice car, and randomly you decide to start trapping. You didn't have to trap.
Literally.
You didn't have to, bro. No one asked you to do that, bro. You just did that voluntarily, bro. You just voluntarily went into the trap for no reason, bro. Literally. It don't make no sense, bro.
So
don't we have to rate Hrgović though? Don't we have to rate Hrgović?
All they need to do is just chat shit to Moses Itauma, chat shit to him a little piece, tie him up, get him tired in the second half of the fight, and he's gonna knock himself out.
Facts.
He's gonna knock himself out.
The fight. This guy's gonna knock himself out.
Because I'm not gonna lie, if that was Wardley, he's not getting up. Then when he would have just got written off completely. Look at Frank Warren standing next to Hrgović like, yeah, I'm leaving with a winner by any means necessary. Man, the Don King. Man, like,
yo, that's right. Frank Warren's moving like them gal that sit by the table, blood. You can't get on the table. You're just sitting by the table like I'm bagging a baller, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
I'm leaving with a winner today. I'm leaving with a winner today. I don't give a crap, bro. You know, like that. I'm leaving.
Hrgović said he knew he'd gas out. Don't we have to rate Hrgović though? Because maybe this was his strategy. No, it definitely was his strategy, but it's just a crazy strategy to let a man give you brain damage.
Because it's not even just that. The reason why it's a good strategy, but it only works if you know that the guy's naive enough to continue. Because if he decided to just stop throwing punches and preserve stamina for the last 7 rounds, that strategy, you look like an idiot.
The thing is, with Hrgovic's game plan,
is going to keep going.
With Hrgovic's game plan being what it was, in that 4th round when he first lost that little bit of stamina, he got the 2nd win. But once we saw that you lost that little bit of stamina, I know my game plan can work. Because as good as you put your hands together, you actually can't sustain these attacks. I know in my body that my chin can sustain more than your attacks can sustain.
But I think the bigger concern though is, Nick, is the fact that you don't have the temperament to stop throwing big punches. You can, I know your stamina is not great, but it's also about having temperament to know, you know what?
It's partly your coach. That's your coach. That's your coach. Caballo's in the ring now, having a little face off of Hrgović. But that's your coach, bro. Your coach has coached multiple world champions, bro. You've never been a world champion before. Do you know what I'm saying? Your coach is supposed to tell you what's what, blood. Your coach is supposed to tell you, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? We all blame Tunde for saying empty the tank. Everyone blames Tunde. Everyone shouts lines in the camp. And so let's keep the same energy for the grey man, because you got my man. And at 21, most of what you're managing is temperament. Yeah, literally.
Bro. In fact, 90% of his temperament.
Moses Itauma could already jab and hook and do a lot of that stuff when he met Ben Davison. Ben Davison didn't pluck him from obscurity when he was
athletically gifted.
Yeah, he was already that, bro. He was already that. Do you know what I'm saying? Come over early from Rance's stream. Hrgović Hrgović Experience won that fight. Moses looked mentally broken man in round 9. 100%. 100%.
But again, I want to go back to what you said. That's a great point. That is a great point. At 20 years old, the only thing you're managing is their temperament. You're actually not managing anything else. The only thing I want to really see you focus on is temperament. I don't want to see you focus on anything else other than mentally keeping the guy in tune. I'm so glad I didn't bet.
Whatever the game plan was from round one, that game plan should have changed. That game plan should have changed because
close the door, whatever you're doing, bro.
the game plan should have changed because man can see this brother's not engaging with you. So if he's not engaging with you, we ain't got to throw 100 punches. We ain't got to, bro. Like this is why some man rate Devin, Shakur. Like, you see your body, yeah? If you cut yourself, do you know what it is that causes a scab and stops the blood from bleeding?
I don't even know.
It's called platelets. There's platelets in your blood that stop. That's what rushes to the wound and stops your blood, your body from bleeding. Your body will only send the minimal amount of platelets to the scab that's needed in it. Your body's only gonna do the bare minimum of what's needed.
Well, you can be in camera if you want.
Your body's only gonna do the bare minimum of what's needed. Do you know what I'm saying? Man are going into the fight just doing too much. You don't need to do all that. You don't need to throw.
But
you see,
part
like
of that's down to Hrgovic as well, though. You have to give credit for Hrgovic, the mind games that he played before the fight, forcing him to think that he has to get a stoppage.
Kenny, it's not about the jab, though. It's not about the jab. The jab, the hook, whatever. It's not even about that, bro. It's just about you don't need to do too much, bro. You don't need to, bro. No. Do you know what I'm saying? If you're Sunderland and you're 2-0 up against United, you should take that and run.
Literally, why you got a high line for? Why we got a high line?
Why are you trying to go for 5-0, bro? You already weren't expected to beat United, so just take the 2-0. Take a 2-1, but don't go for 5-0. Now you go for 5-0 when you get spanked 4-2. You're gonna feel stupid, innit? You're gonna feel stupid.
Like, you know what's mad? Because Hrgovic, which I give Hrgovic credit for, the whole entire build-up, he was just getting Moses into a full sense of security and getting into his head. So that's probably what made Moses think, nah, bro, I'm not winning this fight on points. I have to win it by stoppage. And boy, oh boy, did he, bruv. The maddest thing is, yeah, that's actually the worst heavyweight title win I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a
fact check that. You're probably right, but I'm gonna have to fact check that still. I'm gonna have to fact check that.
What win have I seen worse than that? This guy, if I actually think, I'm trying to think of who's won a world title worse than that. You can't. Bro, the guy lost every second of every round, and the only reason why he won was because the other guy couldn't stand up no more. Like, he literally, and he couldn't not stand up because of his punches, but because he kept throwing punches. It's literally, I don't know if you guys have watched the Simpsons episode with Homer Simpson. Have you never seen that? Where Homer Simpson's just getting boxed in his face, and the guys have no stamina left, and they just fall on the ground. That is literally what happened today. That is literally what happened today.
Fanboy, I disagree with this. You're basically he lost on tactics, so Hrgovic isn't the better fighter. We argue about this all the time in football. Me and Shane, everybody.
No, he isn't a better fighter. He isn't a better fighter.
Who's not a better fighter?
Hrgovic isn't a better fighter.
It doesn't even matter, bro. It's just, to me, it's an irrelevant metric, bro. You can make the argument about whatever, but it's an irrelevant metric, bro. I beat you in it. Do you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that's true, but it doesn't mean you're a better fighter.
No, I didn't say it does. It's just an irrelevant metric, bro. If I beat you, if I beat you, and your coach has to throw in the towel, you can't. What are you gonna do? Leg on the floor like but I'm a better fighter than you. Though. Shut up, bro.
Wolves drew with you last season. Does that mean Wolves are the same level as you? No. That's just that's just for me.
Who's a better team?
But you know what? To a certain degree, for me, I feel like this is boxing suicide. Because for me, I don't actually think Hrgovic won this fight. I think Moses lost this fight. I think that's the difference. Moses actually lost this fight. And because you have to crown a winner, you have to give it to him. Do you know what I'm saying? It's one of those ones, bro. If I race and I finish dead last, but everybody else gets done for drugs and gets disqualified, I'm the fastest man in the world, bro. That's literally what's happened. That's literally what's happened. For example, if every man, Gay, Gatlin,
Man said
Usain Bolt
Itauma's quick, bro. Itauma is fucking mad away, blood. He's too quick. That's part of it, bro. He needs to fucking slow down, blood. I mean, he's quick to just do nothing, bro.
Man's
Do you
like
know
a
what I mean?
cheater, bro. Man is be running at 100 miles an hour and then just overheats, bro.
Moses
was
will win
literally
10 times in a
Bobby
row
Schmurder in
if
the
they
ring,
fight.
fam.
But Moses won't win 10 times in a row if they fight 10 times because they just fought once and he lost. So it can't. That's impossible. He might win the next 9, but he can't win 10 out of 10.
The maddest thing is if Ali rematched Foreman might not gas out, but he didn't. And the truth is, people just remember that Ali won. And the truth is, people are just going to remember that Hrgović beat Moses. And every fighter from this point onwards, even if Moses improves his gas tank, will look at Moses like, bro, you are mortal. But more importantly, Nick, this is the most important thing. You already showed me mental fragilities when you were immortal. So what are you going to show me when you're mortal? You know what I'm saying? You already showed me more psychological. You showed me that you were nervous. You showed me that you were over eager. You showed me that you couldn't stick to a game plan and stay focused and have temperament. You showed me all of that when you were undefeated. Now you've been stopped and lost.
The first thing I said it to you on the show. If you man watch the podcast, I said to Shane, there are little things that I'm hearing from Moses that are taking my confidence away. And Shane said, "Nah, I don't mean that." One of those things was him being like, "I don't like all the media I got to do. I don't like all this. I don't like all that." Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
and he said he wasn't 100% fit as well. Who says that?
Because for me, I grew up. I started boxing when I was 4. I've shadow boxed in my bathroom so many times. I've thought about my speeches when I win the heavyweight world title. Like, you dream of these things. This is the dream. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, no play now. Fuck what Sino 7 says, because I'm still talking. No player wins the Champions League final and says, I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about it. No one does that, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That's part of the dream. That's part of the dream package. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It don't make sense, bro.
Sino 7 says Canelo lost against Mayweather due to inexperience and still became one of the GOATs. Itauma is fine. Shane is exaggerating. Let me tell you where you're wrong. You just made a mistake.
Screen. I'm going to save this comment, and in 2 years' time, come back to us and let's see where he is.
The biggest problem that you just made is you said he lost to Mayweather due to experience. He lost to Mayweather because Mayweather was the best fighter on the planet. Right. No fighter on the planet can rinse and repeat what Mayweather does. So unfortunately, unless you're Mayweather, you can't beat me. The moment he fought anyone who was remotely close to Mayweather, which was Bivol, he lost. And then he fought someone else who was remotely close to that, which was Crawford, and he lost. I can name you 10 fighters that can do what Hrgović done today. Can name you 10, maybe 15, maybe even better.
So you can make a very strong argument that Canelo is not one of the GOATs. I mean, he's had a very, very good career.
But even if you want to say that, I'm just saying you're comparing. Canelo lost to Hrgović, lost to Mayweather. Moses lost to Hrgović. So we're not talking about the same people, bro. If Arsenal lose to Real Madrid, that doesn't mean, oh, well, Arsenal lost to Real Madrid, so if United lose to Hull, that means that... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? This is we're comparing Hrgović to Mayweather. Yeah.
And we're comparing Itauma to Canelo.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Rance to the raid as well. Shout out to Rance.
I was gonna say we got a special guest joining in a second. We got a special guest joining.
Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe.
Put the air horns. Put the air horns in the chat. Put the air horns in the chat. We got a special guest joining. Light skin hype. I've tried to warn man about light skin hype.
Hey, bro, I knew he was losing today. You know, it's dark.
Did you predict that Moses was gonna lose?
Bro, listen to this voice note, yeah, that I sent to Ty, yeah, at 7:41, bro. Where is it? Hold on. Listen to this, bro. Hold on.
Bro, think about it. Every fight that he's had has been at his own pace. So if he's struggling with the pace, that shows a lack of boxing IQ, bro. Because everyone should know their own rhythm. Everyone should know when they're going at a pace that they can't sustain. He should know that, bro. But the problem is, he's never been in that situation because every time he hits someone, they're gone. And then he hit Franklin and he wasn't gone and he didn't know what to do. Do you see what I'm saying? So if Hrgović can take him into deep waters, he could be fucked.
You know
Do you know what's
mad
mad about
Rance?
that though?
You
Do
know what's
yeah,
mad,
go on,
Rance?
go on, go on. We're
That
gonna say the same
video,
thing. Go on.
that audio could be played post-fight. Like that, I know it's pre-fight, but that audio could be played post-fight. That's how accurate that is. So I'm not even gonna lie.
No,
Not
but
on the-
what's
not
mad?
even on the
What's
Glazers.
mad? What's mad is even though Rance is right, he was wrong. You know, like fucking Terrence Howard in fucking Get Rich or Die Trying. Even when I'm right, I'm wrong, bro. Because the fight was fought at his pace. He set the pace, and
No, but listen to what I'm saying.
He couldn't keep up with the.
No,
with
but
his-
listen to what I'm saying.
This is like a striker chasing the ball and pulling up for a hammy.
No,
'Cause
but
you
listen-
set a
but listen
pace
to what
that
I'm
you
saying.
couldn't sustain.
I said that it shows a lack of boxing IQ that he doesn't know when he's fighting at a pace he can't sustain. Do you understand
Correct.
what I'm saying?
Yes, yeah.
And that's what he does, bro. Because this guy, he don't know what a jab is, bro. He don't know what it is. Man's pouring, and then throwing 3-punch combinations, and then
he throws his feint up here.
yeah,
He throws
and then
his
he
feint up here.
defends with his feet. Everything he does is taxing energy-wise. All this is energy. Jumping in and out is energy. Throwing 3-4 shots is energy. When do you take a breather, bro? You don't, because you knock man out.
You wanna know where I would say, Rance, yeah? This is where I feel like you have to, even though Moses has to take most of the blame, his corner has to take blame as well, bro. Because after 7 rounds, you've won the fight. You've won every second of the fight. It's not like Hrgovic brought you into a dogfight, bro. You just kept throwing punches and kept coming forward. You could have taken 2-3 rounds off and said, you know
It's
what?
an ego thing, though. It's an ego thing, Shane. You need to understand, yeah? Like, this brother's identity, yeah, is tied to knocking people out, bro. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I like people like Devon and Shakur and them. And them are like,
I literally said the same.
You literally just said
fuck
that.
the crowd. Bro, as soon as
that.
Devon dropped Brian Norman, he said, all right, cool, I've won the fight. Safe.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done.
God.
But this is what I said.
Out here. Fuck you,
Rance,
lot. I turned bro. I watched
I
that
said
fight
your
again the
body-
other day. As soon as you dropped Brian Norman, yeah, bro, I just put some eggs onto boil, blood. I said, I don't need to watch the rest of this because nothing happened.
Bro, I said the same thing. I said, bro, your body, you see, if you run, your body only burns the amount of calories it needs to burn to do the running. You don't need to do more than is needed, bro. There's no need to do that, bro. It just don't make any sense, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? You're looking for, bro. Somebody made a comment in our chat saying it's the only heavyweight champion to win a fight and never win a round, bro.
Yeah, bro, it's not inexperience, bro. It's an ego thing because, bro, let me tell you something. Like, you don't need to knock everyone out, bro. You're winning the fight. It's got nothing to do with experience.
He's gone to points twice, by the way. Like, let's dispel this myth that like he knocks everyone out. He's won on points twice against fairly low level opposition in 6 rounders. So he's not
a 6-round fighter.
Do you know what I'm saying? Well, this is it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is it. Like I said, I said before the fight, we don't know what he looks like in the second half of the fight. He either knocks people out in the first, or when he has gone to 6, it's gone to points. He's gone to points with a man with 9 wins and 12 losses, and another man with 7 wins and 7 losses, and he couldn't beat them. He couldn't knock them out. So
I think that's different. I think that's different because
the way the fight played out was totally different. I hear you, because Hrgovic just headbutted his fist all night, so it's totally different. I hear you, but I'm just saying.
but
going into the fight, we knew.
I was more saying it's different because going into the fight, I think Hrgovic won the fight going into the fight more than anything. Because
He won everything.
After you slap a man in his face, bro, you can't try and win this fight on points, bro. Like, you have
No, but forget that. He won the face-to-face even before that, Shane.
We've never seen.
He won the face-to-face, bro. Did you see the face-off?
Before that?
Yeah, no, I saw that.
The fact, as soon as Itauma pushed him, we knew he was losing, because I thought Itauma was going to win. But as soon as Itauma pushed him, we were like, oh, okay, his head's gone. Because this isn't what you do. This isn't what you do. You're not naturally like that. You're not a Dillian White or someone. You're not naturally like this. So already you're getting taken. 2 weeks ago on the show, Shane, I said to you, oh, do you see what he's saying about him? He said he's just a little boy and that. And Shane was like, bro, that don't even matter. He's going to lose regardless. Do you know what I mean? And I thought he was going to lose as well. But I liked that there was some type of resistance. And as soon as he's come up against someone with resistance, it's long.
I couldn't see a world in which Moses loses this fight.
Shane, that's mad. How come?
Because the way this fight went was exactly how I thought the fight would go. I thought the first 5 rounds, Moses was going to absolutely comprehend.
We watched the Franklin fight. He was gassed after 2 rounds.
I hear you. The issue, the problem, the thing is, the issue that I have was I knew he could gas. One, I thought maybe Hrgović would probably get stopped on cuts or get stopped just by stoppage. But more than anything, Hrgović didn't actually physically do anything to win the fight. So I was still thinking, all right, cool. Moses might gas, but Hrgović has to do something to stop him, which I couldn't see happening. And in this fight, to be honest, Hrgović didn't do anything to stop him. Moses stopped himself because really he couldn't stand up no more. So
because what we're saying is Hrgović
but that's part of the fight, though, bro. Like, imagine we're running 400 meters here, and you're winning for 300 meters, and then you slow down. I'll pass you at the end, bro. Like, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Nah, but bro, he did. Bro, there's two ways that you can win a boxing match. You can knock someone out, or you can win on points. And Hrgović didn't do either.
Hrgović stopped him. They threw in the towel. They threw in the towel because Moses was gonna get hurt badly, bro. That's
I know.
Like, bro, don't get twisted. He was gonna get brain damage, bro.
He was gonna get brain damage. He was gonna get brain damage
bro.
because his stamina was gone, though.
Yeah,
no, but
he was gonna, bro.
Rance,
you're hitting a man that's not hitting
actually,
back, bro. Like, you can hurt him seriously, bro.
If you actually look at the stoppage, there is not one punch that Hrgović actually lands. But Moses is falling. So Moses is falling.
There is one.
There's no punches landing. He's falling.
There is one. There's one left
no punches landing?
Brother, bro, man was looking like Arms Corleone, bro. We have to be real. Like, he was. like, bro, we have to keep it. Listen, Moses
and Hrgović was looking like big stacks, blood.
Moses is my guy, yeah. I swear down, I'm a fan of his, yeah. But after the Franklin fight, I said, yeah. He's not ready for nothing, bro. I watched that Franklin fight and I was so unimpressed, bro. Like, everyone was gassing up that performance. I thought that performance was poor, bro.
I felt the same as you, but I did think he'd get through Hrgović. I said if he gets into Wardley, I said Wardley ends him. The style was completely wrong for him.
For me, I actually think this is the end for Moses Itauma. And I know people are going to be saying I'm over exaggerating, but the reason why I say it's the end is because what Hrgović done today, I can name about 10, 15 fighters that can do the same thing.
Yep,
Caballero. They might not do it in this. They might not do it in the same way in terms of taking punches, but they might just. And I think because you've shown me mental fragilities as an undefeated fighter
and
as
physical fragilities.
Fighter, what do you say?
And physical ones. You don't have an engine,
and physical fragilities. But the thing is, you were showing all of this great offense and ability when you were undefeated. You saw yourself as immortal. Now you see yourself as mortal. You're not going to be the same fighter physically and psychologically. The reason why a defeat doesn't affect the bar is because he's psychologically stupid. So he actually doesn't have he doesn't have the intelligence to process what has actually happened to him. Whereas you can tell.
To be fair, we mock Dubois for getting knocked down and looking to his corner for help. But Moses didn't even have a corner to help him. At least Dubois got someone that he could look to, bro.
Yeah, but Dubois don't really listen to them, man. I'll be so real, bro.
I hear you, but there's just something in it. Do you know what I'm saying? I see Moses pray twice to two different gods and he still lost. Do you know what I'm saying? So
but Daniel Dubois has one thing that Moses don't have, and it's fundamentals, bro. Daniel Dubois has got the best jab here in British boxing. So it's one of them ones where Daniel Dubois' jab is what closes the distance for him. This is what gave AJ problems. And Daniel Dubois has got good footwork because he can step in, but he steps in with the jab. Moses is pouring and all that shit. You see, Usyk will just move man's hand out the way, blood. Caballero will put them earmuffs up and just walk man down and say, yeah, what body shot? Hold that, bro.
That's why I couldn't see. That's why I was saying, for me, the reason why I said, I couldn't see how Filip Hrgović was going to win this fight, but I couldn't see how Caballero would win because Caballero will exploit those gas tank problems because he's going to go to the body from round one and he's going to just drain you from round one. The problem is I didn't see what offense Hrgović would have to win the fight. That was literally the reason why I couldn't see
1-2s, bro.
He didn't land that much 1-2s.
Hey, bro. Hey, listen. Hey, bro. I'll be real, yeah. I beg, watch the fight again. You know what was mad? What round was it? I think round 3 I gave him. And then there was, towards the end of a lot of the rounds, Hrgović was walking forward. And I was saying to my chat, we ain't really seen no one walking towards Moses in any fights, you know. Normally, he's the one closing the distance, bruv. Hrgović was walking him down because Hrgović was like, you're not hurting me, bro. And that
Yeah.
got scary, bro, because Hrgovic had him pinned up against the ropes. Whenever you seen Moses on the ropes getting held, a man's throwing right hooks and that. Like, man's got him on the ropes.
I personally feel like a lot of him going in reverse was Moses not managing his gas tank, because really Moses could hit this dude at will. I think Moses had like a 90% punch percentage connection. Like he was landing 90% of the punches he was throwing.
Brother, he threw 50 power punches in the first 2 rounds, bruv. Is he all right?
Crazy.
It's a 12-round fight, B.
Shout out the man Saeed in the chat as well. Shout out Saeed.
Big up Saeed. You watch Lomachenko, blood. First round, he don't throw nothing.
But it's a good Rats. What you said is a good point, because I said this to Nick. I was like, bro, the Lomachenko takes rounds off. He takes rounds off.
He does.
Vividly, like because he's a guy like Moses. He requires so much moving parts for his defense and offense, because he's using shoulder rolls, angles, head movement, dipping, sliding. That's a very, very it takes a lot of stamina to maintain that pace, and he throws a lot of punches. So he takes rounds off, and that's someone who's at 130, 135 doing it. If you're 200 pounds, you can't do that, bro.
And also, Loma can put his hands up and catch stuff on the gloves. Like Moses has got his hands down, relying on reflexes and feet. You can't do that when you're hungry. I mean, when you're tired. Sorry.
Everything you're saying is true, but ultimately, the reason I slightly disagree is because Moses won the fight, bro. Like he had, like when I say he didn't win it,
he didn't win the fight, bro. He lost.
He had it won, bro. Like he had it,
like man, you saying winning a race and then he pulled his hamstring, bro. Yeah, he lost. Like, bro, it just don't matter. Like he lost, bro. The reason why he lost is because man's limited, bro. That's why. Because if he could jab, he could take the rounds off, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't take rounds off without a jab, bro. And
Charlie, you're misunderstanding.
You can't take rounds off.
You're misunderstanding what we're saying with this comment. We say we're being fake. Do we want an entertaining style or a safe style? What we're saying is we like entertaining, but we all like entertaining and safe boxing. It depends on the boxer. But you can't have his style. He's not good enough to have his style at a top level. That's just what we know. Because even though I thought he was going to beat Hrgovic, even though I thought he was going to beat Hrgovic, even though I thought he was going to beat Hrgovic, I thought he was going to lose his next fight. His next fight would be Dubois or Wardley to which
Franklin. It was not Franklin. Sorry, Sanchez. It was going to be, and Sanchez would have done him.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think Sanchez would have done him.
But looking at this performance, as I said, looking at this performance, I'm pretty sure
any top 5 heavyweight does him anyway. But
right now, it's more. I don't even think. I know Rance was saying it's a physical thing, and I do agree. But I think more than anything, it's a psychological thing, bro.
What is?
And more than anything, I think it's psychological, because psychologically, I genuinely feel like he could have managed this fight so much better, bro. If he mentally was if he didn't buy into the fact that I have to score a knockout, and as Rance was saying, when you look at a Devin or Shakur, if they're 7 rounds up, it's impossible for you to win. Because they're saying F the crowd, bro. It's impossible for you to win. Whatever was working before is gonna work. Because I'm gonna keep doing it.
But the difference is if Moses glided to a win, it wouldn't have been fuck the crowd. Because it's fuck the crowd for Shakur and Devin, because Shakur and Devin win the first 5 or 6 rounds with boxing off the back foot very often. If he went out there, Moses Itauma went out there, put his punches together, broke up his opponent, dropped him in the second round. If he glided to a victory, you could say, you know what? You gave me a good amount of entertainment. With Devin, sometimes he's won the first 4 rounds.
I don't think he could say that after the build-up. I think he bought into the fact that he had to get a knockout. He didn't have to, but
but also maybe he knows he don't have a 12-round gas tank, so he knows he's got to get knockout.
But he knew that before the fight. But what he found out in the fight is I've hit you with my best shots and you ain't gone nowhere. At a certain point, we've got to give up on this game plan. You
can see it though in his eyes, though. You can see it. Yeah, make sure you subscribe. You can see it in his eyes when he hit man. Yeah, like bro, I see Moses was looking at man like he saw a ghost, blood. I'm telling you, bro. Like, bro, Nick, you know when you're in them sparring sessions, bro.
It was the uppercut. Yeah, I said it. I said, bro, you man don't know what this is like to lick a man.
Uppercut him and Hrgovic, his head didn't even move.
brother. That's the moral. That will take the same amount of energy as running half a mile. That will take the same mental energy. I've hit you with my best shot, and you just stand there. That's gonna feel
Nick,
like a 1,000
that's
push-ups.
like, bro. Nick, imagine, yeah, you've literally given the best round to a gal, and she's like, bro, what's next? Is that it, bro?
It's a mad
You're
thing.
demoralized. You're emotionally and mentally demoralized, bro.
Is that it? You see her what? You see her sitting on the end of the bed, WhatsApping her next appointment. Am I a dickhead, bro? Do you know what I mean? That's
crazy. Like a
Do you know
man
what I'm
said,
saying?
oh, you can take rounds off without a jab. Bro, I beg to differ, my brother. I'll be so real. Like, you see in boxing, yeah, like everything's built off the jab. You need to give a man something to respect, bro. Like, it's just like feints. Feints
You
don't
have
work.
to have
Feints don't
a-
work in boxing unless you're punishing, man. You know them ones.
you
Because
have to have
if you
at
feint and I know you're not gonna throw, I'm not reacting to your feints.
You have to have elite
The stamina-
footwork.
I was just about to say that, Shane. The stamina issue that we're discussing is over the stamina issue that we're discussing, and the fact that he kind of lost because of the stamina. That is taken away from the technical deficiencies of what Rance is saying. Because I was about to say, this brother's got no footwork. So we're cool. He can stand there and put his hands together.
Fights in straight lines.
He
I've said
boxes
all
like a
this.
shadow boxer. Everything straight lines.
He jumps in and then jumps out. There's no lateral movement. There's no pivoting.
That's the point, Rance. When you said if someone said you can win a round without a jab, you have to have elite footwork. You have to have literally borderline elite footwork and understanding of distance. Because if you don't have a jab or something to stop or create like distance between you and your opponent, regardless of who you're fighting, your feet have to be so quick. The problem is Moses Itauma's stamina deficiencies also affect his mechanical body, because if you look at it, his legs couldn't even stay up. He couldn't even stand up.
Everyone's does though, Shane. The truth is, yeah, Nick will tell you when you're tired, like it's so hard to keep shape. It's so hard, and that's why the best fighters are the ones that can keep their shape when they're tired. And that's why a lot of the time, yeah, after training in the gym, man will get man to shadow box after man's done everything. After man's done sparring, after man's done skipping, shadow box when you're tired, bro. Because that's when, you see when I knew Moses was fucked, when that lead hand, when it dropped all the way down. And I'm like, bro, it's round 4. And your lead hand's all the way down already, bro. And you was fighting like that. And all of a sudden the hand's down here. I'm like, yeah, he's gone. Really gone. At one point, his gum shield nearly fell out because he was breathing with his mouth open.
I saw that.
And he was trying to put it back in. Bro, like, what are we doing here?
Apparently, he's doing a Ben Whittaker now because the talk is he's injured. He injured his leg. That's why he looked vulnerable.
Someone's saying Fabio was similar. Fabio wasn't similar because Fabio, I actually feel like has much better natural fighting instincts than Moses.
Yeah, his distance controls way better. Like he knows how to take half a step back and catch you with a boom.
Literally,
you know what I'm saying? Like he was beating
Fabio's also got an X factor. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Fabio's X factor is his power. What we found out today, I know that my man's got a good chin, but
it's speed,
saw
bro.
the power.
It's not the power.
We saw his speed, and we saw the power and the effectiveness of his punches deteriorating as he went up the levels, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Fabio will not, like, he lost to Dubois, but every time he hit the bar clean, the bar's on the floor, bro. Every time he hit clean 3 times.
Fabio's got real power. We saw it against Hooney. We've seen it against man, bro. Every fight he's losing, he's got Deontay Wilder kind of things where it's like he's losing, a man can just go boom.
Rance and Nick, do you remember when Derek Chisora back like a few fights when he gets tired, he'll just run into the corner and just fight like this the whole Because when you're tired, and when it goes back to your point of keeping shape, this is probably the best way for you to actually regain stamina and actually see the shots in front of you. You have to have that level of understanding. Moses' way of fighting his stamina deficiency was actually throwing more power punches.
Trying to get man out of there.
What do you say, Nick? What do you say, right?
He's trying to get man out of there because, bro,
literally.
Because he feels vulnerable because he doesn't have a lot of the fundamental stuff, bro. He don't know how to fight at the mid-range. Like, he's not gonna stand there, catch shots, and throw them back. He defends with his feet. So once he's tired and he can't use his feet no more, he's like, fuck it, I'm vulnerable. I just need to throw.
He is quick. He actually is quick, but it's just
Brother, everyone's quick until they're not, bro. When you're tired, you ain't quick no more, man. G.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, Shane and I have had lots of discourse about British trainers and British coaching. For those of you lot in the chat that aren't familiar with Shane, he's traveled the world. He's been some of the best gyms in the world and seen how these different people train. My issue with British boxing is that they go to gyms, they find someone that can crack, and they rely on your power or your knockout power and they ride that up the levels until it don't work no more. And then pretty much you're done. Because, like you said, a lot of the natural stuff that you'd expect, you should have a default system to where when you're tired, okay, we know you get tired. You should have a default position that you do, like Derek Chisora, to go, right, when I'm tired, here's what I do. I shut up. Hrgovic ain't throwing no great body punches. Hrgovic ain't leaning on you and clinching. Hrgovic ain't wrestling you. You could shut up.
He was leaning on him, to be fair. He was pushing him into the ropes and leaning on him.
In the back end of the fight. But you got to manage that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he lost his stamina in like 4 rounds. He lost his stamina in 4 rounds and he got a bit of a second win, but it just wasn't enough.
A person we have to blame, and I'm sorry, we're going to do it, is Frank Warren. And the reason why I'm saying we're blaming Frank Warren is because Frank Warren 1,000,000% took this guy out of the amateurs because of this idea of him being the fastest guy to break Mike Tyson's record. For me, a lot of the things that what we're talking about in terms of boxing fundamentals, you would have learned in the amateurs. Hrgovic had an extensive amateur career. AJ.
They're Olympians, bro.
All of these guys would have had an extensive amateur career. Where you're relying on this guy to be that next dude, where is he getting that learning? He ain't getting it in the pros. He didn't get it in the amateurs. So where Rance and you guys are talking about the fundamentals or the psychological aspect of the temperament, where would you have actually got it?
But I don't believe that's where you get it from, Shane. I'll be so real, bro. I think it comes from fighting instinct, and it also comes from boxing IQ. Because like we said about Fabio Woodley, one thing that Fabio Woodley is very good at, like he's an instinctive fighter, bro. Like in terms of like he's very good at distance control. Like he's very good at timing. Like he'll throw his right hand when you throw your right hand, and he'll get his head off the line. Like this is not from coaching necessarily, because he didn't have an amateur career. You know what I'm saying? Like this is from his just instinct and his understanding. And Fabio Woodley is actually quite articulate as well. He speaks very well. He seems like a very intelligent guy, innit? And Moses' thing is like, man, just gonna throw bare punches and clean you out, cuz you know them. I was like, that's his thing, bro. And I hear it, but
that's British boxing in a nutshell.
I don't think that he's got a gas tank issue. Yeah, I think that his gas tank, how can I put it? Yeah, it's like the way that he fights, he don't have the gas tank for that. But I wouldn't say that he don't have a gas tank. You know them ones there. You know, like when you're driving a car and you absolutely rag the engine, bro. It's like you're driving that shit like it's a 3 liter, and it's a 1.2. You know them, you're on the motorway and it's rattling. You know them, man. Like man's got his foot all the way down and the thing is rattling like a tin of sardines, bro. It's like, no, the car's not built to go at that speed. This brother fights at a pace that he's not built to fight at. He fights like he's fucking the same weight as Bam Rodriguez, blood. That's how he fights.
I would agree, but I would say part of that is, I will still say part of it is gas tank issues. And the reason why I say that is because when he got his second win, he threw one combination and it was pretty much over. Like,
but what heavyweights do you know that throw as many combinations as him, bro? It's not sustainable to fight at that pace anyway, bro.
True. True. But his combinations though are also very intense. So you can throw a combination like Fury throws a lot of combinations, but a lot of them are arm punches. He's throwing
he's
like
loose.
punches where he's putting his whole body and weight behind the shots, bro. Like and then when he's defending himself, his whole body's moving left, right. Like he's literally moving his whole
and
body
also his feet. But this is what I said. Everything that Moses does, is energy consuming, bro. All of this active lead hand thing is tiring. Then jumping in and out is tiring. And then throwing combinations is tiring. When do you have a breather? You don't have a breather, bro. That's the difference. Fabio Woodley, he's got his hand, he's moving around, he's taking a breather, he's moving. He'll throw shots, then he'll get out of range and he'll move around and he'll kind of circle you and he'll move around and he's taking a breather. Moses, everything's like ADHD blood, like everything's like, bro, like you're big, you can't be doing all this.
Let's be real, yeah. Let's just be honest, innit? These man pulled him out of the amateurs because they saw, we know Frank has the majority of the heavyweight division and the top guys in the heavyweight division. Frank saw an opportunity for the best guys in the division to age out and saw an opportunity to push this young kid. And that plan just backfired tonight. Maybe Rant saw it. A lot of people, we were divided in our chat. Well, I didn't see it coming. I thought that Itauma was a little bit overhyped. I thought he'd lose to Wardley. I said that. I thought he'd lose to Dubois. I thought he'd lose to Cabot. I didn't think Hrgović was the one just because Hrgović gets hit too much. But this is a major L in terms of like the career planning from Frank Warren's perspective, bro. Major L. Because all of this learning.
Because Frank has to take blame. Frank has to take
it's twofold. It's twofold. So let me explain to people that don't really like follow boxing like that. The good news, the positive idea is he could get to a world championship, potentially. He was close. The negative idea is when we were looking at
this hurts him so bad.
I hear you. But when we were looking, the problem that you have is the fact that he was so close to getting a world title, or like could get a world title shot so quick, is a problem because in the old division, there were loads of learning fights. There were you could have a Carlos Takam, a Joseph Parker. There were so many heavyweights that he could learn from. Now, the heavyweight landscape is so thin, you're going to actually end up like at a world title shot probably too soon, sooner than you probably would have even wanted to. He ain't even had any of those learning fights.
Yeah, but then they shouldn't have. But then, bro, even this fight, I don't even think they should have taken this fight anyway, bro. It was too soon. And you know what I said before the fight as well, yeah? Mm-hmm. I likened it. It was Thompson in it that Hay fought?
Yeah.
And lost to.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, this fight's too soon, bro. It's giving me those things. It's not an ability thing. It's a horrible style for him. Putting him in there with somebody that's so durable, yeah? Like I said before this fight, that it was giving me David Hay, Thompson kind of vibes, bro. And but in the same way, bro. Like, I'll be real. Like, you have to learn how to box. David Hay was another one, yeah. He didn't really have a jab. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's like he just threw big punches, and when you don't really have a jab,
he also had gas tank problems as well because he threw either at 100 miles an hour or just didn't throw it.
But do you see what I'm trying to say? And the thing is, the jab.
Go on, Matt.
The jab is what allows you to have the rest, because again, people only respect feints when something's coming. If you can jab, you can feint. You see Devon all the time. Devon will flick the jab out and then he'll just feint and then he'll move across and he'll feint and he'll move across and he's getting a breather. But man have to respect that something's coming. With Moses, we know he's only gonna throw when he jumps in with his feet. So
you want to know another bad thing? You want to know another bad thing about this fight, and you brought up slightly before, but the issue is him telegraphing his fatigue, because we know the only time Moses ever takes steps back is when he's tired. He didn't like he was so bait with it. Like some fighters, like Sean Porter, will actually rush in when he's tired to actually initiate a clinch to get a breather. This guy, when he threw a combination, he'll just take 3 steps back. Hrgović didn't even do nothing. You just gave up ground because you're just showing you're tired. And I think that for me is that's just down to inexperience.
But also he started holding his feet because he was tired as well. And you started seeing him trying to catch stuff on the gloves. And it's like, we know that he's a fighter. He jumps in, he throws, then he jumps out. He's kind of got that kind of pendulum thing. When he was tired, his feet slowed down and he couldn't jump in and out. And somebody that could actually punch would have just stepped on him. They'd have just stepped on him. Even Hrgović wasn't using his jab as much as...
That's what I wanted to happen. That's what I wanted to happen. I would have wanted to see Hrgović as soon as Moses Itauma, because you know what's going to happen. He's going to try and throw a backhand left, which is quite sharp, and he's going to try
to the body,
throw a right hand,
and then a right hook over the top. That's his shot. It's downstairs, upstairs.
As soon as he finishes his combination on him straight away, because he needs the 3-4 seconds to recover to throw again. Hrgović didn't actually do that until the last 2 rounds. And that's actually how he got the stoppage. He didn't allow him to rest when he wanted to rest. As soon as he rests, that's when
look at the start of round 9. Hrgović ran out the corner and just jumped on him, bro. So I have a feeling the game plan was to take him into deep waters and then attack him, bro. Because Hrgović, like, he just ran onto him. The start of round 9, he just ran man down and started peppering him. Like there was
What Hrgović done smart though is in a few rounds, like maybe round 5, he started to stand up maybe with 10 seconds left.
Yeah.
And Moses was taking the whole time. And I think psychologically that was also a good thing as well, because you put doubt in your opponent's mind, where you're sitting down and thinking, raw, do I have to get up early or do I take the entire time? And that psychological advantage as well. It goes back to the first stare down that they had, where Hrgović won that stare down. It's like, I'm gonna get into your mind the whole way through the fight. And I'll be real, that game plan worked perfectly. I couldn't see a way in which Hrgović could win this fight because he has no offense. But
the only way Hrgović could have won the fight is exactly how he won the fight, bruv. You know, in Avengers, when what's his name? When Doctor Strange says, "I've seen 14 million outcomes and we only win one, bruv." Do you know what I mean? This is he won the one, bro, because he didn't win by stepping on him and beating him up, and he didn't win by going to points, bro. He found some abstract way to win, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And he got the win, but that's what it is. Do you know what I mean?
And
that's
bro,
what
man's saying Hrgović didn't use the jab because he respected Moses' counter, bro. Like, you don't always have to throw the jab to land. It's like the biggest misconception in boxing, bro. Like, you don't have to throw the jab to land.
Facts.
You throw the jab.
In this week's podcast, I said that.
Yeah, you throw the jab to control the space in between you and the opponent, bro. Like, if I'm fighting a southpaw, I don't need to throw the jab to land. I could just jab your hand just so you can't use it. Man, don't have to jab
you jab to find range, you jab to move sideways, you jab to do everything.
And you jab to defend as well. Because when you throw the jab,
go on.
Yeah, you throw the jab to defend as well. You throw the jab to do everything.
If Hrgović was using the jab to land, it would actually have come. He would have actually come off second best. Because for me, Moses wasn't even respecting the punches coming back early anyway. In the first few rounds, he weren't respecting nothing. He was just going through. So
he's fast,
you throwing the jab to land wouldn't have done nothing. In actual fact, it was actually better for you to throw to miss, because this actually gave Moses a full sense of security. And Moses was wild, like literally loading up on punches. And some of them were landing. Most of them were landing. But what it did show was that Moses is now having to throw from further out, because you're throwing from further out.
Exactly.
If I'm throwing from close, then I can catch you in exchange, which for the most part you get caught in between.
And you had a 4-inch reach advantage as well.
Facts. Hrgović got dropped trying to punch at mid-range. When he went all the way out, he was actually safer. It was mid-range is when he got caught in exchange. Obviously, he wasn't a proper knockdown, but that's when he got dropped.
There you go. Hrgović couldn't do a thing, no jab, but stopping Itauma, bro. Itauma stopped himself, blood. Do you know what I mean? That's the problem. That's the problem, bro. But there you go. Let me take that round 9 banner down. But yeah, that's probably I think that could be the end. We'll see if he can rebuild. But like I said, for me, the heavyweight landscape is just too thin. And I'm not saying that he's terrible. I'm not saying that. I'm saying we went through it earlier on the stream. Obviously, some of you.
There's nowhere for him to go, is what you're saying.
We looked at Daniel Dubois' career and when he took a loss, and we saw those building fights. He lost to Joe Joyce, but he had those levels. You know, AJ, when he lost, he had those levels. Those guys are no longer here, and you're not even a big enough name. You actually haven't done enough in the early, as good as you've been. You haven't done enough that the public are going to go, where's the time?
And the problem is the first test you've lost. That's the problem.
The first test you lost. AJ had done enough that even when by the time he lost Ruiz for the first time, after 6 months, we're like, where's AJ? Where's AJ? Where's AJ?
But also, AJ had, he defended his title, what, 15 times or something like that. Brother, he didn't even win the title.
But even more than that, Rants, AJ's first test was against White, he won it. He fought Klitschko, he won. He fought Povetkin, he won. He
overcame adversity against White because he got clipped in that fight.
Facts. But he overcame adversity against Povetkin and against Klitschko. You showed me that when there was adversity, you can overcome it. Moses' first phase of adversity, you've lost. So even if moving forward, you don't get disheartened from it yourself.
And you went out embarrassing as well.
Every fighter you fight is going to think, bruv, all I need to do is push this dude into the second half of the fight. I can name you 10 fighters right now that could do the same thing. Man said all my days.
But that's the only place he can go. Is like man have to go back to York Hall now, bro. I'll be so real because like,
Hey,
where can you go now, really? Because it's like they're gonna put him in there with Dave Allen.
This was your pay-per-view. Was this his pay-per-view
No,
debut?
but it's true though, Shane. Think about it. Because
what? David Adderley.
no, bro, it's
don't
crazy,
disrespect my West
man.
London
Adelaide
Don,
can
bro.
bang. It's risky.
Don't disrespect my West London Don, bro.
Nah,
Don't
bro,
do that,
you're
bro.
taking the piss.
Nah,
Adelaide, bro. You know what I'm
bro.
saying? Adelaide's too high of a step up.
You can't build him up again. There's not enough fighters to build him up against. This is the point. Like the
thing is,
the
the
roster's
build-up,
mad thin, bro.
The problem that you have, not only is the roster thin, but the build-up doesn't prepare you for what's next. When you get to the pinnacle again, it's going to be, let's say, for example, it'd be Wardley or Dubois. Fighting David Adelaide does not prepare you for then going to fight Wardley. Because there's a world where you beat Adelaide or you beat Justice Hooney and then get sparko by
No, but
by
the
Wardley.
problem is the problem with that, with even what you're saying, Nick, is it's different when like you lose at the top level. You didn't lose at the top level, so that's the problem. You did not lose at the top level.
Yeah, you didn't lose against the top 5 heavyweight.
Yeah,
literally. If you lost to Usyk, then I can say, you know what, you rebuild. Like the Dubois lost to Usyk, he's a top level fighter. You can rebuild. We don't actually know what level you're actually at because I can't hand on heart say Hrgović is a top elite heavyweight.
He's
So
not.
for me, when I'm rebuilding you, I have to be careful when I have to make you step up again because
Hrgović is like what Chisora was, you know, the gatekeeper thing.
Literally. So I'm thinking, bro, like I've seen Hrgović get rocked by David Adelaide. I see Hrgović lose to Dubois. So I'm like, really and truly, Hrgović isn't like A-level fighter. So to see you lose to Hrgović, I'm now thinking, let's say you do get the Solomon Dakers and the other fights. Who you really got next? What's that?
Zad sent me this. He's leaving on a stretcher, blood.
Bro, it might look like you got cardiac arrest, blood.
Bro, big man thing. I thought he was doing a Ben Whittaker and faking a leg injury in the corner, but man is saying it just looks like he's genuinely exhausted. They think that he's done his conditioning so bad, he's literally leaving on a stretcher.
No, but you know what?
I said Arms Corleone. I did say that, bro. Remember?
There was a fight in Zhang's career, early in his career. He was fighting in America. This was in the bubble. And Hrgović won the fight. And he actually had to get rushed to hospital because he went into like miniature cardiac arrest, bro. Because he gassed that much. So, bro, that's actually a thing that can actually happen. But that normally
it can. But he throws too many punches, bro.
He's 21, blood. He's 21, and you have to cut no weight for this fight.
It's like he cut weight, young man,
bro. But now I don't know. I think it's just a weird one. Like even a brother in here said, "Oh, Moses is good at throwing from different angles. His distance control is good and stuff like that." Like, bro, listen, I'll be so real, yeah. Like, I don't know how much boxing you watch, yeah, but throwing punches and jumping out is not distance control, bro. Distance control is being able to be on the edge of range, yeah, like what Shakur does, yeah, and take little steps repositioning and be in positions where you can hit people and they can't hit you. Jumping it in and out is not the same as being close enough to hit someone and they can't hit you, blood. That's what distance control is. That's what the top fighters.
Good distance control is also about not controlling your distance. I can take you to an ABA amateur gym where people can control their own distance. Good distance control or elite distance control is me controlling
the opponent's distance.
I'm controlling where you stand. That's good. Just like good football is not me moving the ball. That's good football. I can see under nines do that at La Masia. Good football is me moving your defense because I'm moving the ball so well. I've moved your defense to create a path to the goal.
But again, that's why you need a fucking jab, bro. Because again, you control the distance with the jab. You control the pace of the fight with the jab. Do you know what I'm saying? If you don't have a jab, what have you got in between yourself and the opponent? Yeah, like this shit ain't gonna be doing that. You can't do that for the whole fight. But when you're doing all of this, you need to turn that into that, bro. Like when you see other guys that use the one, yeah. When you look at Usyk, when you look at all these other guys that use the lead hand, even when you look at Shakur will use the lead hand to probe, and then you'll turn that probe into a snappy jab, bro. So you don't know if man's controlling the range or if he's snapping the jab, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
You know the issue, not even the issue. The thing that I have moving forward is I've seen fighters bypass like let's say they're fundamentally poor. A few weeks ago, Zepeda was fighting Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach was technically the better fighter, but Zepeda outworked him. Now, for me, that's a match of two different styles. The issue that I watched in this fight was Moses Itauma fighting his style and Hrgovic just receiving Moses Itauma's style. And somehow Hrgovic won the fight.
It's a tortoise in the head, though. Like, Moses is a sprinter.
Literally, this I've never seen. In my life of living, I've seen many ways of winning a fight, but I get Moses Hrgovic's game plan, but Moses is an idiot. You're actually an idiot because for me, you have to understand after a certain time that it goes back to your first point you made, Rance. I'm actually tired after 5-6 rounds. I'm actually tired. At what stage you think, you know what? I'm gonna actually take a few rounds off to recover. This guy kept throwing big punches
because man's got no boxing IQ. This is why when men are talking about even distance control, that's boxing IQ. That's intelligence, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? He could have gone for a walk for 3 minutes and not thrown a punch and probably still won the round.
It's something else though, bro. It's being surrounded by yes men because people might not tell you. Like, you've got to know in yourself, or as a heavyweight boxer and you knocked out everyone you fought, someone's got to tell you, yo, this brother's not responding to your punches, bro. You've hit him with Shane, you're looking confused. If I hit you with 100 of my best punches when I'm fresh, across rounds 1 to 3, when I'm fresh, when I'm super fresh, and I've hit you with 30 punches a round, 90 punches in round 1, 2, and 3, 30 across each round, and you're cool. When I'm tired, why would I try to hit you with the same 30 punches? The 30 punches didn't drop you when I was fresh. How are they going to drop you now when I'm tired?
I have to ask this question though. Maybe because this comes down to training. And both of you two are Mayweather fans. Mayweather trained harder than he fought. Way harder. So he knew how far he would need to go to be tired. It looks like Moses doesn't actually know when he's tired or how to get tired because it doesn't look like he's getting put through the paces in training.
That's what I just said. That's having yes men around you, where you're going to go into the gym.
On your point. I'm building.
You're going to punch the bag really hard a few times. Man are going to go, yeah, wicked. You're going to win on Saturday, wicked. That's not training.
But you still got to have boxing IQ, and you still have to have fighting instinct, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Like guys like Fabio Woodley, that don't come from your coach, bro. When you're in the ring, yeah, you know when you're fresh, you know when you're tired, and you know when you want to punch, bro. Like and anyone that has fought will tell you, yeah, the quickest way to get tired is when you're in there with someone that makes you punch when you don't want to punch.
Facts.
Yeah,
that's how you get tired. Do you know what I'm saying? And if you're smart and you know you don't want to punch, that's when you feint. That's when you use your feet. That's when you use it.
He's never been 12 round. Being 12.
I told you, man, about British. This is what British boxing does.
He did say he's never sparred 12 rounds. He did say that, and you know Hrgović was sparring 15s.
Crazy.
Of course.
No, but he used to spar with. He used to train with Ronnie Shields. Ronnie Shields are famously in Texas.
Boy trainer.
He has the hottest gym on earth. The hottest gym, like bro,
and that's why he used to train with Ronnie Shields. he ain't doing that kind of training no more, bro.
Bro, it is mad, bro. But for me, like, it's one of the things, yeah. Like, if you look at anyone, and I don't like to compare British fighters to American fighters.
Oh my days! Sorry, look at that. Yeah, that comment there. Sorry, Shay. I didn't mean to cut you off. Yeah, bro. Yeah, see, that says it all. Bro.
Yeah, I remember that still.
Yeah, that's right. I saw that. I actually saw that. I was laughing my head off, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was laughing my head off.
Sparred 6 rounds, crazy.
And this is my problem with the British public. They do it in football as well, and they do it in boxing. And this is why I fear for Moses, because I know how quickly, a lot of these guys are gonna throw him under the bus, bro. Because this is what they do. They do it in football as well. And the thing is, I've been a fan of Moses, for a long time, but I've seen the fundamental flaws in the way he fights here for a long time. So, like, this is why I had a feeling he was gonna lose today, bro. I just didn't want to put it. I didn't want to put it out there because it's like, bro, like, I know words are powerful, blood, and man,
But we
could
tried to
not
put our
see it.
powerful words towards him winning, and that didn't help. So that's
I
just what
could
it
not
is.
see it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I could see all the flaws. I saw what you saw. I just couldn't. I didn't think Hrgović was the guy to expose it. I
I
don't
just know
think
how
that highly of
durable Hrgović is. Hrgović was even winning against Dubois when he got stopped on points. I mean, on cuts. I had him up. Like, Dubois was
but-
eating right hands, bro, for breakfast, lunch, and dinner in that fight.
facts. In that fight, I'll be so real. In that fight, yeah, I'll be so real. Dubois somehow showed one of the greatest chins, bro. This guy was walking through right hands every. It was crazy. I was like, bro, this guy's actually got a chin. But I think it was the Adelaide fight for me that really I was like, bro, Hrgović is actually shit, you know? Like, bro, this guy was just, he won the fight, but he just fought so shit. And I'm like, bro, this guy ain't got no offense. Like, he's got nothing offensively that I could actually see causing any problems, and he's so slow. So even if Moses does get tired, Hrgović ain't gonna do nothing to step on the fight to actually stop him. But bruv, I'll give Hrgović credit because even though he didn't land much, he knew when Moses was done to look active. Even if I ain't gonna,
but he bullied him. If you watch what Hrgović was doing and what I liked in it, he showed his experience. When he saw Moses was tired, he was just pushing him like forearm, pushing him on the ropes, holding him, clipping him round the side of the head. Even though the shots weren't landing clean, he was physically imposing himself on him. And you haven't seen anyone walking Moses down and putting hands on him. And he was bullying him. Like, you could tell he was doing the little bro thing where, like, you know, when man trying to and just push him, man, like, move. Like, he was just leaning on him and just doing stuff like that made the momentum swing in it. And it was just looking mad. And he was finishing the rounds like that. You could see, like, he was making a conscious effort, to finish the rounds by imposing himself, man. And from round 9 onwards, bro, it just looked like he just went up a gear. Even though he wasn't throwing loads of punches, his energy, he was just walking forward a lot. Do you know what I'm saying? And it just wore Moses down. You could see the way he was looking in his face, like he knew he had nothing left in the tank, bro.
Whilst you man are here, obviously, I don't know if you're going to be live next week for Katie Taylor, but we'll be live next week for Katie Taylor. We'll be live for what?
Who else is on the undercard? Dave Allen. Who else?
I just know Dave Allen's on the undercard. I don't know. I know there's another girl fight as well.
I think there's a decent undercard for that one still, that Croke Park or something.
Yeah, so
we'll look now. Paddy Donovan's on the undercard.
Oh, that's a good
fight.
Paddy.
Because
Paddy Donovan's coming off the winning it.
Joe McGrail, Molly McCann, but yeah.
Oh, they Paddy Donovan. They robbed my guy twice, you know.
Who?
Paddy Donovan, bro, against Crocker, blood. Like, you watch the fights?
But
he won both of them.
Was it Russia? Where did he go the other day and won a good fight against that guy that went the distance with boots and he stopped him? It was the guy that went the distance with Karen, and Paddy Donovan just beat him.
Paddy won both the fights, bro. They screwed him out of both of them, but I was fuming, bro.
So Paddy Donovan's we'll be live for that fight, then we'll be live for Ben versus Garcia. So hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and that.
When is that, Ben Garcia? No, that's not next week.
12th of September. So 2 weeks.
Broski, say less. All right, cool. Well, yeah, I won't be live for the Katie Taylor one, but I'll be in the chat for sure.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
we'll be live for that. To be honest with you, that's Katie Taylor's farewell. Still, I'm not gonna lie, I'm good riddance, bro.
bro. Let's hope that, bro, they put a helmet on her, bro, for this one. You know.
Like, good riddance.
Hey, the headbutts,
bro. It's one of them ones. It's one of them ones. She's already won in it. Congratulations, Katie Taylor. You've won.
You know
what I'm saying?
Via headbutt. You know what I'm saying?
It don't matter what it is.
Frank, I think she's done great for women's boxing in terms of the nights and that, but she's robbed the bank on about 4 different occasions.
She's robbed bare people, bro. I'll be so real.
People, bro.
Facts.
This girl's got he's like 50% of her fights have been robberies. Like,
bro, like even today, when I saw Howard Foster, I was like, all right, cool. So they're giving Moses the belt unless something crazy happens, innit?
Yeah, facts.
and you know what's mad,
And something crazy happened.
Because of what happened to Fabio Woodley, you know Ben Davison, felt bare pressure to throw that towel in.
I was thinking the same.
He was on the apron with the towel. I saw man there with the towel.
He had it in the time for a while.
Yeah,
still.
Hey, the peer pressure, man, is peak.
Trust me. But
man, then put a like on the video. Put a like on the video on the way out. Thank you for Rance. Thank you for joining. We're gonna be live tomorrow for the football as well. So we'll see you there. And then bro, in 2 weeks' time, if you're live for Ben Garcia, we might have to do this all over again because that fight.
Yeah. I'll be live for that.
However that fight ends, it's just gonna be a fucking circus, bro. Do you know
It
what I'm saying?
will. It will. It will.
It's just going to be a circus, bruv. Do you know what I mean? So just, yeah, bruv, we just got to be there for whatever happens, blood. But yeah,
Yes,
man,
sir.
like the video, subscribe to the channel. We'll see you, man, later.